And this. All right, let's go ahead and check the audio here. Let's see what we got.
Hey everybody, how's it going? Hope you're having a lovely day. Welcome to today's episode of How You're Getting Effed. I'm your host, Louis Rossman. Today we're going to be following up on a video that I did 2 years ago about BMW and heated seats in cars. BMW did this thing where they decided that if you wanted heated seats in your car, even if your car came with the electronics, it came with seat heater.
Hang on, let me change that. I usually, some things, when somebody has a certain tempo, I'll double speed it, but I think that's what 1.5 ought to do.
It came with switches, it came with everything that you needed for heated seats because you already paid for it. Well, you're not going to get access to that unless you pay for a subscription or pay for it again via software unlock service. This pissed a lot of people off. If I bought a car that cost $70,000, the car has the seat warmers in it, the car has the electronics for it, the switches and everything else.
So, BMW sold people cars that have features locked behind a computer. That's incredible. Oh my god. I would sell my BMW. Like, whatever company did that, if a company ever did that to me, I would immediately sell, like, secondhand, I would sell, like, that car, like, to a dealer or whatever, right? Or to even somebody I know for, like, a, whatever, just to recoup some cost of the car, right? So I can buy a completely different brand and never go back to their brand again. Like, that shit's fucked. That's so fucked.
That I did 2 years ago about BMW.
Sell. Yeah. So, okay, so the audio is good, but I really want to hear this.
I paid for it. Why the fuck are you billing me to be able to turn on what I already bought and paid for?
Right.
And
this is like recently they had a thing where somebody died at Disney World or Disneyland, one of the two. I think it was Disney World. So somebody died at Disney World, but because they were a member of Disney Plus, there was like a no arbitration clause in the like terms of service. When you sign up for Disney Plus, you agree to like the terms of service, and in the terms of service there was like no fault, no arbitration clause or whatever the fuck it was in it. And so basically Disney's using that to try to like get out of paying for the fact that the person that died at the park died as a result of like a malfunction on a ride or something. I didn't read the whole article. I don't know the details, but that's all I heard. Just from reading the headline, I was like, huh, Disney, yeah. Some people were talking about it, but I didn't want to look at all the details because I knew it was just going to irritate the fuck out of me. That's mainly what I do nice. Like, YouTube has this problem of pushing what's popular, but what's popular isn't what's the best thing. It's just what's the most recent thing, especially when it's something outrageous, virality, as one was. But yeah, no, it's just, that's so dumb. That's so dumb. I mean, speaking of thieves, let's talk about shit. Like the news broke on this like today. Like right, like I just happened to see this right before stream. Let's see if it'll pop on my homepage again. Yeah, there he is. So pros and cons with Chris. He's over there doing his thing. Let's stop in for a minute and see whatever he's talking about. Because there's like a dude got arrested in Oregon. Because I actually read the article on this one. Because I couldn't believe this for this. He had like a premiere set up for this, so it's like, hey, streams incoming type of thing. I should probably start doing those, but Anyway, but the thing is, the guy was like a comic book restorer, and he was just ripping people off. He was like giving them bullshit fees, and was basically taking their like, these are comic books that are worth tens of thousands of dollars, Like one of the guy's books, I think it was like worth $62,000, so it was probably like a on comic book rating scales, it's like I think 10 they go up to comic book collector rating scale. It's like they go up to 10, right? Yeah, they go up to 10. So I mean, this for 62,000, that was probably something like a Fantastic Four near mint, like a 9.5, like, because damn, that's a lot of money. But, like, that's crazy. So there's a superhero trademark lawsuit. That's interesting. In 1977, Marvel and DC co-filed to own the trademark to the term superhero, which was granted in 1979. Wow. Recently, British comics creator Scott Richhold, through his company Super Babies, challenged the trademark with examples of other companies like Image and Archie using the term without being challenged by Marvel or DC. Ooh, goddamn, all kinds of comic news happening lately. But yeah, I mean, obviously, they need to just go reverse that. Like, duh. That's like when Candy Crush tried to get the copyright to the word, the copyright or the trademark, I'm not sure. I think it's the trademark, because trademarks are for words, copyrights for, like, images and ideas. Like, IPs get copyright, words get trademarked, right? Words or terms get trademarked. Like, Vince McMahon, the asshole that, did WWE, that fucking guy, he came up with the term "let's get ready to rumble." He then, like, that is a trademark fucking copyright term. Like you cannot use that term. You are not allowed. Like if you use that term in any way that's not casual conversation, like anything official, you're fucked. He will sue you. It's crazy, or at least he has the right to. You know, I would find that absolutely hilarious if I ever used that term and like in like a book or something, and he just was like, "Nah, fuck you. I'm gonna sue you." I would love to see that headline: WWE billionaire sues small author over use of one sentence. I would love to see that. Anyway, where are we at? We're at Spectre. I was just on it, wasn't I? Well, no, I was on Yakuza because that was the last thing we did. Like, I was just on the page, though, before. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, okay. Anyway, hey guys, Rupert the Rager. Hope you're having a fantastic day. Welcome to the Spectre Divide closed beta test. So this is a, how to describe this? How do you describe this genre? Because at this point, it's not just one type of game. So it used to just be like CSGO, right? And the game type, like the game mode that you play, is search and destroy, right? You're searching for the bomb so you can destroy it, right? Search and destroy. Me, personally, I never liked the term search and destroy. I always thought last man standing was the more operative term there, because it makes more sense, you know? But yeah, I don't know. Yeah. What is the genre name for CSGO? Let's see. So what would they call this type of game? Tactical shooter, I guess. But that's so broad, you know. That can involve other things, like because tactical shooter sounds like you're getting into like maybe milsim stuff. I don't know. Anyway, but I don't know. I'll just call it search and destroy. Fuck it. So it's a search and destroy type game. You have the bomb. You got that. Cool. Whatever. But this is apparently 3 versus 3 instead of the usual 6v6, 8v8, whatever. The bigger team modes. And let's see, what's the deal? It's like you control 2 guys. So like each team has 6 players, right? Or they have 6 like agents, I guess you would say. Like let's say 6 playable characters. And that's split between 3 actual human beings. So each player, like me, is going to be playing just 2 guys. And so you're only playing as one guy at a time, but you're swapping between those 2 bodies, which is pretty interesting. So yeah, that'll be neat to check out. But it's cool. I don't play these games that much. I mean, I think the most I ever played was Rainbow Six, and that's just because it was hero shooter adjacent. I think Rainbow Six is less a search and destroy tactical shooter and more a hero shooter wearing like a milsim skin suit, you know? Like it's pretending to be like hardcore and cool and interesting with its like single headshot elimination type stuff, but at the same time, it's not really. Like it's a little bit fantastical, you know, with like the drones and all that. It's a little bit out there. Anyway, but we're gonna check this out, see what it do today. I just had a small panic attack. I forgot I put ice cubes in my drink. And one of them went into my mouth. And I went, oh god, what is this? Why is there a walnut in my water? And that's not a walnut. That was an ice cube. New game? Yes, Sam, new game. So first off, Sam, welcome back. Second, we are checking out Spectre Divide today. Tomorrow is the 1.0 release for Predecessor, so we should be checking that out. And then on Wednesday, we will return to Yakuza 5. As much as I fucking hate to do so, we have to get through that. Like, I swear, if I get to Like a Dragon, and it's not as good as people say it is, I'm gonna be pissed. Because I don't want Like a Dragon to be like the Skyrim thing where everybody builds it up as this amazing thing. And then when I actually play it, I'm like, wow, this is kind of boring. It would suck. Okay, so we gotta install BattleEye and all this. Sorry, BattleEye, whatever. Yeah, BattleEye, whatever. Fucking just do it. God, I thought I had everything set up. I've gotta start testing these things for it. But, I mean, this is part of it, though. This is part of it, is, you know, like, that's why I don't go in and I don't, you know, check off all my settings and get all my sound settings and everything ready, because I like to see the game in the state that everyone else is going to see it. You know, I want that on record as, like, hey, this is the, like, with Speed Freaks, prime example, is, you know, could I have tested the game and redone my shaders and all that shit, right? And get it to an operable state, right? Yes. But that kind of takes away the point of live stream, because I want to show you guys my experience with something, and if that's included in the experience, then hiding that doesn't really give you an accurate representation of the product. That just gives you, the ideal of the product is, hey, the product is functioning as advertised. This is good. When in reality, if I had technical issues behind the scenes, I would then have to mention that on stream, or else it would be kind of disingenuous to be like, oh, the game's running pretty good, except for all of the fucking, like, the 4 crashes I had trying to get the game to actually start. Like, I didn't even want to start at first. So that's all part of it. That's all part of it, You gotta try it out and just see what you're doing. See how we do. Let's see. Somebody messaged me something. I swear, it's always when I want to stream that people start pinging me and shit, I swear. Perfect timing. Yeah, nothing important there. Did it install the thing? What's going on here? This is another fun thing, is like watching it, like, is it doing the thing or not? Are we good? I don't know. Let's see. Luck, bye. All right, Sam. Thanks for stopping by. We'll see you Wednesday. And if we don't see you, then the VOD will still be up on the channel. For Yakuza 5. Ooh. Okay, cool intro. Loud as fuck intro.
Year 2100.
Okay, I don't need to see
an
this.
underground combat
I can't
sport
skip
captures
this?
the heart of the city. Black market duality tech allows competitors to swap between multiple bodies at the same time.
Am I even clicked into the
One
window?
mind,
Hold on.
2 bodies.
Okay. Yeah, pretty cool when you start the thing, like you start your game with the trailer for the game. But at the same time, 2 things: 1, loud. Why loud? 2, like, why the fuck was I getting frame dips in that? Like, why was that giving me frame issues in OBS? Like, that's so weird, right? That, like, I somehow was getting frame issues from a... Like, that doesn't bode well. But again, it's a closed beta test, so it's like, yeah, it's not even... This isn't even open beta. They're not even ready to just give this to the public. They only want enthusiasts to see this, who actually, signed up for it. I was afraid I wasn't actually going to get one, get in here before the thing ends, because it ends on, like, the 21st, so... And I like, signed up for it that, like, the day before it started or whatever, and I'm like, it's been a couple days, I'm probably not going to get one. But, happened to get one the other day. And by one, I mean, access to the beta, like a access code or whatever the fuck. Well, you don't really get a code, they just kind of go on Steam and go, hey, yeah, approve this guy. Let's see, okay, so we have a colorblind filter, that's cool. Alright, so we're off to a great start, because you have an example of the thing you're talking about. Please tell me that carries to all things. No! Why? Okay, I get that you actually cannot show people what the colorblind filter is without this, right? But go the extra mile, take a couple of goddamn screenshots, and show me what you mean by blood effects. Show me in a little GIF, like, what you mean by... Again, the Surge does this. The Surge. The Surge is, like, such a great thing for settings, because it's got, like... Its audio is partitioned out pretty well. The, like, visual stuff, all the graphical stuff, when you go and load up the Surge... I don't know about the Surge 2. I think the Surge 2 also had it as well. But when you went in the settings, it would show a little video of the game running with that particular setting on or off, and showing what it does. Like, you gotta do that, man, or else I don't know what the fuck you mean. Some of these are so common that I get it, but still. Okay, so let's see. Blood effects. Standard blood effects will be shown when players take damage. The effects will be replaced with alternate visual effects that do not resemble blood. Okay, it's just censorship. I don't know why you would bother including blood if you're going to give people the option to turn it off. Maybe some people are squeamish and can only handle cartoon violence. I don't know. Anyway, minimap rotation. Sure? Yeah. Center the minimap on the player. Yeah. Minimap size, minimap scale. Okay, see, here we go. So at least this is showing for, like, the scale of the minimap. Yeah, we're going to crank that up to 1.0. I like a big minimap. Yeah. Ironically, I don't like a minimap. I like a maxi map. I like a big map. Let's see. So the minimap... So this is the scale. This is how big it is in the box. And then The minimap size is how big it is in the UI, how big the overall map is. Let's see. Okay, so we have square, we have circle. Square map, circle map. I usually prefer the circle maps, but that's when I'm playing like COD or something. Not, yeah, with the square. Well, squares. Actually, I do squares most of the time. Now that I think about it, I think Yakuza and GTA are like the only ones where I've seen circle maps actually used correctly. Because it just depends on what kind of game you're playing, really. In a game like this, you want as much of the map open to you as possible, you know. Because somebody could be hiding in like this little corner, and because you're in a circle map instead of a square map, I mean, yeah, it's good you have the option though. Okay, let's see. Brightness, contrast. Okay, so brightness, contrast, fine. I think we're fine. Subtitles, yes. Okay, recommended subtitle settings and is designed to support players with a hearing disability. Subtitle system also includes customization options to support players with color, weakness, or visual disabilities. This modifier enables the following settings: subtitles, subtitle background opacity, subtitle size, and name. Okay. Motion sickness prevention. Okay. This modifier adjusts settings including the center dot opacity, thickness, graphics quality, and several graphics. I'm sure that'll be fine. We'll just check it. Let's see. Okay, cool. So, already we're in. This is nice. We have daily and weekly contracts already set up, so that's pretty good. Let's see. That gives us currency. The currency will be used to unlock things, but there'll probably be a special currency. You guys know how these free-to-play games go. Always with the free-to-play. So this is the thing I was talking about, is you play between two different characters. So, like, it's basically Army of Two type of thing. So I think, if I remember correctly, I think in Army of Two you had an AI partner, but you could also hit a button on your controller and it would swap your control to the AI partner, so it would swap who you're controlling in Army of Two when you're playing solo, which you weren't supposed to do, but, you know, it'd be cool. It would be cool if one of these guys had an ability where a down, or like an eliminated friendly, could control the second guy for you, essentially bringing him back into the game. That'd be kind of a neat ability, I think. Might be a little strong, but it'd be cool to hit somebody with a, oh, he's moving around as this character, so the other one's somewhere else. It's like, nah, they're actually getting you with a pincher maneuver, because there's, you know, he's playing, you know, Nona, right? Just to throw a name out there. Or Jacques, I don't know. Whoa, we have options! That's a lot of guns! So there are attacker weapons and defender weapons, so it seems they have parity between them. Yeah, so they get exactly the same guns. So why even bother calling them attacker and defender weapons? If... yeah, these are literally the same guns. Why did you bother having a category for attacking and defending? They're the same thing. I guess, technically, it could just be like, hey, we're gonna make some gun... like, these are, like, the base designs for everybody, and then they'll have, like, special ones where only the attackers get it to give them an advantage, or only the defenders get it to give them a thing. I don't know. M17 bouncer. Okay. So we'll take a look at these in a minute. Locker. Actually, I should check my setting before we go looking too deep in the menus. Damage camera effect. Okay. So we've been there. Damage camera effect. Damage camera effect places gentle red vignette on the player's screen when they're taking damage. Okay. So yeah, need that. So you know you're getting shot at. Team line of sight laser. Oh, okay, that's actually a really cool feature. See, this more games should do this. More shooter games should definitely do this. Yeah, because it's like in Predecessor. So I can't wait to play Predecessor tomorrow. But in Predecessor, they actually have a thing. I hopped in like a while ago, like months ago, to just check in on the progress of it, and then I heard it was coming out, so I'm like, oh, okay, I'll put it down, and you know, we'll wait because it's coming out soon. And so when I checked in for like 5 minutes, I was like, oh, okay, this is looking pretty good. And then they had a new thing that wasn't in Paragon. It was only in Predecessor that I'd seen this. It was an option to show in the UI. So you have like the minions. Let me just, so you guys get an idea of it. For anybody that doesn't know Predecessor, it is a third-person shooter MOBA. So it's like Dota, except it's played from the third-person perspective. And you can play like a caster, you can play a melee build, whatever. There's usually, like, it's just, you got a melee guy, you got a range guy, just like in the other ones. But in this one, it's more like, it's less about clicking an APM and more about, like, maximizing your positioning and your map knowledge, which is pretty good. But in MOBA, let's see, I'll just look up Dota 2 creeps. So if we look up, like, images of it, you guys can see creep health bar. So they have like these bars for what's called minions or creeps. I don't know which one calls, yeah, because Dota calls them creeps. League of Legends calls them minions. So yeah, basically with the health pool on these guys, they have like these bars, you know, it tells you the display of how much and so on. But the key to a MOBA is what sets it apart from just being a third-person shooter and just killing a couple of NPC guys and then killing the main like player characters, is that they have, you know, these like gold. Basically is when you kill an enemy character, you get a lot of gold. When you kill these minions, you get a little bit of gold, but you can get items that increase how much gold you get from killing the creeps, right? Or how much you get from, you know, last hitting versus single hit, whatever. Anyway, so it's the concept of something called a last hit, where their health gets so low that you hit them with an ability or with a primary attack, right? Usually it's the primary attack you're trying to hit with, so you don't waste your abilities on creeps, unless you're meant to farm creeps. Some characters are built to do that. Anyway, so the creeps get their health bar. Let's say their health bar is at 100, they go down to like 10 now, but your primary attack is doing 12 damage on a hit. So if you hit them when their health is 10, then there you go. You get the last hit. The gold goes to you instead of going to, like, the minions are going nowhere. That's the skill part of a MOBA. That's one of the skills you need in a MOBA, is to maximize your output. But the cool thing in Paragon is that instead of just relying on that being a skill, right? This high tier level of play of like knowing exactly when to hit the creep with exactly what thing. In Predecessor, they have a thing where it actually shows red on the bar for the minions, or what do they call them? Minions, creeps? I don't know what they're calling them in Predecessor. I'm pretty sure they're just calling them minions. But yeah, the little minion guys, they have an orange health bar, right? And like all the enemies have orange health bars. But for the creeps in particular, when their health bar gets down to a certain point, gets down to the point where a primary attack from you would last hit the creep, then it actually changes the health bar to red once it hits that point. That way, you know, focus that creep out of this pile. You don't have to try and like suss out which one's the lowest. You can just be like, oh, red health bar, get the last hit, get the gold. And that's great that you have that option. So again, in here, I like this. This is what more games should do, because it's all about accessibility. You know, it's not like, oh, well, I know my guy's looking this way. I don't care. I want to see where my guys are looking at all times. I want to see what they're looking at, so I know what the hell they're doing. Yeah, so team line of sight lasers show player-controlled lasers in the world that indicate the direction of your teammates currently looking. These lasers can be seen by your team only, will never be shown to the enemy. So this is great, because if I'm next to one of my guys and I think he's looking at the door that I'm looking at and I'm expecting him to push with me, but then he doesn't, he's actually looking away, then I know he's looking away, you know. Or if we see each other, we're both looking at the same door, then I go, oh, okay, one of us needs to, you know, veer off and watch our back instead of both looking at the same exact place. I think I'll have that off for now, and then we'll like play with that in what I assume they'll probably have some training area. But yeah, it's cool. So the enemy outlines in orange. Let's do enemy outlines in red. So enemies are going to have outlines, which is something that I think every game should have, is, you know, not trying to be like, oh yeah, there's this guy hiding in the shadows, whatever, I can see half a pixel of him. Just give him an outline. Just give him an outline so I can shoot for the red thing. It's that simple, you know? Okay, so English, subtitles. Okay, so here we can do the subtitle stuff. I think, let's see. Which one's the lowest here on the scale? Because there's like 4 of them. Subtitles text from 0 to 1. When set to 0, the subtitles will appear to have no background. So this one. When set to 1, they have a fully opaque background. So this is 0. This is like 0, fucking 50, 75, 100. Yeah, essentially. Okay, I'll keep it 0 then, because this font looks good anyway. Subtitle size. Let's go with medium, I think, because we got like small, default. Yeah, we got small, default, medium, and large. So small, default, medium, large. So we'll go medium. And then subtitle names, so we can see who's saying what and how. Okay, so none, player name, sponsor name, or both. Okay, so no thing. Okay. Demon Walk, so that would be the player name, right? This is the player name, this is the sponsor name, this is the sponsor and player name. So the sponsor is like the factions in this game, like what faction they have, which could be critical information. Is if you hear somebody say something and you see the subtitle, then you know, oh, they're with this faction, which means they have access to this thing, so they're about to hit me with, you know, whatever. Probably just put on, let's go with, I think it's a just player name right now. We'll do both. We'll do both. Because I don't know if this is important, but we'll just set it to both. Who cares? Let's see. So that's all good there. Next. Mouse sensitivity, ADS mouse sensitivity, inverted, 4K polling mouse support. Oh, it says some high polling rate mice, like those with 8K polling rates, can create frame rate issues on some systems. This setting applies with the... Oh, this is if you have like a weird mouse that like is too much for the system to handle. You know, if you have a mouse that's fucking with your hardware, that has like, you know, 8K, 4K, whatever latency or whatever, you've gone too far. You have gone too far in the world of gaming. Take it down a notch, okay, Scotty? Alright, let's see. ADS recoil view behavior. Oh, good, okay. So, choose your preferred ADS recoil. So there's a lot of options in here. This is good. I like this. So, centered, the camera will remain centered on the ADS crosshair. Okay. This setting has the least smooth camera movement, but keeps the ADS crosshair visually centered for most weapons. Okay, so that's the crosshair won't move. So the follow hip fire, the view will match the movement pattern of hip firing. This setting has smoothest camera movement, but with the most ADS crosshair view. So basically, if you shoot, your crosshairs are going to move with the gun. Like, they're going to go up out of the way. To, like, obviously, like, show the recoil of the weapon. And then the follow pattern will follow the overall recoil pattern of the weapon. This setting smooths view movement by allowing the ADS crosshair to deviate slightly from center. Alright, I'm going to try it with centered on, and then I'm going to test those, because if I'm reading this right, then that means basically it lets you see how your gun is moving, and that you're not aiming at what you think you're aiming at. Because that's another reason I don't play like CSGO or Valorant or whatever. Well, one reason is fuck Valorant, it's stupid. But, like, your crosshairs, that's why I don't put Rainbow Six in the same category, because even though you have, like, some of the guns have the big recoil in Rainbow Six Siege, the crosshair would be mostly on point. Whereas in stuff like CSGO, your gun can kick so far out of the way that it's actually no longer aligned with what you're shooting at. So, there's another game that's kind of similar that shows where you're aiming, not necessarily, like, what your gun is seeing, not necessarily where you think you're aiming according to your crosshairs. Was it Rogue Company that did that? There's another shooter game that I did where it's like, this is where you're actually aiming versus whatever, but yeah. Might have been First Descendant, I don't know. But yeah, so it's just information for the player, which I am a fan of information for the player. Give the player as much information as they can to make informed decisions in the way they're playing the game. You know, it's not skill to memorize recoil patterns. Like, that's not a skill. That's just you being neurotic about a game. That's like rolling up to a fucking 40k event and a guy's played with his kill team so much that he has all of the data cards memorized, you know? So he doesn't have to check his rules, really, because he just knows all the shit. It's like, dude, just carry around the rule book with you, man. Just check the rule book on occasion. Like, come on. Anyway. ADS tracer display. Okay. When to display tracers from your weapon while aiming. Tracers can help to line up crosshairs on target. Okay, see, this is another good one. This helps you, like, aim better. So it's good. Your weapon will display tracers. Okay, so every bullet is... Okay, so what's the weapon default? So the weapon default would give me tracers based on its rate of fire. Weapons with a higher rate of fire will display tracers less frequently, right? Because you don't want to see a whole bunch of lasers in front of you, you know? You don't want to see a bunch of glowy bullets. Off, you will not have tracers. Every bullet, your weapon will display tracers with every shot fired, every other shot, or every third shot. Okay, that's pretty cool. I think I'll just leave it on every bullet for now. Tracer intensity, so you can see a little bit of a tracer line. And for those that don't know what a tracer round is, it's a phosphorus round. So it's used. Basically it's so you know that you're hitting what you think you're hitting. the main usage of a tracer round in actual warfare is during nighttime operations, so that when you put on your night vision goggles, you can clearly see where things are flying. And especially the interesting thing is, if the enemy's using tracers, you can use tracers that are a different color, so that you can tell who is firing at who with what color. So it's like, if you see green go one way and red go the other, you know the red is coming from, your guys, and the green is coming from the enemy, because they're using a different phosphorus to yours. Which is pretty interesting. But yeah, the main idea is, like, it shoots out in a certain thing, like the cone of fire, for instance, with the AC-130. Like, they basically fly in a circle around their target, and then they're aiming down, but like the plane itself is like this, and then they like turn the plane, because the gun they're firing from is so heavy that they cannot make a bracket for it. They can't make a rotational, like, wheel for it. So they can't aim the gun down and then fire it, because it would break whatever supports you try to put it on. It's kind of like with the AC, the A10 Warthog. Jesus, my brain is gone today. But it's like with the A10 Warthog, where they have a, basically they've built this rotary cannon in the middle of the plane, and they formed the plane around it. So, like, it's literally, that's why it does strafing runs, because it can't, like, fire in any other way. It has to go nose first straight towards the target. It's actually pretty interesting, because if you sustain fire on an A10 Warthog for a certain amount of time, it will literally push the plane backwards. There's so much recoil on that plane that it will push itself backwards from firing too often. That's why they have to do strafing runs and bursts. They can't just hold down the trigger and keep going. They have to stop. It's pretty funny. But yeah, the AC-130, they use tracer rounds a lot in what they call the cone of fire. So they'll take the plane will tilt, right? And so it's like, here's the plane flying normally, and then the plane will, like, tilt so that it can aim down to the ground. And they'll fly this circular pattern around the target. So if the target's, like, on the ground here, here's the AC up here, it'll fly around in a circle while the gunner lays fire in the center of the cone, right? Because it goes from wide down here, so it makes a cone. And the reason they call it the cone of fire is because the phosphorus rounds, the tracer rounds, which is the point, they want to see where the bullets are landing so they know that they're on target and can make adjustments. They are, like, red hot, so it looks like fire flying through the sky. And like, they last for a second in your visual retina, so they fly so fast and fire so many rounds continuously that you can see the cone being made before it dissipates. It's actually really cool. It's actually really cool shit. Is there, like, hold on, now that I talked about it, I could have just brought it up this whole time, but let's look at this anyway. Let's see. AC-130 cone of fire. It's a really cool thing to look at, like, how it works. Like, look at that shit. So this is what it looks like when you visualize it, like, with a camera, when you have a camera recording what it's doing. So it almost looks like it's firing a laser, because, like, it's just crazy. Because you get this weird warbly effect, because the camera, it's firing so much, so often around in this circle, that you just create this cone of death, cone of fire thing. It's fucking wild. Like, look at this shit. That's, like, the camera is capturing, and again, it's an airplane, so it's flying very, very fast around this target, and it's going, so basically, it's going, like, just laying into the enemy, and then it's also flying, so it's going at the same time. So it's just, you're seeing things explode on the ground from a round that was fired, like, 5 seconds ago. Because it has time to reach from the high altitude that the AC flies at to the low altitude of the ground. So it goes from the there to the ground. By the time it hits the ground, the AC has moved a quarter position and is continuing to fire. So it just builds up. It's such a crazy thing to look at. It's hard to capture on film, too, like, to really understand what it looks like. That's why I have to get it really through video, because film, it's one of those things that it's like when you try to take a picture of, like, a helicopter blade, you have to tune your camera to a certain degree to actually capture it in motion correctly, or else it will look like it's not moving at all. Ah, the joys of photography. Anywho, but yeah, we got tracers in this game, which is cool. I'm glad they have tracers. Optic hit confirmation, right? So light up when player hits a target. This provides additional feedback. Yeah, so we want, like, thing hit, me hit with bullet. I need to know this. This is good. Minimap, minimap, minimap. We've been over the minimap. Yes, this is all fine. What's the background? Okay, standard high contrast. High contrast background for the minimap display. When set to standard, the minimap will have a light or transparent background. When contrast is enabled, the minimap background will take on a dark appearance with a modifiable opacity. Okay, so I turn that on. Can I see? You're not going to show me what it looks like? Hold on, maybe that's what it means up here. No, of course not. Okay, so when high contrast is enabled, the minimap will take on dark appearance. I don't think I need anything more than this, but I'm sure, like, by dark, maybe they mean, like, really dark gray. So, like, the map itself, the playable map is a light gray, whereas the outside boundaries, like buildings and stuff, are dark. So you don't, like, your brain can more easily focus on first thing. But I don't think we need that. I think standard will be fine. Network buffering. So this is in beta. What is this? While most connections should work with moderate and automatically adjust, some more volatile connections like Wi-Fi may need maximum buffering to smooth out. Minimum may be used if you have an exceptionally excuse me, stable connection. Okay, this is cool. So you can kind of mess with your bitrate a little bit there. That's interesting. So match text, team checks, party text, whispers are muted, right? So then there's crew. The setting controls whether or not this account can receive or send messages in the crew text channel. Okay, so crew is like friends chat, right? You have team, party, and then crew is like your crew is your friends list. Okay, that's fine. Graphics, Windows full screen, frame rate limit, maximum frame rate, that's VSync on, and let's go. Actually, why don't we? Let's see. Can I set that? There we go. We'll go 120. I think that's as much as I can get out of my monitor. Really, is 120. We'll keep it off because I know frame rates in this, they need to be limited so they're like slick, but also games like this actually you need a really high frame rate for fluid gameplay. Because otherwise you get like you can have like if it's VSync, it could maybe have like the wrong tick rate on the server and that can screw you because a single frame you could get shot in the head and that might fuck you up. Textures are epic. Everything should be fine, honestly. So we'll just see how it runs. And then reflex enabled, right? So that's the NVIDIA reflex. So that's for boosting frame rate. Let's see, crosshairs. Oh, good, we can check these. ADS is a white dot, snipers are a red dot. Okay, I don't know why snipers are red. We just give them white, I don't know, whatever. Hip fire is in a crosshair. So when you hip fire, you get this blooming crosshair. When you're aimed down sight, you get this little dot, so you don't obscure your vision. So that's pretty good. White, I'm gonna go with pink, because I always like pink on my stuff. We can actually change the hip fire one as well, so we're gonna go pink. I always just find pink shows up the best. Let's see. What the fuck? Make this bar thicker. Why is it that I can, like, click it but can't move it? Like, you can click, I can make my mouse cursor disappear, but it doesn't do anything. Okay, so then there's sniper color, pink, right? It's a nice, vibrant color. That shouldn't really show up in the world too much. Let's see, opacity, thickness. I'm not seeing really a thickness here. Outline. The outline opacity. Kinda. I'm not seeing it change. It might just be that it's the thickness I'm changing or something. I don't know. It seems fine. I'm gonna leave it the way it is. So the hip fire, same thing. Could we have a center dot? Okay, we could have a center dot, but I'd rather not. Oh, you can actually copy the ADS center dot setting. So if you want to change both these dots, you don't have to change them independently. You just have to change this one, and then you can have it copy it. Well, that's nice. More games should have that for settings, is copying one setting to another when things are analogous like that. Okay, we don't want the center dot, right? Outline, thickness. I don't know if maybe it's just not updating, or... Oh, I see. Okay, it updates, but it updates after you've set the setting. So I pull this up here, and then let go. There it is. Okay, you can see now. Gotcha. 2 should be fine. Yeah. Those should be fine. The outlines on that are fine. Okay, and then you can actually check with the inner lines and firing accuracy. Just to show the area of bullet spread for fire confused shot. Yeah, movement accuracy. So when you're moving, it shows how much bloom you got because you're moving. That's fine. I'll take that. Outer line opacity on the That's like making it bigger, but I don't want to do all that. Sniper should be fine. Center dot. Sniper dot outline. Yeah, it's fine. So everything should be fine here. Okay, audio. Audio seems okay on the music. Microphone input. Yep. Microphone output. Yep. Team chat. Let's see. Team voice chat is on with push to talk on you. I'm gonna have to rebind my buttons, obviously. Let's see. Party chat voice on. Party chat activation. Push to talk on P. Party voice during custom match. Okay. Should be fine there. Go with headphones. Okay, let's see. So music. It's real quiet. I think everything down to a half. Should be fine now. That'll work. Okay. Duality swap. Okay, so that swaps between the active and the inactive body. Equip duality puck? What the fuck is a duality puck? Okay, so duality swap is you swap. Duality puck is like, I guess, the thing that swaps you, so you can actually pull it out and get ready to swap while maybe holding a handgun, so you could shoot a guy, swap, and like shoot and swap at the same time, and then go over to your other guy to really fuck with him. Okay. That would be interesting. The jump panel, yep, okay, crouching. Looks like all the standard fare for a shooter. We'll be adjusting on this. So they have a Zeus in here. Equip the Zeus as an attacker. Hold this button to plant the Zeus. So the Zeus is what they. I find it funny they call it a Zeus because in CS:GO there is a weapon called a Zeus. It's a taser. But in here they call the bomb a Zeus. That's pretty interesting. I guess because it's like an EMP bomb is the idea. Hold this button down, you plant on a bomb site. As defender, hold this button down to defuse the Zeus. Okay. Got it. So melee, primary, secondary, toggle optical zoom. Oh, different zoom levels for variable optics. Got it. You can drop the Zeus, you can drop the bomb. You can inspect your weapon, right? Equipment, primary, secondary, and tertiary. So you have first ability, second ability, and then like super ability. Like third big ultimate ability. Let's see, push to talk, yep, scoreboard, sure, ping, yep. Okay, it doesn't go off to change much. I like games that don't have too many, like, systems that I have to mess with, because, like, just get your gameplay down to something simple, you know? Like in, what was the robot game we just played? I drank last night, so my brain is gone today. Not as sharp today. I was also editing a video before this, so what the fuck was that called? Mecha Break. So like in Mecha Break, where it's the gameplay itself is complicated, but the inputs are not, so you get this really like, you know, smooth experience. So, you know, a lot of games do have that. Let's see. That's why I don't like boomer shooters, because they have like 8 fucking weapons that you need to like quick swap, fucking scroll between. It's like, that's too much. Alright, let's see. Client, FPS. Okay, so this shows your frames, my time, my stuff, and mine. Okay, game to render latency, so it shows latency, packet loss. This is all the technical, like, settings, really. Okay. So we can that's the appearance. So the audio should be fine. So sponsors, your endorsement. An endorsement is a series of rewards such as cosmetics, outfit variants, and even sponsors. Choose endorsement to activate, earn fame by competing, and start gearing up. Okay. You activate an endorsement. Only one endorsement can be active at a time, so be sure to shop around and prioritize. Play games to earn fame. Fame contributes directly to your active. Yeah, the whole thing here is like a black market battle royale type of thing. They basically like in the future of the game, it's like they've got like cyborg shit to where they can just build whole bodies for people, and so like people basically pilot around these things that are not their actual bodies, but they go into, so that they can go into these death matches and kill each other, and it's real and visceral, but nobody actually really dies, so they can keep coming back to do it again. But that's the whole thing with the sponsors in here. It's kind of like the finals, except not digital. It's like real and physical. So bring me that much closer to the next reward. Okay. Rewards are immediately available upon completing the level. Be sure to equip your new gear between matches. Okay, so basically this is this game's version of a battle pass, or like a tier system. This is kind of cool. We got a couple of sponsors. So we have Pinnacle. There's no like descriptor for the sponsors. I wish there was, because you don't know what kind of company it is. But I guess it's in the theme of whatever they're giving you. So Pinnacle International is probably like an explosives company. What's this? Morgan United, which seems to be some kind of like poison company, chemical company. Bloom Technologies, obviously they work in agriculture, right? Riker Industries looks to be speed or hardware based. Vector Dynamics is some kind of like crystalline structure. Ghost Link seems to be data or hacking, right? Moo Robotics. Oh, it's all uwu fucking UFO drones. All right, that's cool. And Umbra Reconnaissance. So this is like obviously, spy gear. Okay, that's cool. So you pick this, then you have like on the right here, you have a collection of stuff you can get. So interesting. So you're actually unlocking gear through this. So are the guys limited, or is it simply cosmetic? Like, so the crew is your boys. With crews, you'll have a chance to earn payment by taking your crew to the top of the leaderboard each week. Score points for playing matches, winning matches, playing with crewmates. If you play matches, earn crew score. Your best score contributes to the overall crew score and move your crew up the ladder. Okay, so a little bit of FOMO there. You want to always be in the game, always earning, right? Gotta get on that grind set, Jimbo. Let's see. Community competition. You multiply your crew scores by teaming up and playing with other crews or other members in your crew. You invite regular teammates to join your crew, right? So when you play with others who are in your crew, you get more points, more scoreboard, more rewards, right? Got it. Each week, the crews with the highest score get promoted to the next division, and top players get recruited by increasingly competitive crews. Higher divisions earn better rewards. That's kind of cool. Let's see, learn more. Do they have like a more of a breakdown for this? It's like, let's see, this is an FAQ. What are the names of each division? How do I earn crew points? How do I join a friend's crew? What if I don't reach the minimum? Let's see, okay. So you've got different crew divisions. You've got the Challenger, Division 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and the Championship Division. Okay. What's next? How do I earn crew points? Alright, complete the match, you get 8. Win the match, you get 3. Get +2 for a ranked match, +2 per teammate, +2 for match overlap with the crew spotlight hour, a 1-hour window during which matches score extra points. So it's like a happy hour type of thing. +1 queued as a team of 3, so when you have a full stack. Right? I like this. I like that it's encouraging you to actually form, teams with people, to like actually be on their crew and like hang out. That's cool. Play match while on your crew's home turf, a map that is associated with your crew. Santai live broadcast. Every match played has a random chance to be considered a Santai live broadcast, so you might randomly get more points as well. So I wonder if you lose crew points, or do they just stay there? And like you just keep adding to how many crew points you got that week. Your best crew point matches fill in your player point slots. Okay. Players in Challenger crews, which is the starter league. It's the first one. Yeah. So players in Challenger crews have 5 player point slots, but as a crew rises up the divisions, players will unlock more. Once your player point slots are filled up, your remaining crew points from matches will go towards filling in your wildcard slot. Crews have a set amount of wildcard slots available to be filled in by crew members based on the crew's current division. Crews starting out in Challenger have 60, but it can increase to 40 for crews that are in the Championship Division. Okay. Crew members are limited to contributing 15 wildcard point slots each. Okay, so there's a certain limit to getting, like, points. Your player point wildcard point slots take the crew's best scores from your matches, so keep playing to increase. Okay, so there are 15 slots of these wildcards that you can fill up, right? And you have 5 player point slots. So 5 player points, and then once those are filled, you go to the wildcards. But you basically take whatever is the highest score from your match. So if in match 1 through 15, I get, like, let's say 3 points, right? Just randomly. Like, each of my slots are filled with 3, then when I get a, if I fill all of them with 4, then they're filled with 4 instead of 3. So it's not like 4 plus 3, it's 4 replacing the 3. Okay, this is an interesting way to do a rank system. I haven't seen a rank system quite like this. Usually it's just ELO, up, down, This This is pretty neat. So you can just join the crew. You can join a friend's crew by going to your list, right-clicking on a friend, selecting their crew, if you meet the required minimum crew points for your friend's crew. So basically, this seems to be a way to avoid the issue of, like, fucking Division 3 playing with a Division 5 and, like, dragging the team down by having a shit player or boosting a shit player up to leagues where they're not supposed to be. So you have to be just as good as your friends. Like, if my friends are a Division 3, I gotta grind my ass off. I gotta get close enough to a Division 3 to where we can link up together. Which other rank systems do as well. But it's all, you know, it depends. So what kind of rewards do you get? Fame. Alright, you'll earn fame and fans based on your crew's standing. The better your crew performs, more fame, more fans. And as we've discussed, fame is how you unlock more equipment in this game. So you unlock more things. So this encourages you to do this. Instead of just lone wolfing it, you're encouraged to do the crew thing because you're going to get extra fame out of it instead of just playing the matches, I guess. Or this is the only way to get fame, is to do the crew stuff. For players that fail to earn minimum required points during a week, they get demoted into a lower division crew. So there's a certain minimum you have to reach. Players that fail to earn any crew points during the week are removed from their crew, but after completing a single match, they will be assigned to a new crew. Sure. Crew Legend is the highest lifetime contribution total for the crew. The MVP is the highest weekly of the last week. The Rising Star is the largest increase in the last week. Pulling the team together is the highest number of games played with crewmates during the last week, and in the Spotlight is highest number of games played during Spotlight Hour. Okay. Weekly crew competitions end each week Tuesday, 9 a.m. Alright. How do I join a higher division crew? And what is crew lock? So by default, your crew status is unlocked, which means you can be transferred to other crews with open spots after weekly competitions if crew points for the week are equal to or exceed the minimum player score. This means if you score enough crew points during the week, you can earn yourself a transfer into a higher division. So this seems to be like personal points as well. It's not just, did you win, did you lose? Because when you look at the points, like how do you get the points? Winning actually does not give you, like, completing a match, like doing a full match, gives you more points than winning the match. Winning the match is just a bonus, right? But then you get an extra +2 for, you know, if it's a ranked match, if you're in a crew. It's encouraging things outside of winning. It's encouraging you to play, not necessarily win. Because winning here, I mean, I can get, like, yeah, it'd be nice to have 3 extra points, but I'm getting almost 3 times as many points from just completing the match. So yeah, it is a bonus, but it's not as big of a bonus as, like, some of these other things combined, right? It's like, if I do a ranked match and with 2 crewmates, I'm over double for that winning match anyway. So even if we lose, we're still gaining something. So that's pretty interesting. Whereas other games are like, oh, you lost, lose elo. Oh, you win, gain elo. It's like, I've always hated that system. I always thought it was too simplistic. Without taking into account, like, you know, things like this, where if you play with a team, then cool, that's encouraging a community, right? That's you know, keeping players in the game, which is what games like this want. Okay, by default, your crew status is unlocked. Okay, meaning you can be transferred. If you go into your crew page and toggle your status to locked, it prevents all transfers to other crews. Keep in mind that locking your crew will not prevent demotion out of your crew if you fail to earn the minimum player score for your current crew. So basically, you gotta keep up, you know? If you can't keep up, don't step up. It's that simple. So if you want to play with your friends, you all have to be on the same level, you know? If your friends are setting a new bar, then you set a new bar for them, and, you know, going back and forth. So that's pretty cool. It kind of takes us back to the, or it sort of codifies the, like, bragging rights thing of, you know, back in the day of, like, dude, I'm so good I can hit, you know, I've got 80% accuracy. Oh, yeah, well, I'm so good, I've got 82%, you know, get on my level. So you start competing with your friends to try to outdo each other. So that's pretty cool. I like the idea of the system. I don't know about the implementation, but I like the concept. The concept is intriguing. Okay, there is someone being disruptive in a crew chat. Okay, so let's say you get put in a crew with other guys and you have to play with them and they're being an ass. What happens, right? Are you forced to play with that guy? So when you see someone being disruptive in the crew chat, you can go to their social tab in the right corner and select crew. From there, you can find the disruptive player, right-click their banner, mute them, and you can even report them. Okay, yeah, so you can just mute them and report them. Simple stuff. You can also go into your game settings by clicking on the cog wheel. Cog wheel icon upper corner, and go to general. You can disable group chat entirely. So you don't have to use the group chat, like the text chat or voice chat or whatever. you can just play the game and ignore callouts and stuff, you know. But that's why they also have the ping system. So it's like you can mute the voice, you can mute the text. You don't really need it because you have the ping. So if somebody pings like danger or let's go here, like that's, you know. And again, I give a lot of credit to I don't know if it was Fortnite that did it first, or I think Apex had the ping system before Fortnite did. Let's see, what game, what multiplayer game used the ping system first? Because technically, you had the Coma Rose in, like, you have the Coma Rose in Battlefield games, and that was for spotting, but basically when you hit the button, it wouldn't say there's an enemy over there. It would, if there's an enemy there, it would detect that you're looking at an enemy, and it would put a little red dot over their head. Or the Dorito, as I like to call it. It was like a, let's see, Battlefield spotted enemy. Like, let's see. So it's got like this thing where when you get close, you'll see their name, but when they're far away, you'll see like these little icons. And again, I would really say, yeah, see, this is what it is. This is the standard thing of, like, you spot a guy, they puts, like, this little Dorito upside down, like, shit, you're not... Is it upside down? Yeah, because the chevron goes up, and then this goes down. It's like a downward triangle, so it's not a chevron. We could just call it an inverted chevron, really. But technically it's a triangle because it's filled in. A chevron has to have a, like, gap in it. It's like a chevron is a triangle. Like, it's essentially a V. It's an upside-down V. Or an A without the middle. You know, however you want to think about it. But yeah, so you would have like this. This is what came to be known as the Coma Rose, which is the communications like wheel. And the reason it's called Coma Rose is because it's like a flower. It has petals. It you know, blooms outward. So in the center, this is like the center of the rose, and then everything around it are the petals. You would pick one. And so you would hold the spot button, and then you would move your mouse around contextually to pick one of these, and you would let go of the spot, and it would say, I need ammo, or this, or something, you know. But the that's different from the ping system, because the ping system in something like Apex was it could spot an enemy. If you hit it, it would just go, let's go here. If you double tapped it, it would say there's an enemy there, just generically. Even if there's not an enemy, it would warn of an enemy. Or you could hold it and get more options, like, you know, follow me or help me, or, you know, things like that. So it was an evolution of the Coma Rose. So yeah, that's the idea of the ping system. And so that's good they have the ping system in here as well. I think basically every game going forward needs a ping system. And I mean, technically the ping system originated in MOBAs. So like Dota 2 was really like the creator of the ping system. Dota and League of Legends, they created the ping system. Like just that kind of thing, that kind of top-down gameplay created the ping system. But it's not like a contextual ping. It was more like there's like 4 options for that ping. So you could say, you know, enemy here, enemy missing. Like I don't know where the enemy is. They might be flanking you, you know, or ganking rather is the term for MOBAs. Anywho, so yeah, this is pretty interesting with their scoring system. So you join the team, you play 3 games, you get recruited to a crew, and then if you choose to play with that crew, then you can get that. So it kind of like forces you to make friends, you know, because it's like, hey, if we all want points, let's all play together, and then maybe we'll talk on the mic, and maybe there you go. It's kind of encouraging team play, so it's fun. I like that. I like when games actually encourage that, because too many games nowadays are like disbanding lobbies of like arcade shooters like COD. Like they don't have persistent lobbies anymore. They just go like, oh, here's your game. Oh, gone, scattered to the wind. It's like, but I wanted to play against those guys. I wanted to keep fighting those guys. Let me sit in that same lobby. Why break up the lobby? Because then you just have to reform the lobby. But it's recalculating after every match. It's so stupid. Okay, so let's actually look at. So we look at the sponsors, right? So this is how you actually earn stuff. What is this currency? Is my question. These are fame points, I guess, or something. So this is our current endorsement, by the way, is Pinnacle. So I guess we'll just start with Pinnacle. So you can, but it's cool because you don't have to play with certain things if you don't want them. You can be like, oh, I want to get Twin Med or whatever the fuck. I want to get these gadgets or those gadgets. Like, it's cool. It gives a player choice, and player choice is always the optimal thing in a game like this. Can I change my stuff on my profile? Hold on. No, that's my Steam profile. That's not what I want. Oh, actually, I did get a friend request. Who sent me a friend request? Who the fuck? I have no mutual friends. What game did I play with this person? Maybe Mecha Break? That's like the only multiplayer game I've played in weeks. I don't know who this guy is. Small YouTuber gaming content. I'm like the love child of PewDiePie and a potato. Join me for hilarious fails of potato-powered gameplay. Alright, you do you, Emily from Canada, also known as Aurora. Yeah, so Aurora, reference to Aurora Borealis, the Northern Lights, right? Or possibly the Aurora character from Canadian comic books. There's actually two of them. There's one called well, there's Nelvana, the Northern Lights. Damn it! Now I gotta talk comics. That got me off on a fucking tangent here. Hold on. Yeah, let's see. Because there's like an Alpha Flight. They're members of Alpha Flight. Alpha Flight roster. Let's see who's actually, yeah. There's North Star and Aurora. They're like brother and sister. So North Star is a male, and then Aurora's a female. Then there's Puck. He's like a little midget dude. He's cool. Yeah, I want to get some Alpha Flight books or read some Alpha Flight books at some point. Guardian is basically like Captain Canada, essentially. Well, Captain Canada, I think is a different guy, because it's like Guardian. I don't know if he's Captain Canada. Let's see, Captain Canada, because there's Captain Canuck, but there's like Captain Canada, which is just kind of like they basically, yeah, Captain Canuck is their version of Captain Canada. They don't call him Captain Canada. They call him Captain Canuck. You know, and then Captain Canuck was like in, fighting Nazis too. You know, that kind of thing. No, so I wanted to like change my shit. How do I career battle pass store? Those are all locked for the beta, obviously. What the fuck? Can I change my player like profile or something? No. Because I have the stupid profile picture. I want to change like the banner and stuff. You guys can't see this behind my head, but you know. Nope. No. Anyway, yeah, I can't seem to change that. Because I always like changing my banners and stuff to my liking. Anyway, it might be in locker, might be in appearance, or... Yeah, okay, here it is. Anyway, so, yeah, we looked at the sponsors, we looked at the crew. So this is the, like, unlockable content in the game. This is the, like, ranked system in the game. So locker is going to be our customization. So that's our appearance for our agents, and then our banners and our sprays. So we have sprays. That's fun. Let's see. So we got a couple options here. Salt flats, dead zone, splinter grenades. So you get these from the sponsors, it would seem. Yeah, and it tells you which sponsor to get it through. And you can do it right from here. You can actually activate the endorsement or unlock it. Cool. So it seems you can actually pay your way to it as well. You can unlock level 4 if you want. You can actually use some of this, what I assume will probably be a premium currency or a hard to earn currency. You can use it to actually do level skips, which, yeah, I guess, sure. Each one is 7 levels, it seems. So what about the actual items, though? That's a good question. Let me actually look at the sponsors here. So I think when you, okay, is it giving me these pieces of equipment as an option, or am I unlocking these when I unlock level 1? Or when I unlock the endorsement? So, yeah. So I think that's what it is. I think you come here, you can make this the active, and you can earn your way through all of this. Or you can spend $7 to unlock all this, and I think it's probably just going to be like, this stuff is cosmetic, because it looks like all sprays and stuff. And then the actual, like, unlock is you have to get, like, you have to earn these yourself, or something like that. I don't know. You know, maybe these only unlock after you've gotten through all 7 levels. So maybe that's kind of technically buying power if you want to buy these, but I mean, I'm sure the game will be playable without spending on all these. I mean, let's assume, ooh, so these are 1,000. Okay, so why are these 7 and these are 1,000? Do you guys have more? No, you only have 7. Then why are you 1,000? Okay, because I guess there's more points in this one. Yeah, this one's 78. This one's 157,000. This one's 364. So maybe it's like you go through this one, and that'll add to the points you go for this one, so it makes it cheaper as you unlock. I don't know. Maybe. But let's say 700. Probably a 1 to 100 ratio is usually how these games go. So $1 will get you 100 in-game coins. So $7, $7, $7, $7. So $28 on the top row. And let's see, $10, $20, $30, $40 on the bottom row. all told, about $60 to unlock everything if you want to pay for it. So that's fine. As long as there's mostly cosmetic things, that's fine. Let's see. So yeah, the banner, we can't change it. We don't have any of the stuff. The sprays, same thing. We can't really change it. I'm just trying to get rid of the notifications. So yeah, these are other things you also unlock, is these sprays. Let's see. Didn't I have more money up here, or was it always 2050? You guys can't see it behind my head, but was it always 2050, or I don't know. Weird. Anyway, locker appearance. Okay, so we have outfits. We have different outfits we can pick for our guy. I would rather an outfit I can paint, and I can just choose palette swaps and not necessarily this, but some of this is goofy. I think I might just stick with the khakis. I do like the green. See, I like the green pants. I don't like the sleeves over the arms thing. Like that's a little wild. Yeah, I'll go with this one. We'll just stick with the rookie. Face style, so we can change up like scars and stuff. So this is kind of interesting. Interesting stuff. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, so metal head. It's kind of fun. Hair, we got hair choices, we got mohawk. So you can like dress all your guys similarly. Let's see, the wolf cut. No. Bald. What the fuck? Okay. That's fun. You can edit alterations, so that's cool. You can actually change things up. I think I might go with the mohawk, actually. Okay, so we can change the color of the mohawk, make our guy purple, right? Yeah, purple cool. Yeah, purple's cool. Can we change the face style, then? No, you can't change the color of the face style, unfortunately. There's face accessories if you don't have. Head styling, so the type of head you get. Let's see. I want a dude face. Why can't you just have male and female heads? Why you gotta like intermix them? Okay, so these are dude faces down here, I think. Yeah. I don't like his nose. It's a weird choice for the design of this. I don't know. Do that. Make him paler than the freaking moon, because, you know, that's what I always do with my characters.
I need a buy.
I need a buy.
Okay, that was loud.
Can I get a buy?
Well, at least I can test the voices here.
I need a drop.
I need a
I need help buying.
I need help buying. I'd love a buy. Can anybody buy for me?
Why are there, like, 2 female voices, but only 1 male voice?
I'd love a buy. Can anyone buy for me?
Can I get a buy? I need a drop.
So I guess the idea is, like, definitely
I
male.
need help buying.
Can I get a
definitely
buy?
female, and
Can
then
I get a buy?
And then they kind of pitched it in between to be like either or. You could have just done a male and a female voice, or if you're gonna do that, you could have just hired more voice actors and done like a high female, a low female, a high male, a low male, and then have that one in the middle if people felt like it. But
I'd love a buy.
yeah, it also depends on personality too. You know, lip color. I don't really want to give him lipstick. Let's see, what's the simplest color I could give you? Yeah, that one, I guess. Eyebrow color. Can we make it purple to match the thing? We could, but it's not as vibrant. Could make them all emo. Just make them all purple. Imagine. Yeah, I'll just give them regular. And then eyes. I do like the white. The white or the blue. Actually, the red's pretty sick. What do you want? Phone? Not much there. Okay, how are we doing? Hour in. We've only really explored a couple things, but that's okay. Because once we get to actually playing the game and trying it out, like, there's not much that we're going to see in the beta anyway. It's just the same kind of gameplay. Okay, and then we got the other one. So we can basically make them exactly the same if we wanted to. Let's see. You're regular. Oh, cool. It has a little mark to tell you, like, which one you have currently. Okay. I could see a lot of people fucking with other people by using their customization to be like, oh, which one's which, you know? But they dress them exactly the same, so when you try to make a call out of like, oh, this guy's lower, this guy's weak, push him. And then it's like, you push him, but it's the same outfit and the same hair and everything, so you just end up with this fucking guy. Yeah. that would be brutal. Like you just end up shooting a guy that's at full health, thinking like, oh, I can push this guy. Nope, it's the different one. It's the other one. But at least it tells you which you use, so you can quickly go in here and adjust things. You know, you think they would just let you, if it could all be swapped out on either character, you think they would just let you, like, do that, you know? The fuck? There we go. I want to make sure I'm on this one. I don't know why it swapped, that was weird. Wait, what the hell? Oh! They have a countermeasure. So exactly what I just said was like, what if people just dress their guys the same to fuck with callouts? You can't. You can't make your guys look exactly the same. Because if you try to, the game is like, no, 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 you don't do that. Yeah, see? It swaps their outfit. So you have to have one or the other. Alright, well, we'll go blue on... Well, okay, this guy, we need to get him back in order, because you're the original. So, yeah, make sure you have that. And then hair, that, purple. Everything else should be fine, because I didn't touch that.
Can anybody buy for me?
Okay. Alright, well, we might as well make it drastically different then, if we're gonna have to be different. So, we'll go blue. Let's make a Bob Ross. I saw an afro in there. We'll go Bob Ross with it. These are some weird face tattoos, bro. Like, are you good? I think just clean face. That's fine. Afro for the Bob Ross. We're making Bob Ross. Imagine getting killed by Bob Ross in this game. I'd be pissed. I'd be pissed. You know, you shoot a guy one time, and then it's like, you know, and you shoot him a couple more times because everybody needs a friend. Let's put one in his leg and one in his chest and two in his dome because we don't want the one in his brain to get lonely. Imagine Bob Ross as a fucking, like, Apex Legend Predator top 500 player. That would be fucking hilarious. Okay, can I at least get the same face, or is it going to swap face? No, we can still have the same face at least. Okay, yeah, we can have the same skin color and face and all that, but we can't have the same outfit and hair.
Can I get
Little help?
little help?
Okay. Trying to get everything, like, on the same level. Actually, if this is Bob Ross, I might want to change his eyebrow color. The eyebrow color is hard to see with this art style, but that's alright. So he's basically just Bob Ross and fucking punk rock 101 over here. Yeah, so you can get certain things to be analogous, so you can still express yourself, but you can't, your overall silhouette has to be different. You have to be, like, at a glance, know that you're looking at Operative 1 or Operative 2, you know? So we have, like, hard-ass cyberpunk mohawk punk man, right? And then we have Bob Ross. I love it. I love it. I'm gonna love playing with Bob Ross. That's gonna be my main. I'm maining Bob Ross in this game. Alright, so weapons. Let's take a look at some of these. This is the M25 Hornet, so yeah, basically an MP5. So you can customize different stuff. You can put charms on it, which are pretty useless. You probably have skins here if you unlock skins. The Buzzsaw R240. I like this thing. This is a cool design. I like when guns look square, you know? Like, there's enough guns that are, like, round or bulbous or whatever, like, free-flowing and ergonomic, you know? I like guns that are heavy and square. They look like they got pressed on an assembly line. This one's cool. I like this. This is a Cyclone, so looks to be an AR platform. Something like that, yeah. Okay, let's see. This is the AUG, obviously. The Crusader, it's a futuristic AUG. And Sniper. So, rotary chamber looks like. That's cool. The Shotgun Bouncer. Okay, so they call it the Bouncer because the shells can ricochet around corners, because that would be really cool. But they probably call it the Bouncer because it, like, sends people out, you know? Like, you're going out the door when you get hit with this thing. Hence the Bouncer. So, SMG Whisper. This is like a MAC-10. Blackout. Vector. Tempest. It looks like a... Did they build a futuristic, like, M1 Garand? Is that what I'm seeing here? Is that what the Tempest is? Semi-auto AR. So yeah, it might be like some kind of inspiration from like an M1 Garand. That's cool. M29 Fury is, or the M49 Fury is obviously the M249 Bravo, but it's a little separate. Yeah, it's got like the handle, the iconic handle. So these are futuristic takes on guns that we already know, but it fits the art style because it's a little wacky, a little different. This is the kind of art I want to make. Like, I want to make stylized shit like this. Or like work for Arcane, you know, doing like Dishonored and Deathloop and all that. Like anything wacky looking. Love it. I love the rotary on this. Did you actually have that many shells? My question here. Do you have this many shells, and can you visually watch the shells tick down in the magazine? Like when you see it. Is that a thing overall, I think? No, because some of these are like bullpup designs that have closed cartridges. Interesting. Actually, with this one, this might be a weird bullpup of a bullpup. Like it's kind of an MP, not an MP7, like a P90. Yeah, the Buzzsaw RT40 is, maybe it's a rip on the P90. Maybe that's what they're getting at. I don't know. Also, let me change up some of the audio because we know that's a little loud. In-game voiceover. Okay, so that's in-game voices. So we'll drop that, drop this, drop everything to 3, I think. We can have the music at like a 3, and then the sound effects probably going to want to be a 2. That ought to be fine. Okay. That's a little better. So this one is a Trident. Oh, I don't remember the name of this weapon. I know this weapon. I recognize from the muzzle brake. There's a weapon like this in modern day, but it loads from the back. Is that supposed to be like a mock-up of like an L85? Maybe? Maybe an L85. It seems pretty similar. Let's see. The M67 Reaver, obviously, an AK-47, right? We know this. The Harp. A lot of these snipers look really futuristic, though. I like that. I like that they're not just, like, basic bolt actions. This is cool. So it seems they went really hard on the LMGs and the snipers to make the big heavy guns look radically different than their modern counterparts. They're kind of cool. Let's see. That's what... Okay, I get it. So you all have the same weapons. The reason you have Attacker and Defender is so you can customize them differently. So when you're on attack and defense, you can basically have different skins during half the match. So that's kind of fun. Pistol, this is your Glock, right? M10 Brat, right? So, little M10, right? And, you know. This one is the Shiv, so I don't know what kind of gun this would be. Where does it... Okay, so it loads from the bottom. Maybe a variation of a USP? Maybe? So Duster RX6, this is the Rhino pistol, everyone's favorite fucking modern revolver, the Rhino. Let's see. And this would be a knife. Not a Krambit, really. Maybe they didn't want to do a Krambit, maybe they were afraid they'd get sued. It's cool looking, though. I don't know about these bumps. These bumps, I feel like I would not want to hold that, you know? Like, I wouldn't want to hold on to that. That would rub my hand the wrong way, I don't think. Also, these serrations are deep. Where is the metal holding these serrations on? Because usually serrations are like, they got a bar in between them to hold them on, you know? But this one is just like sawtooth fucking chainsaw shit. I do like all the little areas, though. How it's got like this curvature out here, and then the tips are stabbing, cutting and carving, and then sawing. So it's utilitarian. It's kind of fun. Okay, so that's all that. We have a tutorial, which is great. So we have a tutorial, and you have to do the tutorial first. Bless this game. I have been demanding this for years. This is exactly it. Tutorial. Enter the tutorial, begin your Santai journey. You have to complete the tutorial to unlock the rest of the game. You're not allowed to go to the rest of the game until you do the tutorial. Good. That's very good. And I think the tutorial should come with a certain percentage of, like, you have to get a certain accuracy, a certain time in a course in order to, like, you know, you have to clear this. Kind of like the kill house in Modern Warfare, where, like, you go in and do speed run of that shit, you know? But do that, where it's like, you have to go through this training course, and you have to do it in a certain amount of time, you have to do it with a certain amount of accuracy, you have to use every gadget that we give you to use it, and you have to do it perfectly, so that we know that you are doing what you're supposed to be doing. Okay, so this is the part where we're going to go ahead and start making a customized portfolio here, or profile, rather. Customized profile for the thing. We'll duplicate it. There we go. scroll in there. So clicky. All right, and we could call this one Spectre Divide. There we go. Spectre. I really wish these were alphabetized. Spectre. There we go. Yeah, so click back in here. All right. So cool, little basic training course. Feels like TF2, honestly. All right, so let's see if we can get this first off to run correctly. Oh, it's weird. The textures are weird. Also, game laggy. Game very
Welcome
laggy.
to Santai. Let's start with basic movement. Move towards the highlighted waypoint.
Okay, I think that's the announcer. So we're going to move everybody down to 2. I think that's what we want. And then... yeah. So, graphics... probably going to want to just lower everything down. Just because. I think that ought to make it run a little smoother, maybe. A little jerky, but I don't think that's my hardware. I think that's just the game's tick rate. Let's see. We do have stats for that, so we can show... want text for everything. Let's see. So right now, the network's average rate is 52 ms, so 50 milliseconds. So we do have a 0.5, so it's pretty good. Better if you can get like a 0.3, but it depends on if they have servers set up in my state or in my coastal region. Client frame time, 10. CPU time, CPU render, GPU render, client FPS. So my FPS right now is... running between, yeah, you can see there's some dips happening. Okay, so maybe we change this up. Maybe we go unlimited. Let's just unlimit the frame rate, unlock it completely. So now we're spiking like 200. So the game can handle it. It's just that my particular monitor does not go that high, so my whole setup doesn't know what to do. So we'll just keep it on VSync at 60. We're getting a client frame time at like 16, so we're kind of locking ourselves at 16. So I may screw myself here. Yeah, it does seem a little fucky though, I gotta say. Yeah, frame rate limit. Okay, why don't we, if we can achieve above that, why don't we limit it to 60? And then see how that works. So we limit that, then do that, right? And then maybe we go full screen instead of windowed. And then apply that. Maybe that'll run better. Me no know. It could also be because I'm streaming it. So we're getting at... okay. Maybe the VSync screwed me. I don't know. Let's see. We're also in full screen now, so maybe that will help better. Because VSync really only works effectively when you're in full screen, but sometimes borderless full screen works too. Okay, let's change these to graphs, actually. I'm curious. Because the graph is going to show us over time where things spike. Yeah. So moving. Whoosh, 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 whoosh. Okay, so we're walking this way, walking that way. So it seems anytime something new has to, like, render a bunch, it might just be this glass that's also rendering. Like, the reflections there might be doing it. It might be when I, like, turn my head too fast. Let's say... whoa! Can we cause a spike by doing this? Not really. But can we cause a spike by doing this? Walking and jumping and hitting and walking and jumping. A little bit. I think maybe we just leave it unlocked. And then, yeah, we go max frame rate 240 maybe. And just let it do what it's going to do. Yeah, no. No, we do need to limit it a little, though. We go 60. Yeah, and, like, limit it that way. So I'm getting a little bit of client and GPU problems. We could also maybe try the boost. So if we go to graphics, we could try our NVIDIA boost. On with boost. Smooth the frames out. Maybe we use the VSync instead. On plus boost with VSync. Is a little floaty, but it's there. It's got frame generation. Let's see, graphics. Just go to on instead of the boost. I think just regular without the like NVIDIA reflex at all. I think that'll be fine. So that should be fine. Oh, cool. It explains like what economy is and everything. So that's fun. Yeah, I think we're good. Okay. So that'll be about where we're at. I'm gonna obviously have to change my sensitivity because it's not great. Let's see, sensitivity. This is opacity. This is just crosshair crap. That's not what I need. General. Here we go. Mouse sense. Pick that up to 1, so we'll double mouse sense. Okay, that's a lot better, but now it's a little too much. Let's see. 0.75. So halfway between. Yeah, because this is the kind of game where you gotta like stop and then. Okay, well that's cool. You can swing or you can arm it. Okay, so I think we're walking now. Yeah, so we're walking. We're like stepping. What would you call that? Like the difference between walking and slow walking? I guess like they consider this run and then this is walk. That's why he kind of arms it to show like, oh, you're moving slower. Here, we're in like knifey mode. I still think that a lot of FPS games that include a melee, like a knife or something, they're missing out on the chance to give me throwing knives. Like, let me throw my melee weapon away. Because if a guy's running for me and I'm just outside of range, then if I hold right click, let me just prime it and chuck it into his face if I'm that good, you know? Then
Let's cover the basics of duality.
I don't know.
Every player will control a second body called a Spectre that you can freely swap between at any moment.
All right.
We say, 1 mind, 2 bodies.
1 mind, 2 bodies.
You
Gotcha.
can use duality as a second life to cover multiple bomb sites across the map,
See,
or
that's
even
the crazy
to play
part.
2 angles in the same area. Now, swap to your Spectre and move to the marked location.
Okay, so basically, that's the part that interests me the most, is since this is a search and destroy game, that's why you got the 2 swapping thing. That's why it's so fascinating, is because usually in a search and destroy game, you have bomb site A and bomb site B, right? You have 2 bomb sites. Two bomb sites. I did 4. I am not a crook. So you have 2 bomb sites, right? And usually you have to pick, like, okay, are we gonna like split our team and have half our guys go to A, half our guys go to B, right? If you got like a 6v6 or an 8v8, or are we gonna get like, you know, 2 guys over here to just scout it, and then like 4 guys because on this map we know that they like to go B instead of A. Mind games, essentially, mind games. But with this, it changes it up to where, oh, I'm at A, but I leave my clone at B. So if I have 1 body at B and 1 body at A, then I can play around A site, and I can either go to B site to get away and like escape that gunfight, right? And you know, try to bring that guy closer, or I can, you know, oh, they're going to B. Okay, hide my guy on B site and then come out from a corner that they're not expecting. So you got to kind of bounce from that. But that's also a skill. It's not just like a surprise thing, because if they find your other body, then they'll probably kill it. So then you don't have the other body to swap to. So that'll be interesting. So we need X for that. Okay. Let's see. Now we start setting up keys. All right. So X for duality swap. That'll probably go on my mouse. Oh yeah, that's going to go on my mouse. So you can just do that whenever. There's no recharge, no nothing. You just swap whenever you feel like it. That's so wild. It's good they have a transition. They don't just click it in. Like the camera actually flies over to the other guy. So if I'm way over here and do it, what happens? You can see it like fast speeds like all the way through the map. I wonder if a player can see that. Like when you do that, can the enemy, is there like a trail that the enemy can follow? Like whoosh, they see a blue light go this way and they're like, oh, he's swapping bodies, you know? I don't know. You know, we'll see. Okay, so keybinds, yeah, I know which one I want on that. So there's duality puck. Okay, so I can't do the duality puck thing yet. All right, we'll get to, like, to the end of the tutorial and then start messing with stuff.
When you throw the puck, it'll move your Spectre to that location. The puck throw will let you deploy your Spectre to some places you might not normally be able to reach.
It's a
Use
teleporter.
puck throw and swap to continue to the waypoint.
Wait, okay, so it's a teleporter, but it's not for the guy you're on. It's for the guy that's inactive. Oh, dude, this is so 4D chess. Look at this shit. So you pull that out, and that. So it puts him over there.
Great, got that. Move towards the highlighted waypoint.
So they can see where you put the puck. So if you try to throw a puck past them, they're gonna see it. What the fuck? All right, hi, Bob Ross. This is so insane.
Great, keep going.
Okay.
Jump to clear that obstacle. Crouch to get under that obstacle.
That's gonna go on alt,
Remember,
obviously.
keeping your Spectre alive is key to getting to hard-to-reach places. Throw your puck up onto that ledge.
I love that you can see exactly what trail it's gonna follow.
You
Wait a
get
minute,
me?
wait a minute. I
Swap
have
to
an
your
idea.
Spectre.
No, hold on. What if I do this, and then I'm like, bang, 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 bang. Oh no, I'm dead. Boosh, there he is. So, like, they shoot me, they turn around to do the thing. Like, I take this, my Spectre's across the map, I want him here. I throw it up over. Like, can I go over this? No, I can't. It won't let me. It wants to bounce it off an invisible wall. Ah, damn it. That would have been cool. But, like, if I'm here, and I don't want to crouch this, I can throw that, shoot, and then I could crouch my guy, I could hold my guy here, then come over here. And then we're back here. Oh, there's so many options with this. Dude, like I said, 4D chess, man. You gotta think, like, fourth dimensionally with this shit. Oh, man, okay. Let's see, keybinds. So, yeah, the sensitivity's fine. We're gonna check on guns in a minute. Okay, so one needs to be the puck and one needs to be the thing. So, obviously, I want that to be on 4. Actually, we'll just leave that on X and V, and then we'll change the mouse itself. So the mouse is what needs to change. It's easier to change things to the mouse than whatever there, yeah. So let me know. Okay, X. Keys. X. It sucks that I can't just click one of these and change it. Like, I don't think I can. Like, Logitech doesn't have that. You have to, like... Yeah, you can disable it, but you can't, yeah. You gotta, like, actually pull the shit. So, X and V. So, one will be the puck, one will be the swap. So, swap, puck, swap. Ooh, wait, can we do it in transit? Hold on. Puck, swap. Cannot swap, cannot swap. You can only swap once it's reached its destination. Interesting. Okay. So next we want to do WASD is fine. This needs to be Alt. Thank you. Yeah, I think that's like, yeah, hold that so we can, like, you know, go. We turn a corner. Oh, there's a guy. Bing, 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 bing. And then bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing. Yeah. So we can get up right away. We don't have to think about hitting Alt again. Usually I'll do holds. Actually, no, usually I'll do toggles, but that's if I'm holding a position in, like, Battlefield or something. That's easier to toggle than it is to, because you're going to be alive a lot longer than a game like this. A game like this, you're probably going to die very quickly. Walk, shift, yeah, I guess. That'll work. Aim down sights with R, right? You can't do that with a knife, though. So ADS with right, fire with left, cycle, next weapon previous with the scroll. Got it. Oh god, that's right, we have primary and secondary abilities. Yeah. So we'll cross that bridge when we come, just like we do with this. So, throw puck. And then, whoosh. There we go.
Once you're comfortable with puck throws and swaps, feel free to move to the next area. Now, swap to your Spectre to keep going.
We're playing like leapfrog
Swap
here.
bodies to start the weapon training. Before each round
I'm
of
shooting
combat,
myself.
you have a limited time to
Or
buy
I'm, like,
weapons
taking
and
up another
equipment.
position.
Try that now.
Okay, so we have B for buy.
Weapons are always bought in mixed pairs, with a different weapon on each body. You can try as many as you like right now, but remember, in combat, you'll have limited money and time to choose.
Okay, so...
While waiting, your Spectre body is able to detect enemy footsteps it hears. You'll receive an alert from your Spectre when an enemy is running nearby. Shoot the enemies as they appear.
Okay, so
you
can buy...
always have better accuracy while aiming down sights,
these sidearms
even
we get
while
for
moving.
free. Shut up! Okay. Spectre Divide features aim down sights gunplay that allows you to shoot with full accuracy even while moving. See, this is another reason I didn't play fucking CSGO and shit. It's because half the shit you can't actually ADS. You don't get true iron sights. You get, like, this bullshit of, oh, fucking, like, you're aiming. Like, you're zooming in your aim, but it's not actually aiming. It's just sort of, you know, you're not actually moving the rifle. Okay, gunplay that allows you to shoot with full accuracy even while moving. That's another thing that's going to make this game big, is CSGO and Valorant. Reason guys like me don't play those games is because it has the stop and shoot idea of, like, you got to stop and beam a guy in the head. Stop, shoot, or you lose all accuracy. The center dot tells you exactly where your next shot will land. Hip fire is only effective at close range when spraying, medium range when tap fired. The gap in the center of the hip fire crosshair represents the possible area. Okay. We got... Ooh, that was kind of loud. The fuck? Let's see. So, the bouncer... Okay, so we have unlimited money, basically. We can get whatever we want. Alright. Well, let's just start with the M17 bouncer. So, it buys it in a pair. Okay, so I think that locks me out of these other ones, right? Okay, no, see, because I own this. So if I buy this, did it actually reduce the cost of that? Or, hang on, let's sell that. So that's the same cost. Yeah, so it will not reduce the cost of the pair. You still have to pay full price, even if you already own one of the weapons. But that's cool. I don't know. But that's cool because it tells you what things you have. So it's like, okay, I have these from tier 1, you know, and then I can sell that. So if I click this and then I click buy, it will replace whatever weapon's there. Gotcha. Now, does it refund the money or no? It does not refund the money. You actually have to sell it back.
Need to buy.
Okay, and if you can't buy it, if there's, and you can only sell what you both own. So you can't sell this. You have to sell, like, you can't sell this because this is one of your guys' guns. So you have to sell it in a pair or buy it in a pair. So if I want that, I gotta go click, right click, sell, buy, okay. So that's a pretty simple system. Yeah, and then right click, you can request, like, hey, can somebody buy this for me? You know, because I'm broke, but I need a gun. Let's see. So what happens if I buy this and then I buy these? It will replace it. For the full cost, so the full 1,600. Okay, you guys can't see my money; it's behind my head. But yeah. So this will tell you if you buy this, and you come over here and you can see who's got what. So you have bought the M25 Hornet. So you can't swap them. You can't pick which guy gets what. So you have to know which guy you're playing with at any given moment. So it looks like they want you to have range or shortness. So they want you to have range or power in these mix-ups. So here you have power with the shotgun, but you have range with the SMG. Here you have power in the revolver, but range in the SMG. You have power in the sniper and range, but you don't have fire rate. You have that. So that's interesting. So you can go double SMG even. You can go, you know, the Trident and then the other one or something. Like, there's 2 SMGs, there's, like, SMG. So one weapon is always the constant, whereas the other one is changed around. That's fascinating. This is an interesting level, you know, to go to for weapon stuff. And then there's a sidearm. Obviously, we want that, right? Okay. So that's us. We can aim. Aiming is slow, though, so you're not going to get that Call of Duty speed, right? So then we want to swap. This guy's got SMG. Okay, this guy's got the shotgun. This guy's got the SMG. They're very similar, but they're a little different. Okay, so it tells me, oh, there's a guy next to my body. So they can't sneak up on your body and camp it, because the game will warn you when an enemy is near your body. So it's like, oh, okay, there's a... Now, what if my back is turned? It still knows. Okay. Now, what if there's cover in between us? That's the key here. I don't know. Damn! That went fast. Let's see. Leg shot.
You're getting an alert because your Spectre hears something. Swap bodies to check on that threat.
Trying to get this in a decent zone. Okay. I love that it's a visual as well. It's not like a, oh, you got a sound horn, listen for it. It's like, no, you gotta do that. So even though I can't see what's going on there. Now, do I lose my bullets? Is the question. Can't really test that because you get full ammo in this. Yeah, because it just keeps giving you infinite ammo. Let's see. Leg shot. 3 shots in the leg. Okay, can I jump out of this? Man, I don't want to be here. I want to be over there. I want to shoot him in the face. Alright, whatever. So, scrolling gets you melee, this and that. Okay. So, I'll probably have those on 1-2. Yeah, because if you spin it too hard, it goes all the way around. So I'll probably just have those on 1, 2, and then melee on a third. Yeah. That'd be fine. Okay, so let's see. So 1, 2, we'll just do scroll up, scroll down. Cycling, we don't really need cycling. I don't care for cycling in games. Unless it's like Battlefield where like when you scroll, it just goes to the next thing. So you can like scroll, and you can go like, okay, 1, 2, 3, like go down the line. I don't like the Quake style thing of like scroll and it counts the number of ticks with like no pause in between, you know. Yeah, so now if we go scroll down, scroll up, scroll down, scroll up. It just sucks I can't scroll to just those two, you know? Like, swap primary, secondary. I think that should be a thing. I could probably set that up as a thing in my actual mouse. I could probably set that up. But, yeah, I might do that later. But right now, this is what we got. Just playing around with it. Let's see. NES, yep. There's primary, secondary, roll up, roll down. Well, there's also the Zeus. You want to switch to the bomb, too. So maybe maybe we will keep the switching that way. 1, 2, okay. Because it's like 1, 2. Yeah, you just have to be very aware of it, which I fucking suck at being aware of this shit. Let's see. Okay, so if you walk, you do get way more accuracy, even though you're still moving, so that's kind of cool. Alright, let's see. What other bindings do we have that we need to worry about? We have abilities, we haven't gotten there yet. Aiming is fine, weapons are fine. There's optical zooms, right? So drop Zeus, inspect weapons, so we can inspect the weapon. Look at our dude. Okay, so basically you're not going to get crits with a shotgun, like, very far away. Okay, I want to try, let's see, pistol. Oh, 4-shot, not bad. And it's for free as well. You don't get a lot of ammo. You can't go wasting it.
You're doing great.
Okay. So I want to try out some of these other guns, just since I have it. No, I don't want to exit the room. I want to try more stuff. Okay. Yeah, let's talk to this guy because it's quieter. Every player starts a Santai match with $800. Successful actions such as kills or planting the bomb generates money. Losses are also profitable, but the sum is significantly smaller. Both teams start the half with a loss for the loss streak calculation. Okay. So, rounds 2 through 3 is a win gets you 3,000, a loss gets you 1,900. So there's still some level of progression there to let you keep up with the enemy. But, you know, it can snowball. They can have a little more. They can buy a little more than you can. So there's the economy surges in rounds 4 and 7 to, like, make it go faster if you're taking too long to win. Kill bonus, you get 100 for a kill, 300 piece for each teammate on the plant. So it's not like I plant the bomb, I get a thing. It's we have planted the bomb, everybody gets some money. +2 loss streak bonus. So if you lose 2 rounds in a row, you get like another 800 stacked on top of that to let you kind of catch up a little. And then the 3 loss streak is 1,000 in heavy armor. So this is to prevent teams from becoming unbalanced or uneven, or one team getting completely bodied and going, well, we lost the first 3 rounds, so we're probably going to lose 4, 5, 6. It's going to snowball. So there are measures in this game to prevent it from snowballing. They have like a safety net, you know, in place. That's kind of interesting. Okay, well, back to this guy. Yeah, I can't throw my guy out there, unfortunately. All right. So the shotguns are genuinely close range
in Sentai combat.
Okay.
At the beginning of every match, you'll select from a list of sponsors which will determine your 3 pieces of equipment. Equipment sets are different for each sponsor. You'll want to learn them all.
Now, when I hit it, does it quick cast or does it just go to it?
An overhand throw for longest range, an underhand throw for nearby targets.
So I think it just swaps to the weapon.
You might need to bounce your grenades to hit enemies behind cover.
Okay, so equip grenade. So when you hit that, it just equips the grenade. Ah, loud again. Why loud? Okay, hold on. Pull you down to like 6 or 7. Pull you up to 2. Okay, so left overhand. Ah, you can switch it between the 2. So you can, like, switch it. Oh, that's so cool. Holy fuck, he arcs that thing. So it's like, oh, this guy's hiding behind the box? Nope. Just drop it on his head. Because he can see this incoming. He wouldn't see this because it's going above his head. That's cool.
Throwing splinter.
Okay, so there's like a cluster bomb. That's cool. So this one, we'll swap to, and then we want to... it's hard to see where it's going to land. I can't see if it's hitting past the fence, if it's hitting on him. I think it's hitting... Yeah, you have to, like, look at the floor. I wish I had, like, a big splash target on the floor to show exactly where it's going to land, because that's just a little hard to see. But, yeah, that's going to land on his foot. Cool.
You're getting an alert because your Spectre hears
I know.
something. Swap bodies.
Oh, I'm going to hear that in my dreams tonight. You're getting an alert because your Spectre hears something. Let's see. So, destroy the targets. Press left to throw a grenade. Overhand, underhand. Okay. That's Q for the grenade. So, you do just straight swap to it. It's pretty interesting. Alright, so...
Splinter grenade.
Okay. Grenade. And then hit. Bounce it.
Splintering him.
You're doing great.
Okay. Splinter. Right click. Left click. Right click. So whichever one you click, the alternate button becomes a way for you to swap it if you change your mind. So you're not stuck with that decision. You can't, like, fat finger it. Now, what if I just hit that by accident? So, oop, I've got a grenade out. I don't want a grenade out. Or, oh, I'm in the middle of throwing it. What do I do? You can scroll off it, but you cannot, like, keybind swap off it. Oh, wait, yes, you can. Okay. So we hold this. 2, 3. So, oh, it's because the only thing I have right now is the knife. So you can swap to a weapon to undo that if you decide not to do that. You don't get stuck throwing a grenade. So that's good. That's a considerate design. Seems like they put a lot of thought into the way this game is meant to be played. It's, like I said, 4D chess, basically.
Let's start by picking up the Zeus.
Okay, go get the bomb. Alright, we've got the bomb.
You have the Zeus. Let's try planting the Zeus in the designated zone on Site A.
The Zeus is loose. Okay. So I have 2 things right now that I'm holding, so we go... Oh, we have to hold... Oh, holding!
The Zeus will take a while before it detonates. The Zeus. Enemies will try to defuse it before it goes off.
Zeus going down.
Alright, on to the next challenge.
Okay.
Now let's see what it looks like as a defender.
Damn, that guy takes a while.
You must defuse the Zeus before it goes off.
Okay. That's 4.
Ready on the Zeus.
Okay. Probably gonna want to swap that button.
You got it.
I have an idea of where I want to put that
To
on my
win
mouse,
as a defender,
but,
you need to eliminate all attackers before they plant the Zeus. If they do plant the Zeus, you must defuse it before it detonates.
Okay. Bob Ross.
Use your
he
knife
is the
to
best.
take out the enemy through the door ahead.
I love that my guy's Bob Ross. I want to look at him.
faster when holding your knife. So
Bob Ross
switch
ready to
when you're in a
stab
hurry.
somebody. Okay. Throw puck to ledge and puck. Okay, so puck. I've clicked to throw, so we want to be on the ledge here, right? So we go Lewoosh. He goes up there. So you can't climb that. That's too high. Got it. Hello. Use knife. Okay. So steady.
That enemy dropped
That
the
is a
Zeus.
one shot. Okay. Good to know. So now there's the Zeus. We can ping the
Great.
Zeus. Say, I've got
Now
the
head
Zeus.
to the exit.
Yeah. So the Zeus is here. The Zeus is loose.
Try walking past this reveal wall. When you do this, your location is revealed to attackers.
Okay.
You're revealed.
All right. So it tells me I'm revealed. That's good.
You'll stop being revealed to enemies once you exit the reveal area.
Okay.
Now let's see what it looks like as an attacker.
All right.
Pick up a
I like that
weapon.
it goes through every single
Bullets
thing in this
can
game. It's not
penetrate
just
some
like
types
shoot
of
the
cover.
targets. All right,
I've
we're done
revealed
here.
some vulnerable enemy targets. Shoot them.
Okay, hold on. All right, it's not going to do the Spectre thing. All right, so 1, 2, equip permit. Oh, okay, we gotta pick something here. Okay. So this would be the Hog. Oh, this is so actually like a monstrous version of a P90. Yeah, because it's got that top loader. So this is like if a P90 and a Vector had a baby, the way it's shaped. Ugh, kind of weird. See, I like that. I don't like. I like that I don't have to stop. I can just. So let's see if I'm Let's see if I'm... So, I want to test this. So the decals go away. So, walking... Okay, hold on. I want to test this from, like, a certain distance. So, we'll start at, like, this wall. Just so I have, like, pretty close, but... And it tightens as you get closer, obviously. The closer you are, the tighter your grouping's going to be. Alright? And so then, if we're walking, we get a much tighter grouping than if we're, you know, flailing about. Also, again, still fucking loud. Yeah, down one more level. Like, it's not loud to me, it's loud to you guys. I think I need to get it to where I turn it down and then turn it up in my headset. I think that's what I need to do. Because it's so fucking loud in OBS. Like, it is peaking, bro. Big peaking. Yeah, so let's... Hold down on 7. I think that's... Go, like, 0.1 to everything. Put that on 7. You can go even below that, but I think 0.1 will be fine. Oh, it's all about getting things set up. Okay. And then I want to go exactly on 0.7. Can I, like, shift drag this? Like, drag this into a certain thing? No? Okay. 0.7 there. That'll work. Okay, so then... That's a little better. I mean, not for me, for you guys. Let's see, so that's peaking about as loud as I talk. I want it just under that, though. So we want to go 1 tick under. Because I want you guys to be able to hear the gunshots, but I mean, I don't want you guys to, like, get your eardrums blown out, and I don't want to have to also try fighting with that. Okay, so let's see. So that should be good. I'm just gonna... Alright, so I'm firing, I'm talking, and I'm firing. So this is no sound. Alright, this is sound, firing, jumping, firing. Alright. Okay, so now I gotta go check that on the actual stream. Plus, it'll be a good chance to check the frame rate as well. Let's see. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna go ahead and just mute it on that so it's not too loud for you guys, but I can hear it properly. Jesus, yeah. That's pretty loud. I'm thinking just a half tick down. I think we're really close. I think just a half tick and we're good. So if we go 0.55, it gets really close, but I think that'll do. And then I can turn it up for myself so I can actually hear footsteps and stuff. Which I don't think footsteps are the main thing here. I think it's like somebody's near your body, you know they're there. And so you're swapping constantly, I don't know. Yep, I think that'll be good on stream. Yeah, that looks pretty good on stream. And then I can turn up myself to like 40 or so. 50 maybe? Yeah, 50 will work, so... Yeah, so I can still hear and stuff. Oh, there's a variable zoom on this one. That's cool, because you go a little bit. It's like a 2 and a 4 scope. Alright, that's cool. Or like a 1 and a 2. So, that's the... You know, here's the AK. This also has toggle. So, a couple of these actually have toggleable zoom. Some are actually louder than the others. I love how chunky they feel. It reminds me of Brink. Brink had very chunky guns like this as well. I would not be surprised if some of the original Brink devs were actually on this theme, because this feels very close to their work. I like the dust that flies out when you shoot the cardboard. Boom, boom, boom. Get like some dust particles come out. Then when you shoot the metal, you get sparks. That's pretty nice. What else? If I shoot concrete, yeah, you get little dust out of the concretes. You get little chunks, little fragments. That's fun. Yeah, game's a little chunky right now. It's not just you guys, it's me as well. So then we can go even closer. Badingus! There's your head. Can I shoot through a wall? Yes, sir! Yes, sir! You can shoot through walls. Oh my god, you can shoot through crates even.
Total badass.
Fuck me. Yeah, so cover in this game is non-existent. You have to be behind a solid concrete wall like this. Let's see if I If I shoot through something, can I see the bullet land in the other side? So I shoot there. Yeah, you can actually see it. So if I shoot through this, does it go through? Let's see. I'm trying to hit that wall there because it'll show up really well. Oh my god, it does. Jesus. I mean, at least this thing has armor pen because it's a big-ass rifle. I'm curious what the other one's got. So, do you penetrate? Let's see. Yeah, that penetrates. Jesus Christ. So, like, cover is essentially just for sneaking in this game. Like, you're gonna get shot through a box. That's crazy. Yeah, so it seems like, well, at least with these, the harder caliber weapons, the bigger ones. So the pistols probably don't go through, because they don't want starting rounds where people are just, you know, bang, 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 shooting through everything. I do love this rifle. This rifle do kind of slap. Let's see. Boom. So what you can do is you could do something like this. You could, like, get your puck. You could theoretically throw your puck over something. Like, you could throw your puck into the room, and then while it's going, you can hold them down, wait for the puck, swap, and he's got a whole different gun set, so you don't even have to reload. You can just be fresh on the pull. Okay, so that's a Cyclone. I want to test all these weapons that are here, just to see. That pen too. God, they all armor pen. That's fucking nuts. They're all armor pen. Also, I love the sights on this thing. The sights are really cool looking. Like, just it's angled back towards you. Cool. So it's got like a charging handle and stuff. So yeah, there's a gun this reminds me of. I can't really think of it. It's like an AR platform because of that charging handle. But I don't know.
Great job completing your training. Spend some time in the practice.
Sweet, so we can mess around in here. That'll work.
Sponsors, weapons, and your
all right, so we got our sensitivity set. We have our audio figured out. Yeah. So now we're gonna like mess around with some stuff. How do I do stuff here? Okay, we're returning to lobby. Go ahead and try things out, but also don't. Like, what? Okay, maybe there's like a custom game. Like I can just load up a custom game with just me in it. God, I love looking at Bob Ross. He's so fucking cool. I love it. So there's the casual standard rules, but these matches do not impact your solo or team rank, so you can just play to practice. Standard is, standard Santai rules. So this is ranked. Compete to climb the solo and team ranks. So it seems solos and teams have separate ranks. So that's good. Organize your Santai match with no impact on rank progression. So, and there's practice. So tutorial was just showing you all the stuff. Practice is like an actual firing range. Master weapons are sponsored in the practice range, or you can revisit the tutorial. So we'll just do the practice range so I can get familiar with everything. Oh, cool. So there's like, you can set up targets, you can set up distances, have them like move or shuffle things around. That's cool. So it seems optimal range in this game is going to be 100 feet. It's like 75 like here. So it seems anything outside of 75, you're basically suboptimal, even when you aim. You know. But it's cool. I like the armor pen thing. I want to test that more. Because if that applies like all weapons, that's a game changer. Because other games... You wouldn't necessarily have wall banging happening like that. The armor pen stuff, not necessarily a thing. What's this? What door? Oh, we can open doors. Oh, you can blow up doors. I was just trying to shoot through it, but nah, this dude said, poink. Damn. So I think I just got 4. Yeah, that 4, that was counting shots on. Because that's like, miss, 1, miss, 2. Yeah, it's counting how many shots I hit and for what. That's fantastic. This is a really well done game. Like, it feels really smooth. I mean, obviously you have the little bit of frame issues, a little bit of technical issues, but that's okay. So we can change our sponsor. So F1 tells us what we have. So we get the Splinter Grenade for free. So your sponsor dictates what type of equipment you can bring into the thing. So my sponsor right now is Pinnacle. So I'm getting a Splinter Grenade that throws into 8 splinters, each doing 40 damage. We have 100 health, so basically if you get hit by this, you're dead. You're automatically dead. It has a 75-second recharge, so these are not one and done. These are not like CSGO, where it's like, oh, you bought a grenade this round? Cool. You throw it, it's gone. It's fucking gone. Like, it does not recharge. These ones do. Instantly equip a Spectre-linked stim. Heals you for 80 over 10 seconds. Your Spectre will gain enhanced vision and will ignore weapon move speed penalty. Ooh. Fun. Flash grenade. Throw a grenade that flashes after 1.6 seconds, blinding players on the line of sight. Alt fire. Underhand throw the grenade that explodes after 1 second. Ooh, so if you're like closer, you can do like, you can throw it quicker. That's cool. So here's the regular grenade, right? Swap that out, throw it. Splinter! So I wonder if we can hear enemies talk, or if that's just for friendlies. Okay, my aim is a little chunky. Yeah, it's not as smooth as I'd like it. Let's see. General, invert, recoil. Yeah, we gotta try some of this. So if we go every third bullet, what happens? No trace, no trace. Trace? Not seeing that. I don't know if maybe that's just for automatics. Weapon default, your weapon will display traces based on rate of fire. So we turn it off. Weird. Okay. Audience, crosshairs, graphics, general. Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep the tracers on every bullet, I guess. Okay, so ADS tracer. Maybe it's too low on the opacity. Oh, yeah, so that's the tracer there. So if we change the tracer's opacity, we can eliminate it entire. We can go down like 0.05, so maybe? I don't know. I mean, if I'm going to use tracers, I might as well have them cranked up. Okay. And then, what else do we have? Sense. Let's crank sense to 2. Ooh, a little snappy. So, let's try 1.5. Yep. Click 1.5. There we go. I mean, shout out to the devs for having this thing where I can actually set it by decimal point, though. That's good. More games need that. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, my aim is ass. It is, like, the frames are a little bit weird. But this game isn't necessarily about clicking heads. Fuck, whipped that. Alright. Let's start at 15. Because this is definitely made for 15. Fuck. Oh, cool. Popped him. Yeah, it's a little bit chuggy. It's not entirely my fault here. So you can set it to where it, like, knocks them all down, and then they all come back up. Or if you go to 1, I don't think they come back up. Let's see. So the other one is for training accuracy. This is for training damage. So this is if you want to test, like, recoil back. Fucking fly in my room. Where's he gone? Flies. Okay. Moving on. So this is you set it to where the things don't fall over, so you can test accuracy. Pretty good spread, I gotta say. Okay, so this holds what? 10? 12. Okay. Let's see. So this is from 15 feet. So at 15 feet, I can't walk, but I could... Yeah, but spraying is essentially the same as walking. So if we go... Pretty good. Pretty good. Alright, let's see. I need a weapon, like a main weapon. Switch that. Now we got human-sized targets. Then we can make these little tiny targets. Yeah, I'm gonna enjoy shotguns in this game. I am not gonna be good. Like, I'll probably get very good at outmaneuvering people, but my aim, not the greatest. Again, it's, like, the frames are a little bit chunky. They're not super smooth. And the aiming isn't that great either. It's like, maybe 1.25 I'll feel better. Because this is mouse sensitivity overall. Affects aim, yeah, how much it affects aim during gameplay. Okay, so let's see. If we go, like, 10. Whee! Oh god, I'm so sick doing that. Okay, so let's try 2. Let's back it off to 2, maybe. A little floaty. Yeah, the thing is, the higher you go, the floatier it gets. So maybe 1.25, just a little up on either one of them. So it's a little faster than I would like, but It keeps me tuned in. Okay, so alright, I'm gonna try something here. Okay, not bad. Okay, not terrible. All right. So what else do we have? We have flashbang, right? We got the E-stim thing. So that heals us up to a certain amount. Can we fire while doing that? Oh my god, we can. So we could like use this to push somebody. If they're weak and I'm weak, but I have adrenaline, I can just stim that. Now, does it stop if I get shot at, is the question. Or can you out-heal damage? Because that would be interesting if you could out-heal pistol damage early, like first round. But you also have to buy it. You have to buy that for 200. And I think these are disposable. So I think the flashbang and the adrenaline are disposable. The splinter grenade comes back, though. So that way everybody always has a grenade they can throw. So that people can't just camp corners with shotguns and, like, force you to walk into them when they're defending. Okay, that's cool. And flashbang. So we can throw this, and then it explodes in 1, 2... There you go. It's about 2 seconds after landing. And then the alternate will actually make it go...
Throwing flash.
That actually makes it go faster. Okay. Alright, let's say go flasher. Let's see, and then...
Flash up.
Oh, wow. That even hits you when you look away from it.
Flashbang.
Yeah, so if you're just... So this game is not really about line of sight for things like this. It's just how close are you to the thing. So it's less intense, but you are going to flash yourself no matter what. Because if you flash yourself like this, you get the full effect. Holy shit. How long does that blind you for? I don't know, let's count. Let's see. So I'm gonna look at the counter on here.
Flash out.
2, 3, 4. A solid 4 seconds. Wow, yeah, you will die. Unless somebody just sprays at you and happens to hit you. I wonder if the... Okay, so this is the accuracy, standing still without being flashed. Okay, and then this is going to be the accuracy, standing still while flashed. Oh yeah, you can see it actually makes the recoil worse. Like you can see the pattern is not exactly the same. This has a slightly tighter grouping. So it will affect your recoil as well. That's kind of cool. Alright. So then we want to buy stuff. What is this? Oh, is this like a recharge zone? What is... Oh, this is like puck zone, right? Okay. So, B for buy. Buy guns. Use guns. Jesus. Look at the spread on that thing. So you are going to hit stuff with the shotgun, but it is not going to do a lot of damage. Yeah. Let's see, let's start using human targets, because these targets are a little too easy. These are what people are going to look like. And then...
Adrenaline.
Oh, cool, so you actually automatically pull out your sidearm for this. That's not what I wanted, though. I wanted to pull my sidearm.
30.
Done that, alright. Yeah, so anything past 15. 15's already pushing it with the shotgun. You want to be in some dude's mouth with this thing. To really just nail it on home. Alright. Okay. And then the other guy has the other one. So if I switch to this guy, he's got the SMG. So you can actually burst fire the automatics and you just gotta... yeah, I'm definitely gonna want that, like, toggle zoom thing on. Because let's see if that's... me trying to control it, and then this with toggle zoom. It's only a little closer, but you can see it kind of changes the spray pattern. Let's see. It changes the pattern a little bit. It makes it a little tighter when you're zoomed in. It is interesting. I do want to kind of swap to that, yeah. So the Zeus and the optical zoom, I will want to set some keys for that. I think I have a good one for the Zeus, but, yeah, I don't know. FE, so, grenade. Oh no, I need heals. Oh, he's chasing me. Flashbang.
Flash grenade.
I'm just trying to get myself into, like, the zone for it. So hip fire, not that great. So you can hip fire and burst. That kind of works. All right. Let's try the rhino here. Big old boy toy right there. Pretty accurate. Not bad. Let's see. Doink, 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 doink. Well, I'm missing the target, but I am hitting the same spot consistently. It pulls to the left. I'm finding that it pulls to the left. Let's see. Yeah, it's pulling a little to the left. It kind of depends on which way you're swaying with it, though. Okay. Next. Okay, so the right one is always operative 2. Okay. Gotcha. And then sniper. So the left one's always Bob Ross. Right, so left one is Bob... Oh, no, wait. No, left one is Punk. Right one is Bob Ross. Bob Ross is number 2. Okay, and then we can zoom a little further. Let's see, will it actually go without me? No, it is single fire. That was pretty quick on a DMR, though. Not bad, not bad. Alright, what else we got here? We got same sniper. Ooh, typewriter. Yeah, that's a P90. That's basically a P90. Like 40 rounds in there. Yeah, it's basically a P90. Let's see. This one's got a scope. Because this one's a burst, actually. I like this one a lot. This one's probably going to see a lot of play. I like the options. I think that's my favorite thing about this is everything's in a pair, so you're kind of stuck with one gun, but you can change up to other types in the same genre. So you can go, like, get both guys close range with SMGs here. That's cool. You can actually see the mag. Let's see. If we empty the mag, are there bullets left? Nope. Mag is empty. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So there should be 7 rounds missing. Yep. Looks about 7 rounds missing. That's cool. And this has the added benefit of being sneaky, so they won't hear you firing on the minimap. Okay, and what do we got here? Ooh, the big boy toy. Yeah, this is the one where I wanted to see the shells actually go through 18 rounds in a full auto shotgun. Ah, but there's an overheat. There's an overheat, so you can't just lay on the trigger. It's not a cannon. You can fire 5 times before it overheats. Okay. So let's see here. You gotta hide for a second. Boom, 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 boom. So you want to fire this thing in 4-round bursts. You do not want to hit 5, because if you hit 5, then your weapon just turns off. Great for when you just need a quick shot, though. God, it sucks trying to dump the mag on this, though. But you can kind of play hot potato with this. You could go and then swap back. You can go doink, doink, 3, 4, 5, and then while that's on cooldown, that, roll back, and it's cooled down now. Aw, lame. Lame. They didn't do it like with the other one. The other one, the bullets go out. This one, they haven't gotten around to getting the shells to actually empty. I mean, I guess technically the shells wouldn't empty because, well, is there an ejection? I'm hearing shit land. See, they're using, like, casings for this. Because they haven't finished the art part for this yet. Yeah. Okay. Gotcha. Alright. Ooh, LMG. Yes, baby. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. I wonder if I can, like, reload and inspect. No, it'd be cool if you can inspect the reload, but no, you just inspect or reload. Cool. And they're like not complicated anything like select fire and all that other stuff. You don't really need it. Alright, what are you? Oh, you're like the M1 Garand looking thing that I couldn't figure out what you are. Are you a futuristic M1 Garand? Are you gonna ping? You don't have 8 rounds, so you have more than 8 rounds. Nope. Ah, no ping. That is so not satisfying. Alright. another big ol' LMG. Ooh, baby, yes. Daddy like. Oh, I love the way the top wiggles when you reload. It's got that little just bit of bounce to it. Love watching the belt go. It's that belt fed. Oh, anything belt fed. Peak. Absolutely peak. Okay, swap the other guy. See what you got. Yeah, because you got a different one on this one, yeah? Actually, did we see yours on this one? Oh, no, this is the Viper. A little suppressed, like, internal suppressor AR. Got it. Okay, and then this one, you get the... Oh, this is the P90 ripoff, yeah. It's so weird, because it doesn't have nearly as many rounds as the P90 does. Like, it has 30. P90s are like 50-round magazines. But, yeah, okay. Well, let's see what you got. You got a big one? Got it. Okay. Yeah, you're the same. So, the primary operator, like character number 1 gets different weapons. Whereas character number 2 gets the same weapon in each tier. Because he's supposed to be your backup guy. He's not supposed to be your main attack vector. So whatever you play as, you need to be, you're not playing to the second guy. You're playing to the first guy. So you're playing to this primary weapon, and then the secondary weapon is on your other guy. Okay, what's this? Another suppressed. Got it. A little vector lookalike. All right. And then, let's see. AK. Been through that already. What's over here? So we got tier 5 stuff. We got... Alright, so the SMG's back in tier 5. This guy now gets a sniper at tier 5. So, it's not until tier 5 that second guy actually gets a sniper. So then you can get a sniper and something else. You can go, like, long range, bang, switch, short range, doink, doink. God, people are going to be making such crazy plays in this game. Like, not me. I'm an idiot. I am probably not going to do too well. This is cool, though. It tells us the optimal range. And, like, this is great. I don't have to do any damage testing. Because they have this thing over here. So if I look at the different, like, types, then you can see, like, whichever guy. So this guy, he gets a sniper. If I go to this guy, it's going to show me the one for the shotgun. Or at least it should, but it's not. Okay. But you can kind of tell there's, like, some stuff down here. Oh, okay, swap view. There we go. So sniper is 255 in the head, right? So if somebody has heavy armor, you might need to go for headshot, but you really don't need to go for headshot. Body shot, even a leg shot will be sufficient, because it's 124. Meaning even if I pop you in the leg with this fucking thing, this is the op. This is the heavy, heavy boy. This will kill him if I shoot him in the leg, because he only has 100 health. All right, open the door. I like that. I like that nobody can, like, quick scope in. Like, their visuals are blurry if they're moving. So it's like, you can miss wildly when this thing goes. Yeah, you can miss, like a motherfucker with this thing. But look at that. Chest shots are just fine. You don't... I think that's great about this game is, if you have the skill, you can... Oh, he's in the scope! Look! The dude's in the scope. Can I no-scope using this? Hold on. If I line him up... Oh, that would have been cool. So we'd tighten it, maybe. Oh, dude, no fucking way. Oh, God, imagine if you could get so good with that. Like, if people knew the recoil pattern, they could, like, just... The problem is it goes randomly, so you don't know if it's going to go left, right, or center. See, it goes left, it goes right, now it's going to go center? No, see, it goes right again. It's completely random. I can imagine people trying to use that scope to fucking snipe dudes, though. Ooh, okay, that was cheeky. I like that one. But yeah, no, this is cool. Because, like, you're encouraged to sit still with this thing and not, you know, do that. But again, if you can click ahead, you can do this. You can hit 3 and click ahead. So it seems this guy actually has 150 health. So I guess they have armor. I only have 100. So, yeah, throw that.
Splinter away.
Yeah, so one grenade will definitely kill a guy. So yeah, there are ways for enemies to, like, buy armor, pump themselves up. So yeah, here's armor. This will grant you 50 armor. It absorbs 66% of damage taken until it breaks. So you're only going to get in a third of your damage when you shoot somebody. And then it reduces your view kick when receiving damage as well. So less flinch, essentially. So everybody, every round is going to be buying armor. There's light armor. So this will grant an additional 25. Oh, not an additional. You can get light armor for half the price of regular armor, but you get half the effect. So if you just need a little armor on first round, like that guy has. That guy's got the double armor. So you want to... And the wins per round, let's see. So you get 1,900 per round, even if you lose. That's the minimum you're going to get. Yeah, so if you get no kills, you plant nothing, you're going to get 1,900. So that's enough each round to buy armor, and then maybe save for something, or try to start upgrading slowly, you know? Okay, so that's cool. Oh yeah, we didn't even go through the sidearms. I totally fucking whiffed the sidearms, bro. Fucking do that. Okay, yeah, these guys have different sidearms as well. Oh, God, this has, like, no bullets. But it's not supposed to. It's a sidearm. Okay, let's see. So, this guy... I like that it doesn't put you on whatever primary you have. It remembers what weapon you had out. So that's cool. What is this one? So it's just a little suppressed pistol. Yeah, it's like a weird-looking, like, USP. Is it USP? Is that what they call it? Like the one they've been adopting in the military instead of the Beretta, because the Beretta used to be like a 90s thing, and then they started adopting like the Glock for law enforcement, and then the military's since gone to like the USP 45. Yeah, I think that's what that's supposed to be. Okay. What other sidearms do you get? So you could go sidearms only, honestly, with the sidearms of this game. If you don't want to waste the money, you could go sidearms only. Now, does it buy the sidearm too, is the question. So...
Adrenaline.
If we go... Okay, there. Cool. Oh, that's not what I want. I'm whipping my keybinds! Okay. So that's that. So if I change the gun types, this is the Rhino here. But you're still on this. Okay. If I buy this, my sidearm remains unchanged because nothing overrides that. But yeah, these can change up, but these can't. These are like all the same for Bob Ross, and then these are the same for both, and then this is different for Punker. Yeah, so basically it's I'm calling it Punk Rock and Bob Ross is essentially what my guys are. All right. So we tried every weapon. We tried every sidearm. That just goes back to the Rhino, which you can just buy in a regular pack anyway. So unless you're trying to give this guy a Rhino and this guy this, I mean, there's not really a point, because you're spending 800 here. You could just spend...
Can I get a buy?
Yeah. So this is for free. You just pick this up for free. And then you could just spend 1,000. So instead of 800, if you spend 200 more, you can get a Rhino if you really want for your main guy, and then your secondary guy can have an SMG. So, really pointless there. All right. Okay. So, I want to try out... Let's try this with the shotguns and stuff. That'll be fine. Oh, interesting. Okay, so whoever you have primarily when you buy becomes your primary guy. So... Bob Ross is now primary, because... Or is it? No, it's not. Bob Ross is secondary still. Okay, so Bob Ross is secondary, Punker is primary, right? Okay, so that goes to the tutorial. I don't want to do that. I want to go to... The movement with that sucks. So you definitely move the fastest with the knife. I think that's about all we can see here, really. We could change up our sponsor, though. We could try that out. So, sponsor says, what do we got now? Smoke shift. Throw a grenade that creates a cloud of smoke for 14 seconds. The alt fire throws a smoke grenade and your puck at the same time. And the enemies cannot see your puck's recall line. Ooh. So if I throw this, smoke. So this is just big smoke orb. You can't see through it, right? Or, if I alt fire, it throws the puck as well. Now I'm in the smoke. But they can't see the recall line, so they don't know which one you just threw. So that's throwing smoke.
Smoke shit. Smoke out. Dropping smoke.
So he just has variations of saying dropping smoke. Nothing indicates exactly that he's doing this with the puck. Got it. Okay, biohazard. Throw a grenade that creates an area of caustic fluid, which damages players for 168 health over 7 seconds. Okay. I'm going to do it to... These guys don't take damage. I'm going to go check out this guy. Okay, so let's see. E. So we can do the overhand, underhand. So let's just go overhand.
Meltdown going out.
So that they stand in the puddle, they get killed. And bingo. So the damage over time, not that great. But it'll keep them off a bomb, if you want to do that. Or it'll get you on the bomb. So, smoke. I need to go plant the bomb over here. And then whoosh. Yeah. Give him 1 moment.
Are you still there? Move a bit.
Alright, we are back. Looks like there is like a timer or like at least an AFK thing on the practice. When you go back to the practice, I want to look at the other gear. Ooh, excuse me. I don't want to activate it. I want to do the thing. Loading practice range. Sharpen your skills. Test your aim. Beeping. Beeping. Bop-a-dong. Yeah, I gotta get a couple of my buttons still set up. Yeah, I'm trying to think, like, what's the best buttons here? I could probably just put Zeus on ZZ for Zeus, because you don't move, I don't think, while you're doing it anyway. Okay, and then... Can I chuck a guy over a gate? This is what I'm interested in. Can I chuck you over the wall? Yes. So certain walls you can get over. So green... Okay, so blue is you're bouncing off something. Green is you're good, like you've got a good arc. Yellow is you got a bad arc. Okay, you can't land there. You can land there. Blue is... Where's blue going? Okay, blue is you've hit here. Okay, this is... Oh, this is like a training square. Okay, this is so you can practice throwing your guy over the wall, and you'll know you're hitting it because you're going to hit the green. Like... I wish you could change the colors on that. I might go like colorblind mode. So there's like the green one there. So we want to hit it. See, it drops to the floor. It doesn't really. Oh, okay, cool. So if you're trying to throw your puck and then somebody surprises you, you can quickly switch. You don't have to hit the button again. Okay, and then we want to. Okay, so that one doesn't work. You get it refunded. You can hear the... How far away can you hear this, is the question. Here's the question. So, if I'm over here, and I throw a puck... Oh, God. Yeah. Throw that and walk away. Okay, I can hear that pretty fucking far. Okay, so you can't switch the guy because he's in transit. Right. Got it. Okay. Yeah, we wanted to see the other guys. So... Oh, cool. I remembered which one I picked. Actually, let's not do that. Let's just swap to the guy and then use the puck later. Okay, so what were we doing? Meltdown, we did that. Hidden Grasp. Deploy a trap that cloaks itself after deployment. Explodes if an enemy gets too close, creating a slow zone. Okay, so it doesn't do damage, it just slows. I see. So you do this.
Hidden grasp. Trap trigger.
Ooh, okay, so it'll slow anybody that goes in it. You're all in the slow zone. Gotcha. Okay. So it's cool that it tells you what each gun can do, like what damage you can expect. So the optimal range for this is 0 to 10 meters, but it only gets 25 in the head. But that's per pellet, I think. So... God damn. 2-shot at this range. Wow. How close do I gotta be, like, to be a chest shot 1? Wow, okay, so if I sneak up on a guy, can I blast him through this? Yep. God, I love the armor pen in this game. More games need armor pen like this, where you can just recover is essentially just for blocking line of sight. Like, you can't just hide behind shit. Alright, this is a big, thick plastic thing. I would assume... Dude, this giant plastic container even. What about this giant metal crate? This can't. This has to be solid, right? Hold on. So this has to be solid. Let's see. So, pistol, right? That has to be solid. No way it went through. Okay, so big, massive crate like this is solid. Or is it? Let's see. So maybe this is like something that's too big. You have to have like this to hit through. Maybe. Can I shoot myself? I don't know. I hadn't even considered that. Can you damage your other body? No, you cannot do friendly fire against your other self. Okay, good. Because I'm an idiot. Okay, so this makes a slow zone. So I want to see it cloak.
Hidden grasp.
So is it cloaked now? Because it said it cloaks, right? Cloaks itself after deployment. Okay. So I guess to me, I can see it, but to my enemies, they can't see it. Can I shoot it? No, you can't shoot it to set it off. Okay. Oh, aim trainer. Okay. This smaller square. Yeah, I'm panicking. Okay. Yeah, the frames are definitely a little chunky in this game. I think that's what is throwing my aim off. The mouse acceleration exactly where it should be. Yeah, there's not really a switch for that, though. There's not really a... There's optical hit confirm, tracers... Yeah. Okay, so let's try some of these other ones. Follow pattern. Let's see, so... I want to buy an automatic here. So this is with follow pattern. So it kind of goes up, right? So then this one is follow hip fire. Okay, and then this one is for centered. Camera will remain centered on crosshair. So the camera's following the crosshair. In this one, the camera's following the hip fire. Yeah, you can see it's following the hip fire. It's not following the crosshair. Okay. And this one is following the pattern on the wall. Okay, so yeah, I think centered would probably just be the best idea. Yeah. Go ahead, confirm, so you can actually turn those off. Okay, will light up when the player hits a target. Sides of the weapon optic light up when the player hits a target. This provides additional hit feedback. Okay. So, on. Or, you could turn it off. You could say... So the sight doesn't change. Okay. So yeah, I wanted that on, so in case, like... So you can see if we shoot through here, nothing. Shoot through there. Interesting. Okay, let's see. So that's there. It actually does not light up on a wall bang. But this is like, oh, do I see a guy? Am I hitting this guy? Yes, I'm hitting this guy. You can see because the thing lights up. You know it's hitting. Right. So that's what that's for. Minimap rotation. Where is my minimap, actually? I don't have a minimap on this. Maybe it's only in actual matches you get the minimap. Because I'd like to set that, but I guess not. Match team buffer. Yep. Good. Okay, graphics are where they... That's the only place they can be. That works for me. Okay. And then keybinds. That's the last thing we gotta check. Well, we also gotta check out some of the other guys, but we'll do that in a second. I want to get the keybinds set. Get used to those. Hold, shift, walk. Yep. Those are fine. Primaries 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we can. We got a couple other buttons on my mouse though that I can use. Whoa! The fuck is this? Oh, it's the wall. Okay, let me go the wall. Ooh, free barrier. 30-second recharge. Wow. The barrier is made of 4 sections with 150 health each. So each of these sections is. So you cannot shoot through it. You can see through it, but you can't shoot through it. But neither can the enemy. So you can like play peekaboo with them, or surprise them by like shooting through it. You can like use that. That's cool. Yeah, I need to set some more keybinds. Oh, you get 2. Oh, dude, all of these are free because they're all like support ones. Oh, okay, cool. So since they're not damaging, these are actually all free. Wait, these are free as well. What? No, what? No, they're not free. What the fuck? They're not free. They have a price tag. That's weird. Yeah, that UI is weird because then if you check the actual thing, it tells you it costs a certain amount. Okay, yeah, I was about to say that'd be really weird for them all to be free. It'd be cool, but it'd be weird. Yeah, it says free in there, but it's actually like 200 for each ability. Okay. Twin Mend, heal a damaged ally and their Spectre for 80. All fire, if damaged, it heals you and your Spectre for 40. So if you click, right click, you can do that. Cool. C is... The fuck is C? Swarm grenade. Third grenade releases a swarm of bees. Not the bees! The swarm blocks vision and damages enemies for 100 health in 12 seconds. So... Oh god, it's a smoke bomb that does damage. And it only hurts enemies. It doesn't hurt you. Okay, so it does 100 damage over 12 seconds, so only about 10 damage a hit. Like yeah, you averaged like 10 damage per tick. About 10 damage a second. Yeah, but I mean, if I throw this on you, you're gonna fucking panic.
Swarming them.
It sucks you can't get like a little recon on that grenade. You know what I mean? Like we can. You just gotta learn to look down at the ground and judge it. See, because like here it's landing up. Here it's landing over. You gotta learn like the difference in the hue. So even if you can't see them, they can't see you either. They can't see you, you can't see them, but they're getting damaged. They have to get out of this. They have to walk out of it. They don't have an option. Or they will get damaged. Unless they have the healer. In which case, they can out-heal it. Because if it's restoring a certain amount in a certain amount of time, yeah, maybe. Okay, what else do we have? Yeah, we have the zoom and the push-to-talk that I really wanted to set up. Yeah, the zoom, the Zeus, and the push-to-talk. Zeus, I think, is okay on 4. I don't see myself necessarily using that. Let's see. Yeah, so if I'm playing the Zeus, my finger's off the trigger anyway. Like, I'm not really doing anything. So I've got an idea for Zeus. Let's see. I have an idea where I want to put Zeus. Oh, good. It's already on 4. Okay, cool. So if we go on that, that's where I'm going to put Zeus. Because that's on my my mouse here. So instead of hitting left, because when you're planting, you're not shooting anyway. So you can just hold that and then, oh, gotta get off it, fire again. You know, just swap to it. Okay, that works. And then the toggle. Okay, so I mean, that's not bad. I'd rather it be a zoom though, because when you're zoomed in, you can't do that anyway. So I don't think those would cross over as a problem in the keybind. I think you could technically do both, yeah. Let's see, optical zoom. If we go scroll, okay, it moves scroll off of that. God damn it, just keep scroll on that. What the fuck? Like, what? Come on, man. Why don't you just do that? Why does scroll get changed? It's literally like a completely different context. Yeah, you guys need to fix that. Because like, look, like if I hit 5, 5 doesn't do anything outside of the actual thing. Like 5 doesn't do shit for me. So the question is, what the hell? Like when I look in and hit 5, it zooms. But when I look in and I hit scroll, it still changes the weapon. Okay, I guess that's wise. But it doesn't... The weapon switching doesn't loop back around. That's the thing. Yeah, so the toggleable zoom. Okay, I think I have an idea where I want to put that. So we'll put that on... We could put that on the back burner. Yeah, so we put 5 on the... Oop, nope, not what I wanted. There we go. So yeah, we can move 5 to the down spot here, where 6 is. I think that'll work. So 5 goes on 6's spot. So we can, like, let's see, we can aim, toggle. Close range. I feel okay about that. I'm not really going to be throwing abilities or anything while I'm doing that anyway. Actually, can I use my sidearm when I do this? No, you cannot do abilities and sidearm. Only the healer can do that. Okay, that's fine. So that'll work there. And then we have Q, E, and C. I don't like C. I'm fine with Q and E. Those are okay, because I'm like, oh, I need the thing. Ding, E. Oh, Q. I can, like, still move around. You know, I can do, like, oh, ding, ding. I wish there was, like, a cycle equipment button. Is there a cycle equipment button? There's cycle weapons, but they're not, you can't set a cycle equipment. That's a shame. Yeah, so there's a cycle equipment, I could set that to just hit, like, E to shift through them real quick, but, yeah. That on C does not spring me. I think I know what I want to do with that one, actually. So we'll do... No, because I don't want to... If I'm, like, shooting and then I hit C, I can quickly go to it. Yeah, I need that ability. I mean, it's fine. I can maybe go F. Let's see. Q for ability 1. E for that. Swap to that. Unless we want to do swap on... Yeah, unless we want to do swap on Q instead. Like Q and E could be that, and then abilities could be on the mouse. Maybe? Maybe that's it. Could be. Could be. Maybe. If I hit this on the mouse, but if I hit Q... Maybe. We could try that. We could try that. So we swap some things around on the mouse. So QEC, and then, what's this? What do we got here? We got QEC, and then this one is XV. So QE, right? So QE. But it's a quick tap thing. I don't feel like I necessarily need that, whereas I don't want to take my hand off running around while swapping, you know what I mean? Because it's like, oh, I could be in a gunfight here, and then I want to get, somebody's coming that way. I've got a guy that way. Boom, you know? Whereas here, I could, like, if I'm moving, and then I've got to move and hit Q, that becomes less of a thing. So yeah, I think that's good. QE, then C. I think I can put C on top button. I think that's, like, we could put C on the top here, or we could put C on this one here. So I got to plant the bomb or do my thing. I think, yeah. Trying to think. Because that 5, that's giving us the optimal zoom, which is what I want. And then 3, if I put it way back on 3, I wouldn't be swapping in the middle of that anyway. I would just go click. Yeah, but I also want fat finger anything. Because I go to plant the Zeus and hold that, and I slip and I go back up. I don't know. I tend not to do that anyway. Maybe. Maybe, I don't know. I like to be playing this for like 3 hours, just checking out all the systems. Like, I haven't got anything like purely set yet. Okay, yeah, maybe we'll try it. We'll try C on top button and then C on back button, see which one we prefer. We'll see which one we like. I make a joke. Okay, yeah, because you don't need 5 up there anyway. So C. Yeah, but that gets my finger... That takes my finger off of firing, so I might want to grab that while I'm firing, which is why it's set to C to begin with. Okay, so maybe the back button then. Maybe we put C on this back one here. Okay, so let me go again, fire, and then C.
Lobbing the swarm.
Alright, I think that's good. I think that's all the keybinds we need, right? Oh yeah, push to talk. Yeah. Let's do, yeah.
Swarm, going out.
Yeah, we gotta get push to talk set up, actually. So, push to talk, what's that bind on? Push to talk for team, push to talk for party. I don't really need party, I can just go team. Yeah. The team is you. Okay, so we'll just put you on the top button there. No, because then I'm like... yeah. Because then I can't make a call out while shooting. Ooh, yeah, that's an issue. I just thought of that. Okay. Well, that's on you, but that's all the way across my keyboard. Obviously, I'm not going to stretch to you to make a call out. Do I really need the like switch fire mode thing or like the switch zoom thing? Maybe not. Maybe just put you back there. And maybe put you back there. And 5 for fire mode. We could probably put 5 up here, actually. We also got the ping system. I think we have a ping as well, right? What's ping set to? Is there a ping? Yeah, just ping. Ping is supposed to be middle mouse. By the way, middle mouse doesn't work. Okay, F for interact. Maybe F for ping? And then there's Z. Press twice to location ping, press twice to... Okay, so we go... Thing. Bad thing. Okay, so we hold that. Yeah, so now we're doing like... Dink, dink, dink. I mean, I don't think I really even need to worry about that. Yeah, I think we could just say fuck it. Like... I don't see that being a major thing to help me. Like, it's a little different, but I don't see 5 being a major thing. There's pinging. Pinging is important. So I gotta move Z somewhere. Okay, you know what? Let's put... I have an idea. Let's put Z here. So that I can be right there. And then... 4 is the Zeus. We'll put the Zeus on the front here, where I kind of have to stretch my hand a little to grab it. So I can still reach everything. And then ping. Ping. And then if I want to make a particular call out like, hey, he's over here. There we go. And then ping, ping. And I can get right into firing. Okay. And that's C. See, it sucks I can't hit the same ability key to put it away and, like, go back. have to, like, scroll or hit 1, 2, 3. Like, there's a couple quality of life things they're missing. They're gonna want to add. There we go. I love shooting through walls, man. It's so funny. Okay, and then we've got, if we want to adjust our scope, we can kind of just click, 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 click. We're not going to adjust that wall firing, obviously, but it's there. It's at a fingertip, so that works. Because I have, like, side buttons in the mouse wheel, but, you know, my actual mouse tap does not work. It fucks up. It's been fucked up for a while. I don't know why. Something happened to it. So yeah, I kind of have to work around that, but it's fine. Okay, there's a help page. So that tells us our stuff. Okay, let's finish up by looking at the different sponsors, and then we'll move on. Actually, you know, maybe play the game at some point tonight. Yeah, let's see. Wave scan through a sonar spike that pulses 3 times towards your active body. Okay, enemies hit by a pulse are alerted for 3 seconds. Or no, they're located for 3 seconds. Alt firing it, the sonar spike will bounce once before sticking. Okay. So, Shabingus. So that will make it bounce. Oh my god. You can, like, launch this thing across the map, which is kind of the point. Let's see, so we go ding. That's interesting. Okay, so let's see. How about that there? So is it just gonna pulse? What the fuck is it pulsing? Okay, I see. The hexagon is what it's telling me. It doesn't tell me anything outside, though. I have to be looking at the spike.
Gathering wave scan intel.
So the target has to be between me and the pulse. So if I'm here, I will see the pulse through the wall. There it is. But if I move over here, you're still in it. If I move over here... Okay. So the pulse is coming towards me. So my positioning is critical to this. That's why you can bounce it with the alternate fire. Because if I try to come from this way, and I say, oh, okay, I'll throw a scan here. If I throw it on this wall...
Wave scan out.
Then I can see him as I come around, if he's, like, in this corner. But if I put it here, maybe it doesn't catch him, right? Yeah, that one's a little complicated to wrap your head around, but okay, that works. Again, 4th dimensional thinking here. Okay, throw proximity mine, sticks to the ground of short delay. First enemy who gets too close triggers 3 explosions, each worth 15. What? Only 15? Kind of lame, but you get 2 charges of it. Okay. I mean, it takes, like, it basically takes their armor off. I guess the idea is, like, if you run into that, your armor gets shredded, essentially. Gotcha. Okay. And then, let's see. Arc Sentry. Deploy a sentry that heavily slows enemies within line of sight. Okay. So then C, and then the alt fire here. Oh, okay. So it bing.
Arc Sentry standing by.
So he scans back and forth. So you can actually use this while running your way, too. And you can go koblink.
Arc Sentry on scan.
So then somebody chases you, and it'll slow them, and you can just shoot them. That's pretty cool. It also scouts for you, so if you set it up in an area like this, does it stay? Can it be shot? Let's see. Do you hang out for a while? I don't know. What's the stab, anyway? Let's see. Front stab, 3 shots. Backstab, 1 shot. Okay. So yeah, the Arc Sentry will literally just hit there. So if it gets destroyed, if it detects somebody, you'll at least get your money's worth out of it because you'll know where they are, where one of their bodies is for a moment. And then they can take their puck, throw it back. They can switch back to the other guy, use their puck to... Oh my god, it's going to get wacky. Game is going to get wacky. Lots of strategies flying around. Okay. What the hell is this?
Using my amp.
Press again to summon Spectre. Okay, so I can pull my... The hell good is that? What good is that? I already have a puck for that. The puck. I already can call my guy. I guess maybe that does it without them alerting them? Deploys a marker, you gain a 15% fire rate buff. Reactivate to teleport your Spectre to the marker. Okay. Giving it a fire rate buff. Kills reset the buff duration. Okay, 30-second recharge. So 30-second recharge, you can give yourself a hefty fire rate with that. That's pretty fun. Okay, so if I go, boom.
Amping up.
Okay, so let's see. So then we kill this guy. And every time you get a kill. So you can go on a tear with this thing. Okay, so I'm trying to just let it run out so we can test. So that was how fast it shot then. Okay, so you can see there's a definite, that 15% is not insignificant. That is actually helpful. Okay, cool. Vector wall. Deploy slow-moving nano wall that blocks vision for 10 seconds. Alt-fire. The wall moves faster, but it only lasts 6 seconds. Okay. So, left-click, wall. Or, boom. That one goes faster. So it depends on which one you want, how far you're going. So you can shoot through it, but you can't see through it. So you could actually use this to fuck with somebody. You could say, oh, hey, you know, puck, vector wall. So you go vector wall, puck. Vector wall, puck, throw. And then you can surprise people. Because they're looking at the wall, and they're going to shoot at the wall, thinking you're following the wall. Yeah, when in reality, it's like just basically a distraction. That's cool. Nanosphere is a bouncing nano swarm that deals 90 over 2.5 seconds to the first enemy it hits. Gets near. Okay. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. What the fuck? Okay. So it just goes around. You can, like, bank this thing. So if he was hiding in this corner, I could be like, oh, hey, buddy. Point. And it'll actually float around and then latches onto somebody for a free, like, 90 hit. That's pretty cool. So it's like a secret grenade. That's fun. I like that. So who are getting sponsored right now? Ghostlink Collective. Partition. Deploy wall that blocks line of sight. The wall is not stopped by terrain, and touching the wall slightly blurs vision. Okay. Wall.
Partition.
Okay. So this will block vision. If you go through, it kind of fucks with your head. So I can't, like, rotate the wall to be in front of me. I have to, like... So if he's hiding there and I know he's there, it's like...
Partition going up.
But I'm walking, so he's not hearing me. So that's cool. That's actually a neat one. You can really fuck with people with a wall like that. That's good for a push. Okay, dupe. Instantly deploy a dupe. Oh god, they have holograms in this. I'm gonna get bamboozled. Oh no. Because already you gotta try to fight 2 guys at once, and now there's like a clone. Fuck me. So it lasts for 5.5 seconds. Additionally, it leaves a dupe behind you when you puck throw if you have a charge remaining. Okay, enemies who shoot dupes are revealed. Oh, of course they are. That's Mirage. You guys jacked that from Apex Legends so badly.
Send in the dupe.
Okay, so it just kind of walks out. So it doesn't do anything. It does that. Okay.
Running a dupe.
Oh, wow. So it leaves it there, so it makes somebody think it's still there. And, see, this is where you would get use out of it. Like, throwing it, okay, meh, you know, that's fine. But this is where it's at. Because this looks like... Because when a player is deactivated, this is exactly what they look like. They're just crouching there. They're not moving. So you would potentially get fooled by this thing. Right. Cool.
Dupe up.
Yeah, and so it just leaves a thing. Yeah, if you have a charge remaining, it will basically do that. So, does it just do that anyway? Yeah, so it just does that anyway. It uses that charge. Okay, got it. Dead Zone. Grenade creates a large distortion field, blurs vision of all players. Okay.
Dead zone going out.
It's not that large. It do fuck with you, but it's not that large. Oh, wow. It really fucks with you. So it's like a smoke screen. It doesn't look that bad. But that's the kicker, is I can throw it, you're in it, but unlike a smoke screen, I can see through it, you can't see out of it. I can see you, you can't see me. Oh, that's so nasty. That's cool. That's really cool. Okay. So this is the robot cat one. What do we got? Patches. A drone that moves forward, heals you and allies in its radius for 80 health over 12. Alt fire deploys a stationary drone instead. Okay, so kitty cat, meow. So you can just kind of follow this and get heals, or you can put it on the point and defend the point and get heals.
Right here.
Cool. What else do we have? Anything lethal? Deploy a flying drone that follows your crosshair. After 1 second, the drone explodes and obscures the vision of enemies. Okay, does it do damage?
Poppin' Dazzler.
That's like a flashbang. Okay.
Dazzler up.
Does it do me?
Dazzler.
No, I can't see the effect. But you can see, I like you can see the stars around her head, so you know she's been dazzled. That's kind of cool. Alright, and Hyperdome. Throw a grenade that creates a permanent fast recall zone. 150 health shield dome on floor impact. Okay. Fast recall zone.
Dome on sight.
Because you get a shield. That's a fast recall zone. So wait, are there different zones? So that's, I think, a fast recall, right? So that goes whoosh. Okay, here, let's throw this guy way the fuck over here. I want to see how long it takes him. So he's there. It takes him a while to get there, right? We saw how long that took. But if we put him here, he goes way faster. Oh, that's why you want to find these zones. So when you come around here, you don't want to do this. You want to risk it for the biscuit and go for the zone. Because, see, he's going the long way. But if I do this, he still goes the long way, but he goes much faster. Oh, that explains some stuff. So this leaves this here. This is just here now. The shield dome will last for 14 seconds. This is a permanent fast recall zone. So you can just, like, throw that down. You get a shield. And then I need to relocate. Oh, that's cool. I like these ones. These ones that you gotta unlock later. The ones that aren't, like, in the beta yet. These are cool. Because they really fuck with people. I like things that fuck with people. I'm gonna get fucked with. I know it. Like, some people are gonna just absolutely, like, 200 IQ me on this game. So, Recon Wing, a drone that sticks to the surface it hits. Okay. The first surface it hits. After 1.2 seconds, the drone reveals enemies within a range for 2.5 seconds. Okay. The target marker instantly creates an AoE at the marker that reveals enemies for 2.5. Okay. So, Bart, go.
Recon wing up.
So now it's showing him through the wall. So it's just a quick, hey, is there a guy there? Bing, yep, there's a guy there. He's dead. Okay, so it's a recon thing. And then if you go whoosh.
Recon wing.
Wait, what? Okay, the target marker instantly creates an AoE at the marker that reveals it. Okay. After 1.2 seconds, the drone reveals enemies within range for 2.5. Target marker will instantly create an AoE at the marker that reveals the enemy's 2.5. Okay, so that's just explaining that it's doing that. It's in this bubble that's revealed. So I can throw it, but if I throw it over there, it's not going to reveal him because he's outside the thing. But here's the question: can it still get revealed through the wall? Yeah, so it's not line of sight dependent. It's just the AoE. Okay, got it. Pulse Finder instantly equips a scanner that pulses every 2 seconds for 30 seconds. Excuse me? Enemies hit are detected and leave a marker. Detected enemies can see the remaining pulses. Oh, so they know what I'm doing. Boop. Boop. I can, like, switch that off. Boop. So it's like, if I want to scan this, don't. There he is. Yeah, I would have been dead in that scenario. Okay, let's see. So I go Pulse Finder.
Running.
And kind of sneak up on guys. Kind of barrel stuff them. That's cool. Glare Burst. Deploy a drone that charges for 1.25 and then blinds all players in its AoE for 4. Okay. Target marker instantly creates the AoE. Okay. So this thing, everything that hits is just going to get dazzled. So you just get stunned. Get blinded. So it's a flashbang, but it's like an instant direction flashbang. You can't hide from this flashbang. If you get caught in that, you're fucked. Now, does that go through a wall? Let's see.
Glare bursting.
Yep, you can flashbang a guy through a wall without having to throw the flashbang.
Glare burst out.
Neat. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's all the guys, right? Yeah. So I think my favorite so far is the... Not the swarm grenade guy, the other guy. The smoke guy. Smoke guy's cool, because you can throw the thing in it. So you can go, I'm going to throw smoke on you. Whoosh. Hello. But they can also see that when it lands, so you have to be quick on the draw with it. The best thing to do that with, smoke-wise, is just shotgun. But you can combine some of this stuff. So if I smoke a guy like that, so if I go smoke on this guy, we know he's there. We don't know if he went left or right. Then another guy could come in and pulse, and we could see he's in the corner and just shoot. And we could even shoot right through the wall if we want to. That's crazy. Okay. So I think we're good. I think we got everything. Could adjust the aim. And then we can make callouts with this button here on the back. Make a callout while also firing and, you know, still being useful. Alright, I think that's good. Yeah. I think keybinds are good. Our pings are on that. Okay, so regular ping, enemy ping. This will be enemy ping, because it's on an enemy. But next to him, yeah, so if there's an enemy, like, right next to your crosser within, like, 5 feet, it'll work. Okay, cool. I think we're good. I think I'm ready to actually try to play this. I'm also stupid, though, so I'm probably gonna get my ass kicked. Alright, let's try this. Try a couple matches this, at least. Because if it's good, I'll want to play when it comes out, definitely. But we gotta see. So, gotta get 3 headshots, make 50 weapon purchases, use 50 utility equipment, complete 7 dailies, earn 150 crew score, and 150 rounds. So this is unlocking some other currency. 12,000 something or other. Because these are a different currency than what the sponsors are. The sponsors to unlock these are like a different thing entirely. Okay. Probably want smoke thing, honestly. But let's go with the simple grenade. I want to get used to using grenades and throwing things. And then we'll get a little crazier with it, I think. We may end up playing this Wednesday. I don't know. Because I want to play Paradise tomorrow. I've been waiting so goddamn long to play that game. And yeah. So maybe we'll play this again on Wednesday instead of Yakuza. I don't know. It depends on how I feel after playing a couple matches. There's custom games. We'll just go casual. Yeah, so we're not doing ranked, so hopefully with it being casual and ranked, you get the sweat guys in ranked, and then casual is just more guys just kind of practicing and playing around like I am. Hopefully. Yeah. I hate when I drink water and it, like, claws at my throat going down.
Pinnacle International.
Okay, can we get 2 pinnacles? No. You have to pick somebody else. Okay. So that's interesting. So you can't spam, like, you know, a fucking crazy-ass thing. And with there only being, like, 8 of these guys, potentially we could see, like, bans and picks. Like, each team gets, like, 2 bans. So you could ban, like, half the roster gets banned, so then everybody else is kind of forced to play with, you know, whatever they're most or least comfortable with. Okay, let's see. I love it. Everybody else is like default Dan, and I'm over here with Bob Ross. It's fucking funny. Got like punk rock cyborg dude, and then Bob Ross next to him. Just Bob Ross, bro. Okay, let's see. Biphase. Yeah, we got all our guys. All right, Biphase. Okay, we got our pistols. That's our freebie. So the first round is pistols only. You don't have enough money for anything else. Okay. Shit, how much money do I have? I have 800. Okay. We'll try a pistol round with some smoke, some armor, and let me just go that. Yeah, because I think these will carry between rounds too. Okay, our guys are going there. Got my thing here. Little laggy. Little bit laggy. Coronon's got the thing. Okay. Get away from my guy. Shit, not what I want. Okay. Oh yeah, lag city on this game. This is definitely the server doing it. Because you guys could see we were doing just fine in the training, but... I can't. This is laggy as fuck, dude. That's alright, we got another life here. See, I can't... Oh, shit, okay. Yeah. Yeah, no, my shit got fucked. I don't know what just fucking happened there.
Zoot.
Okay, so let's see. Go primaries. Try a little shotgun play. Try that. Okay, I'm gonna let the other guy play because he seems to be good at that. M to place Spectre. What? Place Spectre. Okay. I can place me at places. I don't get it. Okay. Yeah, this game is a bit rough. He's in that. Dodge the freaking donuts, he's in that. Ah, you fucking cunt. Here, the fuckers. To my left. On my left. Fuck! I don't think he's got it. Okay, so does it stop? Because he definitely didn't have time to defuse that. It must stop. Which, if it does, I mean, what the hell is the point? They can literally take 8 years to just show up, I guess.
Zeus has been planted. Don't forget the Zeus.
Okay. So, let's get Hidden Grasp. We got free armor, because we're down 2 fucking rounds. Shit. I need a better gun here. I need something. Let's go with the burst gun. Oh, I don't want that. Actually, yeah, let me grab the Zeus, and then we'll go B site. Hate attacking. Oh, swap zone. I need to learn to walk. Close that. Okay, this is bad. I don't want to be in here. Oh, the fucking lag on this shit. Holy frame rate, Batman. Fucking cock, dude. There's a... I fucking dropped it. That's me, you dumb shit. Can I get some damage? Put that there for a slow zone in case they push that. Oh, I got like no health. I'm gonna get shredded. This fucking game, dude. I think I saw a guy. Okay, got healing up this guy. Dude, how? How's he alive, bro? It's gotta be the servers. 30 goddamn seconds here. Somebody hit my slow zone. There's a win. I'll be the bait. I don't care. I'll let these guys fucking carry me. I can't do shit. Like, you guys are watching this. You guys are watching it hitch in real time. I don't know. It could just be... It could be like, First Descendant or, Wild Assault. Because those ones, they definitely hitch more when I try to stream. But it's not like the stream. The stream is keeping a steady 60. It's the game itself. I've got to, like... I know, something fucked about it. Yeah, I do like that. So... Okay, so you do keep the weapon for whichever guy didn't die, and it reduces the cost, so that's pretty nice. Yeah, let's go with that burst again. That burst was working, I'm just an idiot. I need to stop being an idiot. Okay, these are quick suggested loadouts, okay. I'm just gonna follow the team here. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck these servers are, dude. These servers are whacked. Okay, I'm gonna leave this guy up here, and then I'm gonna push in with this guy. I'll take it. I'll be the distraction. I don't care. Alright, let's go burst mode, do a little Overwatch here. Come on. Scanner drone. Got it. So it seems you actually get your charges back, so you don't have to rebuy them. Your charges refill between rounds, which is pretty cool. Alright, so I'll hold him there.
Watch it, flashbang.
Ah, I killed my guy. Okay, so I can just straight up kill it. Got you, motherfucker. See, when the game, like, doesn't lag like a bitch, I can actually kill something. Nice. Good flank. Thank you. Holy shit, that guy fucked him up. He shot him right in his anus. Yeah, I'm kind of whiffing it because of this lag. Like, I'm not going to blame it all on the lag. I do kind of just suck. Right? But, ooh, heart's going, though. I'm getting that Rainbow Six, like, heart palpitation thing, you know, the stress. It's like getting, like, top 3 in Apex, you know? It's like, oh, it's close, you know? It's close. Okay, so there's a couple suggestions here. This one, we can actually get the Viper on sale, I guess. Because we have... Yeah, I don't know why I guess it's running a fire sale here for team inventory. I guess because they have it, I'm also getting... it should be U, but I rebound it to a mouse button. But yeah, the default is U. Okay, I don't know what I'm doing here. I got an LMG now, I guess. I guess Bob Ross is, like, sick of painting. He's just gonna go in. Saturation. Accuracy by volume. Okay. Just take it nice and slow up through here. Okay. Swoop up here. Somebody's near. Oh, shit. Oh god, I left my guy out in the open. I gotta be mindful not to do that. Okay. Let's see, if I want to maybe do the smoke. We'll do that. Because that's a good way, even if your guy dies... Yep. Get behind us, behind us.
Too high.
Yeah. Shit. Got one. Oh, fuck. Yeah, they got us with the same flank. Yeah, the server's fucking lagging, man. I was doing just fine in the firing range, so it's definitely server issues. Ah, that's a
I
shame.
think it's just the game, honestly. Like,
Yeah.
the gunplay just feels... I don't know. Feels like an Xbox 360 game.
Yeah. Like, the guns are punchy, but, you know, it's... You gotta get, like, frame perfect. Because if you don't have the frame rate, you don't have the frame rate. Oh, God. Yeah, my graphics. I've set everything to low. I mean, there's really nothing else I can do to up this. I have no options. Okay, back to square one it is. Alright, let's go with armor, because I need to not get shot in the dick.
Don't forget the Zeus.
I'll play mid if y'all just want to go to site.
Alright. So, we going what, B? Yeah, Corrid's got it, so I'm just hanging out with him. That's pretty wacky. You can actually hit the button to call your next guy. Security breach reveal walls. What the fuck? B main reveal wall. What the hell? I have no idea what that means. Oh my god. I just can't do it. Can't be done. One more.
Zeus has
There you
been
go.
planted.
Enjoy the slow zone, asshole. Okay, he got him. Woo! I just get paranoid. Yeah, good shit. Yeah, I'm not liking the burst, actually. Because I need saturation is what I need. I need accuracy through saturation. That's my main goal here. Definitely gonna buy armor every fucking round. So we used a meltdown charge. Yeah. I'm thinking... I like this little SMG. Not too bad. Sniper's definitely out of the question right now. Shotgun? Yeah, maybe. Because I don't need accuracy. I don't need frame perfect accuracy if I'm all up on somebody's schnuts. Alright. Okay, get him up there. Come on, motherfucker. That's what I thought. Pussy. One down through the smoke.
Smoke shift.
Come and start, hold on. Ah, damn it, he was right there. Fuck it. Fucking my keybinds are fucked. there's only 3 left. We can do this. I don't have my clone though. Neither one of us do.
Oh, we don't have bomb.
One guy there. We don't need bomb. We'll just finish it. Find the crate. Ah, it didn't push. Yeah, I thought we had more time. I told him behind the crate. I don't know why the fuck he like was looking at the other guy. Ooh, long rounds though. Long rounds. Holy shit. Yeah, I gotta go. I gotta get some shit here. Try and do some of this toxic goo and shit. That'll work. Okay, yeah, my fucking keybinds are fucked. Again, if I just had quick swaps and shit, like I gotta set it up differently. I don't know. Not that it really freaking matters. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna set. My guy would so get seen right there. We'll set my guy backside it. There. Yeah, we'll just set up backside there. That'll work. And this way I can like come around the crate. Really set him up correctly. Above me. God damn it. It's really cool. They can just walk through the toxic fucking goo. There you go. Good shit. Yeah, they're like all pushing that.
One mid.
Bro, I suck. Yeah, I've got 513. I am terrible. But that's always gonna happen in like a fucking, you know, 3-man game like this. Oh, fuck with him. Oh, he's fucking with him. Uh-oh, watch the smoke. He's gonna push that. Okay, crate. Hold for time. Yeah, see, the thing is, the guys that have played, like, so much CSGO are gonna be way better at this. Like I said, I have not played these games, like, at all. The closest I ever got was, like, Rainbow Six. Shotgun. I want this shotgun play to work, but it's not gonna work. I want to, like, maybe surprise a guy. Like, maybe here we could go. Like, put our guy here. That way, if they try to bump around that side, I can, like, peek out. Yeah, maybe. I'm gonna try and pop out on that side with the shotgun. It's, like, my only option with this fucking stuttery shit. I almost got myself killed by standing next to a crate like a dipshit. Star just got popped. I'm gonna leave him there. Help the boys. I just gotta learn the map, that's the problem. Okay, we gotta move. Come on, move there. I can't see. I got a hit on one, but not much.
Has been planted.
Oh. I suck absolute chode, but I have my moments. Oh, shit. I'm getting carried, man. I'm getting carried, bro. Alright, yeah, no, that shotgun play was not bad. I just have to remember how to do that and not fuck it up. Alright. I think what I want to do, I'm going to hold my guy here for the shotgun play. And then I can always toss him in later. Come on. See, I wish it would, like, auto-spot when you shoot somebody, so I don't have to worry about spotting and shooting. I'm on the way, hold on. I've got balcony covered. Oh shit, Swarm. I don't know if I'm in a good spot over there. Guy coming to B. Watch your right. Good shit. Whew, trying to fuck him on the back end there. God, we win yet? Is it 6-4? Like, how many rounds are there? Like, 12? Jesus. How many freaking rounds do we... I guess it just keeps going until somebody leads by, like, 4. I don't know. Okay, I'm gonna leave this guy, here, let's see. Do I want to buy... Yeah, I want to buy armor. Stock up on my stuff. Oh, did we run out of buy phase? Oh, no, okay, it just lagged. Alright, that's what it was. Yeah, that was pretty good with the shotgun. I want to find a good spot for this guy. Maybe here. Is this, like, covered? Yeah, so... We do, like, this. Just pop out and surprise him. I'm trying to outthink him, because I can't outshoot him with the stutter, but I can certainly try to outthink them. Trying to, like, walk so they don't fucking hear me. Or maybe... Behind me, I can fucking hear him. That's my guy coming up. Slow. I got a slow on the archway. Okay, move. Yep. They thought they would, like, poke at us and get us to ignore that. Balcony, balcony. Last one's up on balcony. I did some damage. He's hurting up there. Just hold him for time. Good shit. Fuck me. Yeah, I locked in. You could see it. Man, I locked the fuck in. If they can fix the stuttering, if they can fix the server, like, it's just a bit jank. Yeah. Let's see. Fucking... Should we go big or go home? I like the shotgun, though. I can get some serious damage off. Like, you're not going to get a ton with the shotgun. You're only going to get 25 in the head. But it's enough to break armor and scare a guy. You don't really need accuracy. Yeah, let's go with this here. Let's do that. And then team inventory. So did they save it? Is that how that worked? Is that why it got reduced? I'm not quite sure how that functions. Here, I'm gonna grab that too, just in case. I guess I'll take a watch on a site. A site. Ah, ran out of bullets. One in mid.
Fuse has been planted.
Three left. Two left. Fuck. I don't have my clone. On site. Push it. Good try. Yeah, they all rushed that. Fuck me. I got this flank on the mid, though. So do we win? Do we lose? How many freaking rounds does this take?
Match point.
Okay, this is match point. So you have to get 8 to 5. Okay, or like first to 8, whatever. Let's see. Yeah, let's go shotgun again. Yeah, just load up on armor and shit. We'll just do that, and then yeah, that little one. The little one wasn't too bad. It's just I kind of fucking whiffed it. Okay. I'm gonna leave my shotgun guy on A site in case they try that again. Through the wall, hell yeah. Our guy's in spawn and... Yeah, okay, it's me and him. I'm just gonna hang out. Good shit. I was useless. Fuck me. I got absolutely nothing that round. 9-19. Like the enemy lost, and their third guy was still better than me. I mean, it's not entirely my fault. You can see it's fucking lagging. Like you can see it's like stuttering. Oh man. Also, I don't know these fucking maps, but I started to pick it up at the end there. I started to get the idea of like, once you wrap your head around it, like once you wrap your head around the idea of like, okay, I have 2 lives. It's not all or nothing. If I can just damage a guy on life 1 and I have life 2 sitting nearby, if I have like, you know, attacker 1 and attacker 2. If attacker 1 does a lot of damage and attacker 2 is nearby, then when I swap to attacker 2 from dying, I can come in and finish, and I know I can push that and win that fight. Let's see, so peak performance. So you do earn, like, points. So you get fans. So the blue thing here, that's fans, and this is fame. Okay. So what the hell is the difference? I don't know. Ooh, see that? I don't know if you guys can see it or not. Taking a little bit. I'm not doing that on purpose. I'm just doing that. Little bit of adrenaline rush, I gotta say. So you know, because I always saw the appeal of these games. I just never really wanted to play them. Let's see. So this guy got some crew score. I got 1640 on damage. I did basically nothing. I was a dummy. I was literally just a distraction. But at least in a game like this, with how tight and how small it is, of like, you know, you gotta eliminate 6 enemies, but really you're playing against 3 guys. If you can outthink the enemy, you don't necessarily have to be better, you know? Like, being better does not mean, you know, map knowledge and all this other shit, and like can you know, shoot this little moving dot, you know, type of thing. Because you can see headshots are not necessarily required in this game. But, yeah, no. Interesting. It's interesting. It makes me want to outthink people and be the distraction. I'm thinking that, yeah. Yeah, Morgan was pretty good. The smoke shift thing, I like that because they can't see that my dummy is in the smoke when I throw it. If I put a dummy in the smoke, they won't know it's there, but then they get really close. So, like, yellow is their, like, within 20 feet, I'd say. Like 20 to 25 feet. They're pretty close to my guy. And then red is they're right on top of your guy. Switch now and shoot them. So there's some good indicators of using your dummy as a scout, essentially. And also being able to jump all the way across the map if need be. Okay. Ooh, I'm like I said, I'm shaking, man. I'm a little hopped up after that. Can't believe you won. It's also cold in here. Like, my feet are cold, so that might be a contributing factor. Okay. So yeah, we got a new banner. So what the hell is the difference between fame and fans? Okay, so we got level 1 of this. We got 5,900, whatever the hell that was, right? So then... yeah, we got 5,900, and then what did we actually get from the thing, though? I want to know. Is there like an after-action report for that? I don't think so. No, just the one thing when you get out of the match, yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's not too bad. Yeah. Don't end here. I mean, I only played 1 match. Play a little more now that I got, like, kind of an idea of what we're doing. Okay, ooh, quick matches at least. Even at what should be an off hour. I'm getting some of these matches. I do want to throw on... let's see if we can throw on the stats. That might help. Okay, let's see if I can get the grenade guy locked in. No, you can't double click it. You have to hit lock. Okay. Yeah, because I want to try the grenade. So just the flashbang, the cluster nade, and then the healing. The healing's the important thing. Yeah, and the key there is with the adrenaline is the key to that is you don't just use it for health. It can be like, oh, I've been hit by a flashbang, or I'm getting disoriented when I enter this smoke or whatever. It's like you can boost your vision through it as well. A fellow Afro enjoyer, very nice. Whoa, like that. I'm all right now. I hopped up on some adrenaline, man. Like I said, I don't play these games that often. These games are like I play shooters, but I don't play anything this kind of crazy. Let's see. So that gets me the adrenaline armor. Yeah, let's get light armor. Let's get. I wish I could set these. They're suggested. Like I could set these as presets for what I want. So if I know what I'm doing after a while, I can just stack up on those. Yeah, we'll just go with the regular. Okay, so we will take it. Okay, so we're gonna follow Vibra. Vibra's got it. Wait, you jump that? That seems jumpable. Really, not jumpable. Strange. Okay. Oh, wow. Okay. Was not expecting that. I don't want to throw my guy over the wall here. Like over the train. Oh, I have it. Okay, cool. Train a day. One down. One on me. Oh, God damn it. Yeah, I fucking tried, but they're just camping. Like all hiding in the back. I don't know what my guys are doing. They're like not pushing at all. Yeah, these guys clearly didn't like. They played the tutorial, but they clearly like didn't like try anything. They don't get the concept here. Is that you have to actually move and go get the bomb. So they want to just like pussyfoot around. There you go. All right, well, got some money at least. Yeah, it's not Counter-Strike, buddy. It's not the same recoil pattern as Counter-Strike. You're not gonna just get the pew pew on the pistol round and win. All right, that don't work. It do not work. I do love this shotgun combo. Where is it? It's a little pricey, though. So I feel like I could maybe go with the cheaper one. So I could up on armor and then flashbangs. Okay. So let's see. I got... Wait, where's my shit? What? I bought shit, didn't I? The hell? Oh, there it is. Okay, just not showing up correctly for some reason. Okay, why are we... Okay, they want me to carry it, I guess? Fuck it, I'll carry it. I guess we'll take it B. Fuck it. Or take it A, rather. Okay, that's our guys stomping around because they don't know what the walk key is. Just stomp, stomp, stomp at the corner. Let them know you're coming, dude. I don't know where he is. I'm not gonna... Teammates aren't pinging. I don't know where to throw that. Oh, shit. Okay, cool. Alright, we just lost the bomb to that, because my teammates don't want to, like, push or attack or anything. Flash. Flash. Yeah, just fucking stand there, dude. That'll work. This dude has no idea where the fucking key is to, like, not run around like a goddamn mammoth. Wow, so the enemy is clearly smart enough to use the door. And they're actually communicating, clearly. That's crazy how that works. 15 seconds, by the way. Shoot the one that's right there. Shoot that one. There you go. Good shot. And we're too late to win the round. What a shame. Alright, how am I doing? I am officially the second best guy on this team. Because I've actually gotten the bomb where it needs to be, but my team decides to stand around. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna have to do this all by myself. Flashbangs, and that, yep. Full bore. Let's do it. Okay. Throw that up there so we can do a little reconnaissance. Come on now. Yeah, I got nothing else to buy, really. Alright, let's go. Damn, they are just holding A, huh? Wacky. Dude, this guy needs to find the fucking walk key, I swear to God. Oh my God, the lag is fucking insane in this game. Wow, the lag in this game is real. They have definitely got to work on these servers. Why am I even here? I can't leave the match when I'm dead, or I can't leave the match at all. In a casual match, by the way. Because I'm leaving these guys. They clearly don't know what the fuck they're doing. Like, we were given heavy armor for free. Like, we're down 2 rounds, we got heavy armor for free, and these guys are still fucking whiffing it. Like, are they... Play from the other angle, you have another guy. My God, you have a clone on the other side. Why are you both pushing the same door? Like, what is this thought process? Flank his ass. You have a... Bro. He had his guy all the way back here. He could have flanked that so easily. Oh, now he found the walk button. And again, we're down to 30 seconds. I have never seen people move this slow. To your right. Yeah. Yep. Guy's not watching his back. They're both just looking in the same direction. Yeah, this is why. This is why they decided to put a fucking thing in the game. To tell you where your teammates are looking, because they knew people would be too damn stupid and would look in the same direction. I might just turn the game off. You know, if I can't leave, I don't know. How we doing? Why does the leave match thing lock? That I don't understand. Like, why would you lock a match in a casual mode, by the way? Like, it's a casual mode. Alright, LMG... I can't do the sniper. I can't, like, accuracy is just gone because of this. Like, we can't do shit with that. Yeah, I'm gonna forget that one. That little pistol doesn't do shit. It was kind of good, but it don't really... Like, it's a desperation play, if anything. Throw the guy up there a second. I don't know why, you know, yeah, no, give me my puck back. I don't know why I'm throwing it there. They're always on A. Literally every time they're on A. Like, they're always over here, bro. Oh, crap, I stuck myself on my guy. Of course he's fucking sitting there with a sniper. Of course he would be. Sniper on the crate, right there. How am I not hitting these, is my question. Ah, fuck it, who cares? Here you. Son of a bitch. Got a shield right there. Fuck it. There you go. My guy's gotta find the walk key, I swear. I don't want him using that. Yeah, that's fucking cool. Sure. Yep. So not only does the game stutter, you're also gonna get dog shit teammates. Oh, God. Man, I can't do anything with this laggy ass server. It's just utterly unacceptable. Yeah, no, I'm this is it. I swear this will be like my second match. Like we had one okay match. Like the first match wasn't even that great. It's okay, I guess. Pick whatever, it doesn't matter. Let's go with LMG. Fuck it. LMG, a couple of flashbangs, a couple of adrenaline. The adrenaline thing is for recovery. You really can't use that in a fight unless your sidearm is like the fucking revolver. That's about your only option. Yeah, why do we keep going A? Why don't we take it B? I mean, it doesn't really matter because we're just gonna die before we get to planet anyway because these guys are fucking morons. Alright. There, that's how you fucking fire the weapon, dumbass. Jesus, what a dipshit. This guy's got to find the walk key. I'm about to dome this motherfucker, I swear. The guy near me. Guy near me. I know it. Leave my guy there. Fuck it. Might have been over here. Might be through, like, sensing it through the wall. Shit. Bind us, bind us. He's behind you. I can only call it out so many times. Yeah, he's right there. There you go. Oh, I wish they would do that when I looked at him. Like, what the fuck was that? The guy was just... Whoa? Like, what the fuck is this game? He's there. He's holding that. Like, what is this guy doing? He's just staring. Are these bots? I swear to God, like Sabi and Beat. It's weird because their names are like capitalized and they're simple words. They're not like, they don't feel like real people. Because if they put bots in this game, I'm just completely disinterested. Because, like, how the fuck can you not find 3 guys? You know what I mean? Oh my god. Can we lose already? Okay, it's 0-5. Why is it first to 5? This doesn't make sense. Like, if you lose 5 times in a row, what the fuck? Like, how many rounds do you have to play? Let's see. When we won in the first match, it was 8-5. So that makes it 13 rounds. 13 rounds you have to sit through if you're losing like this. You are forced to sit through it. There is no resign. You can't even leave match. They've locked that feature. I don't get it. I don't get why you wouldn't let me leave. I guess because they don't have backfill implemented. Literally does not matter what I pick. I am just gonna freaking die. Like, this map kind of fucking sucks for offense. I guess that's why. It's like you have to go, like, half the rounds are offense and half the rounds are defense. I think that's why 13 rounds, but even so, I mean, still pretty fucked. That's ours, okay. Use your freaking walk key! They're gonna hear you. They're hearing you. Oh, laggy lag, lag, lag. Dude, can you fucking use your fucking walk key? I'm listening for this guy, and I can't... Jesus, I can't focus on listening for this guy. This retard to my left doesn't know what a walk button is, bro. I'm gonna save my Spectre, because he's gonna die over there, bro. Alright, I'm going hunting. Move. Move! Trying to get through here, dumb shit. By me. Got him. That's how you fucking do it! It ain't rocket science. I don't know why these guys, like, you go, you plant the bomb, you use your fucking walk key. Like, Jesus Christ, some people just clearly, they played the tutorial, and then the second casual mode opened, they were like, I'm not going to set any of my keybinds, I'm not going to understand any of these weapon patterns, fuck it. Okay, so I guess team inventory is they bought it. Like, they bought it and it's like a leftover or something, so you can have it. And so it makes this cheaper up here, I don't know. But that's why we do the shotgun, boys. That's why. Because the shotgun affords us very interesting opportunities. There it fucking is, you know? And I'm not playing greatest here. Alright, I will fully admit, I am shite. But these guys don't even have a plan. They are bumbling around with their dick in their fucking hand, bro. Alright, I'm gonna take it this way. Is that an automatic door? I think it's automatic. No, it's not automatic. He's just fucking camping it. Cool. On the door right here. Pussy. My keybinds are so fucked. This scroll to switch weapons thing is so fucking stupid. It's literally the worst fucking, like, weapon system I've ever seen. Because it's like, it doesn't scroll to the next weapon. It scrolls through all three weapons at once. Yeah, it's about fucking time you actually start doing something. Let's see, Vibra. Clutch it up, Vibra. Do it all by yourself. I'd love to see it. Mr. fucking 9 kills thinks he's some shit, bro. That's a fucking drone! Are you stupid? The drone is scouting you, bro! What am I watching? What am I watching? See, like, me getting fucked is me getting staggered or me playing against absolute god-tier sweats that have played more CSGO than they've been outside, right? Yeah, my team is literal dog shit. Like, we win one round, and it's literally because of me, because I pushed in certain areas. I took out 2 of their guys. Fucking bug. Flying around my damn room, annoying the shit out of me. Okay, let's go light armor and adrenaline boost. The adrenaline boost thing just does not help me. It is so goddamn pointless. I can't afford any of the primaries, though. Alright, we'll just get some of the boost, fuck it, in case I somehow live long enough, which I fucking doubt, but... Fuck it, we'll do it anyway. Can I go up here? No. Why can't you go up there? Like, wouldn't that be, like, the ultimate sneaky spot that you want to be in? Okay, you can throw it up there, though. Okay, I'll just leave that there, in case they want to do that and get all uppity. B site? Okay, B site. Don't run away. Why did you leave, bro? I was literally there to help you, and you left. Or bomb over that. Yeah, and then he comes back and shoots the guy, of course. Guess they're over at B site planting? I don't get it.
Zeus has been planted.
Yeah, of course. I'm gonna walk around with a grenade. If I see somebody, I'm gonna chuck this on him. No fucking way. Oh, if I didn't whip that nade. Get fucked, idiot. You suck. Yeah, you can see the stutter completely fucked my aim there. That's exactly what it is the stutter just fucks me. That's what's doing it to me, is the damn stutter. Alright, shotgun. Yeah. Flashbangs. Work, and then pistol, yeah. Fine. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna hang out here with the shotgun. So if they push this corner, I can pop them. And then I got my guy over here that can watch top. Okay, you guys handle that. Mid. I got an expert fucking move. Check this out. That is how you get your guy out of a bad spot. Just adrenaline, fuck it. Oh, you motherfucker, okay. I to the back like a bitch, okay. I'll just heal up again. That's what I do, BB! Oh, what the fuck? Yeah, you can fucking chew that, buddy! These shotguns are so inconsistent. Like, notice how I just went, boom, and eliminated him. Shot her right in the face, and it did literally nothing. Okay, so it's 2-6. At what point do they win? Because they're at 6-2 out of 13. So it's best out of 13. So you would need, what, 8-5? Like, how much would you need to solidify that? Let's see. So if they win 7-2, do they win? We actually got the win. Because they didn't plan it. We win because they're too stupid and they run out of time. 4-1. And the only reason we win is because they wasted time. Wow, okay. That is so stupid. That is so boring. Alright, let's try this again. I'm trying not to get fucked. Okay, so I'm gonna hang out up here. Actually, you know what? Let's put this shotgun guy up here. Leave him up there. And then roam with my AR. That'll work. That's a decent idea. And I'll just hang out between here and there. Problem is I gotta surprise the guy immediately.
Your team won.
Oh, that's cool. So the sound's backwards in this game. Oh, how did I not get a hit on that?
Starting adrenaline.
No, you gotta be kidding me. Come on, bitch. Shoot him, please. He's right there. So weak. There you go. Freaking bug. I swear, this thing is all over my place. I can't get it. It's so annoying. Hold it for time. You got this. Hold it for time. You got one for one side, one for the other. See, I wish I could spectate his dummy for him. Like, if you could spectate your friendly's dummy, that'd be good, because then you could, like, kind of listen for them and hear things, but... Alright, there you go, buddy. Okay. So, out of 13, you would need to win 7. Because once you win... If you win 7... So, it's first to 7 or best of 13, I guess. Because the other one we won... I guess it's to give people a chance to get points. Because, like, kills are also giving you points for the rank mode. So, you have to play a full 13. There's no way to end it early. Which is a bit fucking annoying. But, hey... Alright. Yeah, we're gonna put Shotgun Guy up there. That's the idea. So it's cool, because you can kind of throw it, and then switch to it before it, like, gets there, and then it'll switch once it's there. So that's kind of cool. But wrapping your head around having 2 guys at once, that's a fucking predicament. Alright, you know what? I'm thinking... No, because they might take a sniper, and if they take a sniper, I would get domed. Alright, I'm gonna hang out over here. Just right here. I do not want them doming me, though. Let's see. Hang on this long. This way I can be a little closer and just kind of pop out. Oh, where is he? Make a ping, make a call out. Oh, tit whore! Oh no, I'm dead. Oh, fucking faggot. Fucking faggot with a stupid thing. Yeah, I'm trying here, man. This game's stuttering like a motherfucker. Pretty interesting how they discovered B exists. I mean, we went A literally every attack. Like, our dudes really thought they were, like... My teammates are like, I'm him, and they're gonna go in and dome everybody, but they're like absolute dog shit. Oh, look, the other guy couldn't take it no more. He left. What a little bitch. Can't even take a fucking loss. Like he has to disconnect his game to do that. That's the funny part. Like, he has to leave the entire application That's fucking funny. All right, I'm gonna just go balls to the wall. We're doing this hard. All right, let's fucking get this over with. I'm going hunting. That's one. No way I get a second off this. I'm like watching my own back. That's pretty funny. Come on, boys. 4 to 5. Bring it on. Gotcha, dumbass. I got my ghost. Just won by the train, he got my ghost. You can throw through there. It's a window. Cool. Well, that took fucking forever. Go back to the practice range, buddy. You suck.
Zeus has taken the match.
Dude has 0 brain cells. Like, I'm dying because the game is stuttering, and I'm not getting what I need. Like, that's why I am sucking. These other guys are getting kills, which proves that their game is not experiencing the same level of lag, right? So, the thing is, if you're on a losing team, but you're fragging out, right? So, like, I did 11-20, right? But I was where I needed to be. I had the thing on lock. I was making plans and making plays, okay? Like, where the fuck were the other 2 guys? This guy was only in it for kills. Like, you can see he's 21-19. Like, he's basically on par with this guy. So these guys are here to kill. This guy's here to kill. This guy, what the fuck? Like, this guy left, right? So, what the fuck? Like, I just love that this guy shut down his whole application. Because, like, that's what it takes. You can't just leave the match. The match thing is locked. So that's the funniest part, is he just dipped. So yeah, the only place... I guess I'll try a ranked game, maybe? Like, that's basically my only option in this game is going to be ranked. Like, ranked and then LFGs. So to get a crew, we got to play another game. Ranked, I'm going to have more callouts and stuff. So this grenade, not great. This grenade actually kind of sucks. Because, like, they have to stand on it. It has a very, very, like, short range. I like the heal, and the flashbang can maybe work, but that grenade, it has to be perfect. Like, you have to basically use that to move somebody out of a corner. You have to know exactly where they are to use it, because otherwise it's just a waste. I mean, it's free, but it's a waste. The smoke I find a lot more. Like, Morgan is so much more useful. It's like map control. Ew. Bloom, yeah, I've seen the barrier walls for Bloom. They've been pretty, like, annoying on maps. So those walls have been pretty useful. The scanners, we've been seeing those too. So, like, yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna stick with Morgan and then maybe play Pinnacle in the off. I don't know. Maybe Bloom actually would be better because I can heal my allies as well. Yeah. I don't know. But I guess we'll try maybe a ranked game. I don't know. Cancel that. Like, I guess ranked. Because fuck it. I mean, we'll maybe run into somebody who has half a brain, or at least attempts to communicate. Because I don't mind losing, like, a close game. Like, if it's, like, 2 to whatever. I don't fuck it. Like, if there's 13 rounds, and it's, like, a win of 7 to 6, you know? Like, we win by 1 round or 2 rounds. It's like, okay, cool. That's clutch, you know? As long as guys are, like, communicating, we're trying to make a plan. But when teammates play like fucking morons, I don't want to communicate. Like, I don't get anything for communicating because I try to ping. You know, these guys don't know where the ping is. They fuck around too much. That's the thing is. Again, that's casual for you, but I don't know. We'll see. Maybe when the full game comes out, they could stop the stuttering on the server. I'll play some matches. To be fair, I'll play some matches off stream and see if it gets any better. If it's just a stream thing, I don't think it is though. It feels like baked into the system. Like it doesn't feel right. And we played Mecha Break, and shit, we were able to play that just fine. You know. Let's see. Stats, yeah. So we want to see network average and input packet loss. Let's see, like, text, right? So I want to see, like, text for everything. I want to see if we're actually spiking or whatever. Yeah, it's all text. Okay. Jesus Christ, I can't get a ranked game? I can get a casual game because the matchmaking is, like, less strict. I guess rank doesn't know where to put me because I haven't completed, like, 3 games yet. So it's like, oh, this guy, he's kind of new. We don't know. You know. Okay. Yeah, at 2 minutes? Really? Like, I just had a fucking game in, like, 30 seconds in the last one. It was, like, almost instant. Does the casual game even go? Like, are the servers now down? I don't get it. What the hell? Yeah, did the servers just go down? Must be. There's no fucking way that I went from, oh, you can get a fucking game to, oh, no game now. I don't know. God, I just... Like, I can't get any game now? What the fuck is going on here? Unbelievable. Like we just had, like, 2 games. What's happening now? I don't get it. How? What even? What just happened? Unless it ends on the 20th and nobody told me. Hang on, let's check Steam. Store page. No, because it runs till the 21st, so it's not like the servers would go down like midnight EST. That's never a thing for betas. They never turn off at like midnight. It's always like 9 in the morning or some shit. Yeah, this is closing PT. Why do people use Pacific time? What the fuck? Like, why is it, like, always Central American time? Like you're in the middle of North America, you know? Like why are they always doing, like, Pacific time? It's so weird. Just go with EST. That's where, like, the most population of America is on the East Coast. That's our most populated areas. Oh, there we go. Now we got something. Now something's going. You know, we're back in a fucking casual match, but fuck it. Alright. Try to ping. We'll try to make callouts. Be a good teammate. Try that. See, God, I hope I didn't get either of the guys I was just with. Okay, I want Morgan. Because I'm good with the sneaky.
Morgan United.
I
like to do the sneaky.
Pinnacle International.
Lambaqui, Dr. Livesey. Okay. Oh my god. Is that gonna lock in for tech?
Parker Industries.
Yep. Alright, so he's locking in for the tech stuff. We got tech guy, we got a grenade guy, and we got me with the sneaky beaky. Alright. Alright, so I got a new map. Looks like, yeah, different map under a bridge this time. That's cool. This map looks kind of fun. Yeah, just, ugh. God, that shit just... Eey. Okay, make sure we get our armor. Do we want a corrosive pull or do we want a slow? I think a slow, because they can't, because the slow cloaks itself. So they can't see it. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, little stuttery. Yeah, you can see, like, the CPU... Is that the CPU? That's the GPU render time. Okay, I gotta turn this off. They're gonna block my map. But there's, like... There's a GPU render time causing a problem and a client frame time. Okay. It's like they're saying it's my hardware when we saw in the actual thing it wasn't. Like when we did the training area, it was fine. Oh, there should be an all on, all off option for that. I should not have to do that. But you're not supposed to do that in the middle of the game anyway, so. Can I go over this? Oh, this would be dangerous. Oh, wait, I have an idea. That guy's gonna go in. Oh, wait, no. Oh, okay, it didn't go. Sick. Oh, the lag is... Dude, what the fuck?
Don't forget the Zeus.
I'm gonna go back for the Zeus. This fucking lag is unreal. Fuck. Alright, our guy's got the Zeus. He's heading for A. Fucking got you, bitch. Let's fucking go. Oh, 4-1. Notice how, like, when I get my shots on, suddenly I'm not a piece of shit. Suddenly I know how to play the game. That's how the game works. Let's fucking go. Give me that shotgun. Oh, yeah, that slow. That slow was clutch. I've got to play with that slow more often. That was fucking nice. Okay, I'm gonna go with the long here, and then I'm gonna throw the short guy in. That's the plan. Alright, Dark Assassin. What is this game? Spectre Divide. It is a game where you're basically playing CSGO, but you go between two dudes. So you control two different characters. Okay. Just hang out my guy there. Okay. Let's take that shit, B. Let's go. I thought it was Valorant. I mean, yeah, art style's pretty much the same. Like, not as anime, but yeah. Let's see. Oh, shit. I'm reading chat. That's my bad. That was my bad. I was not paying attention. He's here. Grenade! Fucking grenade, of course. Yeah, he threw the grenade from the left there. He's on the bomb. Yeah, that was my bad. I was just literally not looking. Seems like they all just, like, decided to hold each other's dicks for this round because they're scared of when they're alone. Yeah, ever tried Zenless Zone Zero? Is that stupid gacha? Like that new stupid fucking gacha that everybody's on? Because if it's that gacha, then no. Fuck no. Fuck all that shit. Okay. I'm trying to throw my guy with the shotgun in so I can, like, get them close range kills, but it's a yikers, Captain. It's Yikers Island is what it is. Oh, come on, hurry up. Hey, who's got the bomb? I don't know, we're leaving bomb, we're just gonna go in for it. Bug it! Oh, why would you do that? We don't even need that right now. Ow!
Zeus carrier was killed.
I can't see where I'm at. There you go. Ah, fuck. Pussies. Wow, what a fucking chicken shit. Hiding in my spawn to shoot me in the back because he's scared of me. That's crazy. Yeah, if my teammates could, like, you know, go ahead and fucking, like, pull their weight, that'd be great. Like, this is the one time where I'm not getting bodied. And, like, now I have to clutch up and do everything because my team is, like, stupid. Here, I'll grab the bomb since we keep forgetting that we have the bomb. I will take the Zeus. I will go this way. And then we will win. And so that's our idea. All right, we're going to take it A site, guys. A site. Defense. Okay. Jesus Christ, I must see your headset. I don't have a headset dent. My head's fine. Fuck you. Fuck you, assassin. Talking mad shit on my head dent that I don't have. This guy, like, guys have got to find the lock key, I swear. Oh, I think I just whiffed that. Yep, I did. Right in front of it. I'm gonna switch spots with this guy. Guy here somewhere, he's close. Oh, bro, I can't get shit here, man. Bro, this game's lag is unreal. They did not test these servers. They did not test these servers. No fucking way they tested these servers before this test. Like, there's no way there was an alpha test for this. Like, how is anybody even playing this game right now? And if it's my machine, like, if they're gonna say, oh, it's your hardware, then fuck off. Because I can play CSGO right now, not an issue. This game is the laggiest thing I've ever seen. Like, we're watching other guys stutter. That's crazy. Because, like, either one of them should have been domed instantly, but they just weren't. The netcode here, man. Like, the shots do not hit. It's crazy. Okay, hold on. Let's do this. Oh, you guys want to carry the bomb now. Now you want to do something. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright, let's... Nope, not that. Fucking throw him up there. He's pinging, like, over there. He wants to go over there. Okay. Someone come out this way with it. Like, this frame rate is ass, buddy. It is ass chicos. Yeah, this... Do you guys see this fucking frame rate? This is unreal. Nah, you're not getting me. Dipshit. Push me, asshole. Get gooed on, idiot! I'm fucking smarter than you! Suck my goo, you bitch. Let's go. Fucking thought he'd hold that angle. I said no, get off that corner. Eat my cock.
Zeus has been
I can clearly see the constant FPS dropping every time you do a little thing like relaying. Yeah, it's fucked, the whole thing. Like, that's what I'm saying, man. It's all just so fucked. But I mean, even that, like, that's the game nerfing me, basically. Because you can see how smart I am. Like, you can see my big brain maneuvers, you know? So it's like, with maneuvers this big brained, the game has to nerf me. Like, they just have to. They don't have an option. Still gonna see the head dent. I don't have a fucking head dent. My head is fine, okay? My head is just fine, thank you very much. There's nothing wrong with my head. I will kill you. Oh, he's there. He's there. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. I can't fucking see. Watch this. Oh, this fucking lag, bro! This lag is ass monkey cheeks! Flashbang? Oh, no, it's a regular explosion. Okay. Bro, this fucking lag is unreal. Absolute fucking amateur hour from the devs. I have not played a beta this fucking... Because we just played Mecha Break. Like, you guys remember Mecha Break? We had some frame dippage. But it was not like this. Look at this! You're telling me that's my machine doing that. Look at this. Do you see that stutter in my walk? My machine, my app. It's client. Oh, it's client frame rate. It's client side. No, the fuck it's not. It's probably BattleEye that's doing it. If I had to take a guess, it's probably the fact they're using BattleEye. Because BattleEye is known to have, like, problems with hardware. Not to mention, it doesn't fucking work as an anti-cheat anyway. Like, I can't do shit. Because the game's like, nah, fuck you. Alright, 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 alright. I got an idea here. They're gonna throw the flashbangs, because they always fucking do on this court, on this fucking corner. They love to throw the flashbang. Yep, there it is, there it is. I fucking called it. Alright, check this out. Find us, find us. Reload that. Bro, fuck this game. These servers are, like, running on McDonald's fucking french fries, I swear. And not even, like, the salted kind. Like, unsalted McDonald's french fries. They just plugged it right in there. That'll fucking work. Devs don't give a shit. Dude, like, I guarantee these are not dedicated servers. I guarantee you this is a peer-to-peer system. There's no way it runs this bad. I used to play fucking... Like, so here's the fun thing. Here's the fun thing. My hardware has not changed for years, right? And, like, my hardware especially... It's funny, because I used to play Fortnite. And I used to play Fortnite great on my... Like not skill-wise, I mean technically. On a technical level, my hardware ran the game basically flawlessly. Like, it was smooth as fuck. To the point where I was streaming shit. Like I would stream shit on console, and then I moved over to PC, and I did some PC streams too, I think. Like, I'm pretty sure I did, like, PC Fortnite at one point. And the thing is, right, the thing about it is, like, I had hardware that used to be worse. Like my graphics card used to be worse than the one I'm running right now. I used to have less RAM too, right? So I was running on less RAM with a weaker graphics card. I was running Fortnite just fine. And then I played Fortnite recently, right? Like last year. I hop back in because my buddy got into it and he wanted me to hop in with him. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'll check out some of the Lego stuff or whatever because that's all I'm here for. Cool. And it ran like ass to the point where I had to put it in like 30 frames a second running in a window. Dumbass. Fuck you. Oh, you're so cheap, bro. Cheap ass fucking bullshit. They're planting that. Balls are up. I'm out of here. Nice cover, bro. Still gonna kill your guy. That's crazy how, like, 2 of my shit was somebody not doing it. Anytime my teammates want to, like, actually step the fuck up. Anytime, bro. I'm always there. I'm always on point. I'm always ready for it. My team is, like, 8 fucking miles behind me. They are doing absolute nothing. I'm gonna take a slow. These dudes, I swear to God, they ain't doing shit. They're doing absolutely nothing. It's crazy. Like, they're getting lucky. They're getting lucky as fuck, you know? And again, it's because my shit, I swear. I used to run better shit. Like, games are just made badly. That's the thing, is nowadays there's just a lot of we'll fix it in post type of shit. It's really annoying. I have an idea. I don't know if it's a good idea, but I'm gonna try it anyway. I'm leapfrogging it. That's the idea. Come on, get there. Dude, whatever! Whatever, game. What the fuck ever. I don't care. Look at that shit. Fuck it. No fucking way. Yeah! You fucking thought, motherfucker! So they're now meleeing because they're, like, toying with you guys. Because they know they're going to win. It's 2-7. I mean, server's laggy as fuck. I don't know what's happening with y'all, but that's what's happening to me. Like, it's one thing for the game to lag and you to have, like, technical issues. It's another thing to, like, be completely out of position and whiff all of your shots. Like, these guys are fucking it up bad. Okay, what's up here? That gets me a look sight right there. Sure, why not? This'll work. It won't. I'll get shot in the fucking face, but sure. Gotta get around this. Somebody's coming. Got you in your fucking old ass granny knees. Wait for it. Dumbass.
You won the round.
Motherfucker. Who the fuck you think you are, huh? Check your fucking corners. Oh, look at that. When the game doesn't fuck me, I can succeed.
Match point.
How strange is that? It's match point. If they get 8, we lose. Because you have to get like 8 to 5 for some reason. Instead of like 7 to nothing. Like, it's weird. There's 13 rounds, right? So the best you could do now... I guess technically... Okay, if the rounds flip every 6 matches... Okay. The sides flip every 6 rounds, right? This is what I'm not getting about this game. I think it's just a thing with the genre that I just... My brain cannot wrap itself around. Is they just... I don't know. I'll think about that in a minute. My brain too stupid to think right now. I actually loved that corner. That was actually really useful. Yeah, they got the plant already. Where are you? Oh, they planted on A, that's why. Turn. I got a hell of an idea. Son of a fucking cock, you build it up. Ah! Got you, shithead. I can't do anything, I need my guy here. Yeah, you're a pussy. Day late and $1 short. This guy stop for donuts or what? Like... Man, these 1v6s are crazy. Well, technically 1v3, but I mean, I gotta kill 6 guys to win a round. That's basically what has to happen. That's not fair. That's not fair. My teammates might get lucky and do something occasionally, but I basically have to take out 2/3 of the enemy team in order for my team to clean up, because that's just what it is. It happens in every fucking game I play, where I swear to God, I'm on a blacklist somewhere. I have to be. I have to be. There's no fucking way I'm not a blacklist. Cheeky Rebellion. I've been recruited to these guys. Okay, cool. What's my ranked right now, or what's my standing? Okay, so we're in challengers. Gotcha. We are number 190 in the league, I guess. Okay, so total points, player points. Okay, minimum score to improve 8. Okay. So I have to get an 8 for this to get pushed to the next zone, I guess, or to move. I don't know. Like, it fills these up in some way. I gotta see how that works, but yeah. Yeah, I actually did quite well. I don't know how this guy got more damage than me, but had like 11 kills. I don't, like, you have 1 more assist than I do. I don't know where you're getting 400 more damage with only 1 more assist. Like, is anyone understanding this? He gets, yeah, 400, basically 400 more damage. He gets 400 more damage. That's the equivalent of like 3 armorless enemies, or 4 armorless enemies, I should say. I mean, it's basically 2.5 full armor enemies. That's basically what it is. So so he gets an assist, and then but he somehow walks away with more damage. More damage, but less kills and less assists, but more damage. Like, does that make any sense? Like, where could he be doing damage if he's not getting the kills, or even getting the assists for the kills, you know? That's the part that really fucks with my head. Christ. So, okay, I'm in cheeky rebellion. Do I invite guys from my crew? Or do I go to my crew? This just tells me about my crew. Locking your crew prevents all transfers unless you fail to earn the minimum score. Okay. Roster. So these are my crewmates. So you have like 60 guys in the crew. I guess there's like 60 of us in the crew. Well, up to 60. Right now we have 42. So then as guys get more points, they move to a different crew, I guess. So it's the leaderboard for our crew? No, this is the total leaderboard. So the top crews are Gritty Troop, Kindly Brotherhood, or these are literally just word generator bullshit. Okay, Crew Legacy, got nothing here. Yeah. What? Spotlight is 12 a.m. and p.m. Wait, 12 a.m. and 1 p.m. So it can't be 12 a.m. to 1 p.m. That'd be 11 hours. Or do they mean like 12 to 1 a.m. and p.m.? Is that what they mean? Like, you should have just split this and said 12 to 1 a.m., 12 to 1 p.m. Like, you have an hour at night, and then you have an hour in the morning. Or in the afternoon, rather. Yeah, home turf is Metro. So if we play on Metro, we get bonus points. Okay. I do like Metro. I think it's a nice map. Very tight. Made for a game like this, you know? Like, damn. Yeah, it's kind of good they don't have a like a map picker in this, because if they had a map vote, it would just evolve. Like, I think they saw what happened with CS:GO and were like, nah, we're not gonna do map votes because everyone's just gonna pick the same fucking map over and over again. Community's just gonna decide what like the best map is objectively, and then go from there. Should I do ranked maybe? Maybe ranked and like. Okay, so with the crew, maybe if you're like solo queuing, you're trying to queue for the same thing as your crew, it'll pick somebody out of your crew so that you get a bonus. I think that's the point of the crew system, is to give you better teammates, or to try to give you better teammates instead of just random dudes that you don't know. It's maybe going to try to give you a crewmate. Or maybe you can invite a guy from your crew, but I didn't see an option there to invite. So I go to play and I go to invite. Okay, I can go to crew. But see, I don't even know if they're, like, online. Is there, like, a difference for guys that are online? Like, is there an indicator? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know. Let's go to my locker. I'm gonna check my sprays and stuff. Post round, mid round, pre-round? Why are there, like, whatever. Different fucking things. Banner. Okay. Yeah, so this is me, and this is my Spectre, my ghost. This is my Bob Ross. He my buddy. Alright. Yeah, Meltdown. That's about what I'm gonna have playing this fucking stuttery mess. I can't get a fucking ranked game, bro. I know it's 1 in the morning, but like... am I gonna get a ranked game? Is that possible? Oh wait, I just realized the profile picture is just a miniature version of the banner. Also, the banner is in the wrong resolution. Look at these banners. Like, it might be hard to see on stream, but they're actually the wrong resolution. They don't have a sharp image. Because if you go into crew... No, not crew, locker. Like, look at it. It's like this weird, sketchy fucking thing that's unresolved. Like, this one looks pretty clean. That looks pretty clean. So why is it looks pretty clean here? Then we come back here, look at it. When you blow it up, it gets too big. So it looks fine here. And when you look at the banner... It's got all these little jaggies on it where it's just not clear. And it's just one simple fucking photograph, too. Also, why is there, like, a bleed on it? Like, if you look at the edges, you can see, like, a bit of red. And then if you look at the right edge, you can see a big strip of white. So it's got, like, this bleed near the edge for no reason. I don't get it. I don't get what they were going for here. Holy shit, it's been 2 minutes. Like, I can't talk forever waiting on a ranked game. I mean, then again, nobody has incentive to play a ranked game right now because it's all just going to reset. Like, all this is going to be pointless. Like, I don't think there's any, like, beta rewards, really, for this. Because, yeah, get Rooney's Capitoonies. Yeah, they gotta fix this stuttering issue, because I have put the game down, and it looks like fucking, like, nothing. Like, we don't have high focus reflections and all this. Like, this is not Warzone. This is not some modern fucking Battlefield 2042 explosions everywhere type of game. The point of a game like this, the point of an art style like this, let's talk about art style for a minute. The point of an art style like this is to leverage the power of weaker hardware or a weaker server so that, like, you don't have to worry as much about optimization. Like, you still have to optimize your game, but you can cover up a lot of imperfections with an art style like this. It's a simple cell shader art style, right? Like, it's just, what the fuck? I don't get it. Because, like, we'll go to, here, let's go to the practice range real quick. We'll go to the practice range, maybe try to get one more casual in, but, like, go to the practice range, and we'll compare what we've been seeing in the game to the practice range. Because if it was a rendering issue, right, if it was a hardware issue, I should be running into those problems massively. I should be running into the same level of problem in the practice range. But, I don't know, it's got to be because there's live actors moving around in real time, and that's what's, like, killing it, is the game is trying to reconcile what they're seeing and what I'm seeing on the server at the same time. It's just straight server lag. Like, look at this. Look how smooth this is compared to what we just did. Like, this is so much smoother. I can actually aim and shit. Like, so here's my shotgun and shit, right? Boom, 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 boom. Fucking bing, 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 bing. Switch to this guy. Like, look how much fucking smoother this experience is. So it's not my hardware. This proves that it cannot be my hardware. Because if it was my hardware, this would be giving me issues. Like, look, we're gonna just...
Next barrier. Lobbing the swarm.
Like, I am fucking up my shit right now, and it is still fine. I am changing, like, so much shit. I'm doing so many particle effects. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. Like, let's see, smokes. All right, and throw smoke.
Smoke here.
Throw that. Puddle.
Meltdown going up.
Throw that. Switch. Yeah. Like, this is fine. This is irrefutable proof that it is not my hardware that's doing this. Clearly not. So it has nothing to do with my hardware. It's everything to do with their servers. Their servers are just shite right now. Let's see. I guess... Yeah, I can just try to get one more casual game, I guess. I don't know. I mean, it's gonna stutter, but... If I can't get a casual game in under a minute, I'm just gonna, like, dip. Because we played enough anyway. We saw, like, 3 matches. I think that's enough proof of, like, what this game is. And we spent a good amount of time in the training range looking over all the abilities and stuff. And again, the concept is solid. The execution is awful. Like, this is bad. Like, the fact that I can play the first Descendant, which has a much more, like, intricate art style, a lot more going on, and I can at least get that game to run pretty smoothly. Like, it's not, like, a steady 60, but I can get it to hold its frame rate, and I can get it to, like, perform, you know? Like, maybe, I don't know, maybe if I locked it to 30? But if I do that, I'm just not going to have the frames. Like, I'm going to be moving too slow. But, I mean, we could try that. You could turn off the VSync and then lock the frame rate to 30 instead. Yeah, but see, here's the thing. The maximum frame rate can only be locked to 60. Because you can't play this game in anything but 60. That's wild. Because they know you can't play this in 30. So they don't want you playing it at all if you can't play it in 30. Like, if you gotta play it in 30, they don't want you playing it at all, if that's what you're trying to do. Just because 30 doesn't generate enough frames for a game like this. You have to have 60. You know, which is fair, because 30 went out the window years ago, right? 30 used to be the thing back in the PS3 days, you know? And then everybody started seeing 60 from the Xbox and all that, and you know, PCs got more powerful. So it's like, okay, cool, now we can do 60. Now everybody's accustomed to seeing 60 frames per second, right? YouTube videos, it's like YouTube videos going from like, you know, 480 back in the day, now they're 1080. So if you dip below 720, you start noticing it, because the videos being made now are in 1080, are in those kind of like higher resolutions. So if you downgrade that, you know. All right, let's try one more match, see if we can get something going here, and then I'm out of here. And again, I don't hate the game. I don't hate the concept for the game. I hate the tech team. The thing is, this is a closed beta, so these are technical issues that need to be ironed out. I understand that. But you don't invite people to a closed test of what appears to be a finished game. Like, everything looks like it's where it should be. Alright, I guess, yeah, go my smoke.
Organ United.
So, it appears to be done. Like, everything's mostly here. Like, there's a lot to do. The unlock system's in, the rank system looks like it's in, the crew system's here. We've got 8 factions to choose from with, you know, a couple customization options for our guys, right? Like, it's clearly been worked on. So this closed beta is going to turn to an open beta, like, in Q4. So before the end of the year, I'd say around November they'll probably have an open beta. Like, once they iron out some of this stuff, and it'll probably launch in December or something. Or maybe in January. I don't know. I don't know when they're going to launch it, but it's sometime Q4 this year or Q1 next year. It's that close. It's like, there's not much more work for them to do, clearly. It's just all on the tech side, because, again, they ignored the tech and went straight to the art. And, you know, the problem with that is that when you ignore the tech and just say, oh, we're going to make this really cool art. Okay, cool. What are you testing it on? Oh, we're testing on this $5,000 modern machine that has a minimum, like, 3,000 level graphics card in it. It's like, the fuck did you just say? Like, I would slap somebody. If I was the game lead, and my guys came to me and said, oh yeah, by the way, we're testing this on, like, a mega machine. We're testing this on an ultra-modern mega machine in a closed server with 15 ping, right? It's like, the fuck you are? Put that shit on a toaster. Because if we can't get it on a toaster, we have no business in video games. Alright, you have nothing else to buy, so... Alright, I'm gonna put this here, actually. And then... right there. Yeah, this guy's got it covered, basically. You gotta be going B. If I do that, he sees me. I'm leaving that guy there as a beacon. I don't need that, really. Ooh, okay, I think I was a little far out. Ah, fuck. Ah, I outsmarted you. Oh wait, I think I have Zeus. Yeah, they're Zeusing on B. yeah, I had 2 health. Fuck me. Well, fuck my tits sideways. Yeah, my team decided to just stand around. Again, guys that like clearly spent no time in the firing range, but insist on playing the game anyway. I don't get it. I don't approve it. Yeah, just no. Big no to that. All right, I'm gonna do that instead. Okay. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Here's what we're gonna do because I don't want them coming in on B anymore. With B, they gotta get kind of close. A, they can kind of wiggle woggle around. It's sort of open, but B, they gotta get pretty fucking close. So here's my idea. I'm gonna hide my guy on B here. I'm gonna have my guy on A over here. And I'm gonna be the roamer. These guys are gonna hold it down. I'm gonna be the roamer holding mid. Okay, this guy needs help. This is why I'm the roamer. There. Come on. You son of a bitch. Threw too far. Got an idea.
Tricky smoke. Shit.
Got you. Dumb fuck. You stupid little bastard. Ah, shit. Balcony, balcony. Come on. Get up there, you motherfucker. Arch. Yeah, he's got me. He's coming on A. Yeah, that guy watched my back. Yeah, this guy right here, he saved my ass. There was somebody right behind me. I hate that my enemies know how to use the walk button better than my friendlies. Like, I don't think I have time for plant. No. Good shit. Good win. He's trying to steal his gun. He's behind you. He's at mid. You can hear him. See, when the game runs correctly, and I'm not playing against guys from freaking Guatemala, then, you know, we're good. We're good. I'm not getting a lot of use out of those. I'd rather have the slow. Like, the sticky goos are good if you're trying to lock down an area, but if you really want to hold an area like this, if you really want to, like, lock it down, you can do that. Yeah, you need to do that. Okay, I'm gonna do my roamer thing again. It's like, shotgun in the middle, roamer around the side. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna throw shotgun up there. Open, open, open. Bingo. So I'm gonna throw shotgun up there so I can see them coming and then fuck with them. So, like, if I know they're there, I can just pop over there and hit them with a shotty. Okay, Bolo's already got fucked. I'm gonna head over there. Bolo needs a little help here. Shit, they got my Spectre. A, balcony. Hang on, I'm coming back to A. Gotta be careful though, they can go in our spawn. They plant B? I think they plant B. Ah, shit! Yeah, they plant B. Get back over to B. Fuck. I gotta get better at planning that little denial device. I'm not the greatest with that thing. Man, this guy's slow as fuck. This guy has no idea what he's doing. This Pandora guy, like, he's clearly never played a video game in his life. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. I think they need to be stricter with the tutorial. Like, lock people in the firing range until they've looked at every single gadget, you know? Like, make up some kind of course where they have to do everything in the game. Because I've played with too many people who clearly have no idea what they're doing. They don't even have a strategy. They just fucking walk around. I think the art style makes them think it's fucking Apex. So they can just do whatever they want. Alright, I'm gonna try and put a slow on that archway, Bolo. They haven't been going mid. I thought they would go mid, but... Yeah, I'm gonna like... Oh wait, I don't have my slow this time. Shit. Forgot to buy it. That's right, I'll just hang my shotgun guy here by the door. Shit, my guy's all the way in spawn. Well, at least he's near A. That's interesting. You can do that while crouched, but not when standing. Neat.
Zeus carrier was killed.
They're at spawn. Good save. I got another one around the corner here. Oh, fuck. He got my guy. They're probably going to take it B. Fuck, he's at the crates right there. This game is laggy as shit. What a fucking play. This guy's a gamer. Bolo, you're nuts! You can do it. No fucking way. Imagine that would have been tight. Bolo, Bolo, Bolo. Oh, he's a legend. You got the Zeus, just fucking bait him, man. Kill time, baby, kill time. Oh, he saved the op. Let's go. Oh, he's at your other boy. No. Ooh, you had him. Oh, we all know you had that one. I saw that. Good shit. Yeah, my game is fucking stuttery as shit. You are definitely carrying me right now. Alright, you know what? No, because he'll just walk into our spawn anyway. I was gonna put the little thing there, a little stun thing, but... Alright, I got the stun thing this time. I think I'm just gonna drop it on B site. In case they try to sneak in. The thing is, you can punch these boxes. Like, I'm leaning trying to get around it. Fuck me. Down fucking half health anyway. God damn it. Look at this lag. You just can see how much it fucking stutters. It's crazy. Oh, these stutters are fucking unbearable. What the fuck ever. These kids are so trying. They are sweating, bro. Get him. Get him with that knife. You can do it. Get that one with the knife. The one right in front of you. Go around and knife him. No! What a shame. Like, this dude's doing worse than I ever did. 3 and 9 in the 4th. Like, what the fuck are these matches? Like, I can't do shit, bro. You know what? I got an idea. Why don't we kick off with a little bit of LMG? There you go. LMG with a slow half armor. I'm just gonna try to spray with the LMG. I don't give a fuck. I can't do anything else, man. The game is just screwing me. Alright. I'm gonna, like, roam mid. It sucks because the game concept is great, but the tech team clearly, like, went on vacation or something. It is buggy. I would love to get around this, but I fucking can't. Back off, Bolo. I got you covered. Guys on A site. I'm gonna swap over there. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. This tech team needs to be fired. They didn't do their job at all. I'm trying to go around them. No fucking way they're watching this back. No way they'd be expecting this flank. I don't want me to think. Fuck! God damn it. Trying to go for a flank. Hold on. Bro, all of my sound cut out and my bullets did no damage. Like, I am not shitting you, bro. Wait, hold on. He did 156 in a single shot to my brain. Yeah, I'm calling fucking foul on that one. No fucking way that crits for 156. Like, bro, I'm watching these bullets just go into people and they're eating them. Man, good old Battle Eye. Clearly not keeping any aimbots away. Because there's no fucking way he just doinked me in the head perfectly with a single bullet. For 156. Like, that's a joke. Alright, we'll just keep doing the shotgun strat, because that's the only thing I'm smart enough to do in this game, apparently. Alright. Now, because I leave him up there, then they're going to know about him. Oh, God. I have, like, no options here. I guess just leave my guy in spawn and just fucking push with the shotty. Who cares? I'll just go for some big flanks. Who gives a shit? I'm gonna go around and flank the door. Oh yeah, no, Bolo's going for it too. Bolo's on the hunt, baby. Oh, that's filthy. I like that all of us switched to this. We all came to watch A-Site, bro. Let's find the crate. He's got us pinged. On site, yellow crate. One left. These kids are fucking out of their mind, bro. I'm trying to go for a long flank. Oh, dude, this
has been planted.
I'm flanking from their spawn. Dude, don't do that. Bro, this game is a fucking joke made by goddamn grad students. At the pinnacle fucking moment, it requires me to shoot him in the face. I do. It does no damage. Yeah, this game's a fucking joke, bro. It's made by fucking clowns. Has to be. I feel really bad for the art team, because the art direction of this game is pretty fucking good. Like, I like the way it looks, and I like the idea of it. Like, the concept is really solid. But, like, as with every modern fucking game, they can't even do a closed beta where the goddamn servers work appropriately. Like, look at this game. This game looks like it was made in, like, 2012, right? Like, the art style is not that complicated. And yet, it's just dying, bro. It's stuttering like a motherfucker. Oh, I guess this is a piss around for me, because I forgot to buy. Tee-hee. Who gives a fuck? I'm going in. Jesus Christ. These dudes are so fucking cheating. They're not even trying to hide it. Bro's 20 and 11 using a fucking revolver. Yeah, right. No fucking way, bro. You're telling me this guy's better than me? He can't aim for shit. He's like 1, by the way. Get him, let him know. These guys are total dog shit. These dudes need to learn how to fucking aim, I swear. These guys can't aim for shit. Oh my god. Like, we're right in front of them and they're missing all their shots. It's crazy. Like, I have no options, basically. Because until the tech team gets off their ass and actually, like...
Your opponent's won.
Like, look at that. Like, your opponent's won. Like, Zeus carried down, your opponent's won. Like, your opponent's won? We finished the fucking round already. Like, we're already done with the round. So what do you mean our opponents won? Yes, they won. It's, like, we're already into the bye phase of the next round. I have an idea. A really nutty idea. Using him as a scout. Just trying to have fun at this point, and I can't just... Oh my god, that's my guy's footsteps, Jesus. And the swap. Oh, that's not what I need. I want that up there. Dude, this game's a fucking joke, bro. Dude, no fucking way you're this fast! Stop moving, asshole. Come into my web, said the spider to the fly. This is my only option. I can't do anything, bro. I can't. They're on it. They're on it. No way he gets that. Oh, wait, it stops magically. That's right, because the magical bomb just stops. Yeah, no, fuck that shit.
Match point.
Like, clearly we were doing just fine, and it was the lag that fucked me there. Like, I I could have turned. I was trying to turn, and the game was like, nah, fuck it, nah. So this game is getting an automatic, like, if I were to rate betas, which I don't do because they're still work in progress, like, it's in the name, but if I were to rate a beta, this would be a 4. Like, just the tech side of things drags it down so fucking far. Not to mention the matchmaking is absolute dog shit, bro. Bro, I can't with these fucking kids. They are so weird. Bro, I literally can't with this game. This game is fucking dog shit. It's impossible to play this game. Like, anybody playing this game has to be on, like, a perfect fucking PC. Oh, cool, you can't type in chat right now. That's fun. Yeah, no, this game is dog shit. Yeah, this game is made by morons. Like, I should have known this was going to be bad, because the only guys who had the balls to go after CSGO was Valorant, and the only reason it worked was because they made it anime waifu shit. Nobody is going to come in here. So, like, you know what? I want to try something. I want to check something. So first off, like, no disrespect to the art team. I mean, you guys did a above average job. It's nothing to write home about, but it's like, okay, on the cell shading, that looks pretty neat, right? Everything's clear, right? I feel really bad for you guys because you work for a shit company that will not put any money into quality assurance or anything like that. But that's it's hard to blame one company for that, because that is just the culture of video games, because basically all video games are owned by like 3 companies, right? So you have like who even develops the game is the question. Because your only choices are indies that don't know what the fuck they're doing and are like gonna take 3 years to fix the game, or your other option is corporate who don't care to fix the game as long as the retards give them more money for cosmetics. That's it. As long as you have idiots paying their way through a game to be like, I feel successful because I paid for a sticker. Like, notice how games didn't used to have that. Do you notice how CSGO was like an oddity in the gaming world, and how we never had stickers? We never had sprays. We never had emotes, right? Those were those types of things, like dances and emotes and little cutesy things like that. Those were reserved for, like, those were reserved for MMOs. Those were World of Warcraft type stuff. That was the, I'm getting together with the guild, or I want to show my appreciation. Like, that's it, you know? Like, that's what it was. It wasn't considered actual content, though. That's the thing, is it was included in an expansion. That was drip feed content that was supposed to keep you tied over until they came out with the next expansion. That's the only thing it was meant to be. And then Horse Armor DLC came along and sold. Horse Armor DLC killed gaming. Like, let's be real. Like, it's so fucked. It's so fucked. So, like, it's shit. Those are your options nowadays with gaming. Is you either have to play single player indie darlings that are made by at most like 10 people, right? Or you have to play through corporate slop that may or may not function upon what they call 1.0, but really it has a day 1 patch, a week 1 patch, a month 1 patch. After about 4 patches, then they can fix the game. So I'm just curious now. I want to check something because I have a sneaking suspicion about something, and I really hope I'm wrong, and I would want to be wrong. So this is Mountaintop Studios. Okay. Results may exclude some products based on current language. So they have no new releases. They have one upcoming release. This is their first game. So right off the rip, this is a terrible idea for your first game. Do not make a multiplayer game for your first title. Okay? That is always a bad idea. It's never a good idea. Never. Because a multiplayer game is like the hardest thing that you can make. Like, and the hardest multiplayer game you could make would be an MMO, right? So it's like, in levels of difficulty for game devs, you have like MMOs, which are way the hell up. Okay, my screen's got to go black for a second. But you have MMOs which are way the fuck up here. Under that, you have all other multiplayer games. Anything multiplayer is hard to do because you have to connect two people with different hardware, different connections to the internet, different areas of the country. You have to like get all that together on a dedicated server. So that's why MMOs are really hard, because you have to do dedicated servers. Each server has to hold a certain amount of people. There has to be uptime. There has to be maintenance. You have to go in and scrub the code and fix things and take, like, basically clear the cache, right? And you gotta like do, if you want to update the game, you have to close all the servers and like update it that way, because you can't update anything while anybody's in the game. So you have to turn everybody's game off and then update it. Yeah, no, it's okay. What is it? Mountainside, Mountaintop Gaming? What do they call this? Mountaintop Studio. Okay. Studios. So like, do you guys call it Mountaintop Studios because the air is super thin up there, and you like, okay. So Nate Mitchell is the CEO of Mountaintop Studios, according to Crunchbase. Interesting. Located, of course, in Santa Monica, California, right? Because that's where all the fucking games are. Who's like Mountain Studios? Where does Mountaintop play? Where is it called? Yeah, this is other shit that has nothing to do with anything. The next big FPS that was 3 weeks ago. It's like, no, it's not. Like, stop doing that just to chase it like crazy. It's so crazy how other YouTubers like do that, you know? Okay, so they're a fully remote team, which is, I mean, kudos to them. Like, they're a fully remote team, lifelong tactical shooter fans, building the games that we want to be playing. Okay, so you guys want to play a buggy mess. Is that what you're telling me? Or did you simply ignore the tech side of things? How many people work for Mountainside? Like, how many employees? They have 11 to 50 employees. Guys, this is not the next big shooter. This is going to be a flash in the pan that gets no updates. Is probably going to be full of cheaters like day one, right? Yeah, no, it's all crap. Like, when you say 11 to 50, what you really mean is like 15 devs. That's basically what you mean. Like, at most, the maximum amount of guys you could have working on this game is 49 or 50. So let's say the minimum amount they have is 11. The maximum amount they have is 50, right? According to LinkedIn's like little employee tracker thing, right? So if the maximum amount of their employees, and look at this, like, look at their employees. So total headcount growth in the last 6 months has been 15%. Their median tenure for this place has been 1.5 years. So when did they open? It looks like they started in 2022. They have been working on this game now for 2 years straight. So only 2 years of development. First off, that's yikes. Like, you guys need at least 3 years. Like, all games need basically 3 years to get finished. Because remember, like, this is 2 years. Fallout New Vegas, which released into a buggy mess and was only saved by the fact that at the time you finally had the ability to download patches through the internet for a game. You weren't stuck with what was on the disc. Fallout New Vegas was developed in 18 months. So essentially, it was 6 months short of being as much development time as this. So that's rough. That's already rough. I don't care how many guys you got. Like, how many... let's see, Obsidian Entertainment employee amount in Vegas. So like, how many guys did New Vegas actually have developing it? Like, okay, so Obsidian Entertainment had number of employees as of 2019 was 200. So the founding, sequels to BioWare's games, right? Sith Lords, Alpha Protocol. And again, these guys worked in several games before they even got to New Vegas, which is now regarded as the best Fallout game, right? So like, these guys had to cut their teeth somewhere. That's the only problem with new games and new studios and new devs is, oh, we want to make these games, we want to make the thing we want to make. Oh, that's great. I love your passion. Are you going to be sustaining your business for 3 to 4 years? Like, are you guys actually going to have enough money to get through development for 3 to 4 years? Because you will not have a playable game for 1 year. Like, you have to spend 3 months in pre-production, planning, art, all that, right? You have to spend 3 to 6 months doing that, right? Then you actually have to ramp up and start hiring people, right? So now you go outside your talent pool and you start hiring people on who can do the job. You think can do the job. Because some people just straight up lie on their resumes. Some people lie on their resumes, get hired, and then try to figure it out as they go. And that's the problem with the gaming industry is there's not really any standards. They just sort of go, oh, this guy's got a portfolio. It looks like he knows what he's doing. Okay, I like this guy. Put him in the studio. He'll learn the rest, which should not be something for a major title release. Like, that should be something of like, hey, we have, 100 guys or 200 guys or 300 guys working on this thing. We have 250 employees. We want to hire 50 more to set up for the future content. They don't necessarily need to be the best guys because we have 250 other guys that already know what they're doing. We're just bolstering the ranks. Okay, cool. We're going to hire 50 more guys, and those guys can be interns, and they can do little stuff. And I've said this before. The perfect thing to do, right, for game studios, so that guys like this, like, and again, they claim to be industry veterans, but I don't see it. Where is it? Like, you guys worked at, you have studio veterans of Naughty Dog, Oculus, Respawn. Okay, Oculus makes sense because this thing runs like dog shit. Like, Oculus games don't run that great. Like Robo Recall, okay, compared to other VR games I played, nah. But like, guys that worked at Oculus, so I don't see how that is a credit to anybody. Because like, a guy that worked on VR software, now working in 2D, like pancake software, right? I don't see how that is an accolade. Like, how do you count that as a win? Because that's not like what you guys do. That's a totally different thing, right? That's a totally different metric and a totally different type of game you build for, right? Respawn, so some of the Apex devs jumped ship, and I can tell you that through the art style. I can absolutely tell you that's where it's from. Epic, so some of the guys that worked at Epic on Paragon, maybe? Fortnite? Paragon and Fortnite are like the only Epic games I've ever actually heard of. Like that and Quake. But, I mean, they didn't do anything with Quake, so it's like, okay. Double Fine, so guys from Psychonauts, again with the art style, I could see that. Hidden Path, I've never heard of Hidden Path. How can you claim that veterans or something? Like, what is the Hidden Path? Hidden Path Entertainment. Okay, what did you guys even make? So these are the guys that actually worked on Counter-Strike, or were they in the room when Counter-Strike was being made? See, that's another thing is, you can call yourself a veteran, but were you a veteran who actually had a hand in something? Or were you a veteran that maybe, got the coffee, Like, there's a great example of this in Ready Player One, where they look at a, like, recording, like a holographic recreation of fucking, what's his name? Damn it, what's his name? The creator of the Oasis. James Halliday, that's okay. So James Halliday creates the Oasis, right? And he has like this museum of clues to win this contest, and he has like all of his memories, everything he's thought, felt, basically put into this museum that is like holographic, perfect one real life recreations of his memories or his life as he saw it. And there's a scene where Nolan Sorrento, who is the bad guy in the movie, he's the antagonist working at the big evil corporation, and so there's a scene where Nolan Sorrento, like, he got hired by the big corporation because he swore up and down that, like, oh, I have connections to James Halliday. I was there when he was building it. I know what he was doing, right? Like I'm close. I was close with the guy, right? He lied. He lied on his resume to get the job. That's why they put him in charge of the Oasis division at, to do the whole thing. And the thing is, when you look at the flashback, Nolan Sorrento is literally the coffee guy. Like, that's it. He was an assistant to James Halliday, and by assistant, he was basically just the guy that would make the coffee. You know? There's a great line where Parzival, the main character, says, yeah, Nolan Sorrento swore we started in James Halliday, but the only thing Sorrento really knew was how Halliday liked his coffee. So that's the problem with these faceless veterans, who it's not easy to see where they are. Like, name fucking names in your description. If you're gonna say Naughty Dog X, you have a whole description here you could fill up. Why is this one sentence claiming in the most ambiguous way possible that you have veterans of Naughty Dog? Ooh, Last of Us. Yeah, you think of Last of Us. Oculus, you think of, like, how popular that was. Respawn. Oh, but was it Respawn Titanfall or was it Respawn Apex? When you say veteran, how many years veterans? Do you have guys that were in for 5 years, guys that were in 10 years, 15 years? With Hidden Path, it looked like there was maybe some guys that, you know, were from the CSGO days, maybe? Possibly? I don't know. Okay, so Nate Mitchell is the, I guess, the founder of Mountaintop Studios. He's the co-founder and CEO. So, according to this, he's an angel investor, right? So he just comes in and, like, gives them money, essentially. He basically bought his way into being the CEO. He's just sort of like, yeah, I'm in charge because I funded this. So it's always good when a corporate guy with a lot of money can fund a passion project that may or may not be ready to show to the public, but they insist on a closed beta with a fucking store, mind you. Like you know, and even though the store is not accessible, that store tab is still there. They've still set up a system. They made sure that system was in place for people to see that they could buy cosmetics, right? Day one. And again, I don't fault them for that. It's a free-to-play game. I don't fault them for charging for cosmetics. I fault them for showing it. Like, don't show it. Just be like, hey, we'll have cosmetics and stuff later. We're not worried about that. We want you guys to access every feature of the game that we currently have in this build, and we want to make this build as stable as possible. We will put the cosmetics in later. They won't be there at launch. They'll be there like a week into launch, you know? We want you to like the game first, then pay us later. How hard is that? Okay, so Nate he is the co-founder and vice president of product at Oculus. So he was actually with Palmer Luckey then. So he was the co-founder of Oculus who was with Palmer Luckey. So the company that's bringing immersive virtual reality to tech world, Nate currently heads the Oculus product development, including the highly anticipated Oculus Rift headset. So this is like a couple years old at this point. So he worked at Oculus. Before this, he worked on the product teams at Gaikai, the cloud gaming company acquired by Sony. So useless, as cloud gaming never went anywhere, so pointless accolade. And at Scaleform, developers of the leading user interface solution of the video game industry, which was acquired by Autodesk in 2011. So, yeah. Basically, like, not much on the roster here. So the funding, according to Crunchbase, has been $30 million. It's been in development 2 years, guys. 2 fucking years. And they have blown $30 million on this thing. Mind you, $30 million for 50 employees. Like, let's do the math here. What would be the average cost per employee? So average operational costs, including the employee salary. So we're tying in servers. They're fully remote, so they don't have offices or anything. So they're saving money there, which is smart. But let's see. $30 million. That's a big fucking number, right? Just for reference, by the way. Napoleon Dynamite. You guys want to know how much the budget for Napoleon Dynamite was? It'll make you laugh. Napoleon Dynamite, the movie Napoleon Dynamite, the sensation that made $40 million. Like $400,000, right? So what was the box office? That was made for less than $500,000. And people ate it up. And it was able to make X money. It has to date made $46.1 million at the box office. $46 million. Box office year one. Like, I want to see how much it made in a year in theaters. So if we look at Box Office Mojo, it could tell us. Let's see. According to original releases. So not all releases. Original release. So upon original release, it made domestically. Now, mind you, remember, this is an old movie. There was no streaming at the time. There was no such, like, Redbox was barely becoming a thing. Like, when was Redbox? Redbox founded. So Redbox was founded in 2002. Napoleon Dynamite is a film from 2004. So Redbox had just started. It had only been like in circulation for 2 years that people were starting to get movies by mail. So when they say box office, what they mean with films when they say box office is what did they get at the theater? How many seats were sold? How many butts were in chairs to watch this movie in a real movie theater? Not streaming, not home movies, not video rentals. Internationally, it only did 1.5, meaning like all of its money was coming from North America because it's a North American movie, right? It's a movie about the, like hapless fucking adventures of a guy in the Midwest, right? $44.5 million domestically. This thing went into theaters with a $400,000 budget and made $44.5 million. Okay? Okay. So, keeping that in mind, the budget for this game, according to this, and this is on their page, so they put this here. So this must be accurate. So US dollars 30 million, right? So we divide that by 50, so that's our, average. It costs them $600,000 to operate with each of their employees. Now let's be generous. Let's be generous and say that they only have an operating cost in, let's say, 20 employees. Let's say it's a small team. We'll give them a break there. We'll say it's a small team. They can't get a lot done. Their art guys are also their tech guys. They're wearing multiple hats because it's a smaller studio. Okay, cool. Let's say that. We'll divide it by 20. That makes the number worse. That means that for each guy, the less guys you have on staff, that balloons the amount of, like, salary they're getting, or, like, how much you're paying basically for them and their work. And you're paying for them and the tools for them to do their work. So like you're paying $30 million. You have to this point paid $30 million, right? And probably more than that, but this is just what we're seeing on the like funding, right? The Series A funding. And you're paying for, at best, right? If this 50 numbers to be believed, there are actually 50 developers working on this game. And we don't know how many departments. This is the thing, they never break down the departments. Have you ever noticed that? They never break down in the departments how many guys are QA testers, how many guys are, in the art department, how many guys are in the tech department, how many guys are working UI. Is the UI guy also the texturing guy? Are they one and the same guy? We don't know. Because there's zero transparency in the game design industry. Zero fucking transparency. They tell you absolutely nothing, right? In no way. Like, it's ridiculous. So 30 million, even if we're being generous, they're spending more per employee than the entire funding of Napoleon Dynamite. And that was 2004 money. So, like, let's do a USD inflation calculator. Let's do that. Let's have fun with that. Stupid resume browsing thing. Okay, so if in 2004 you had $400,000, calculate that. So, essentially, they're actually under a bit. So they're essentially paying a little less than the total budget for Napoleon Dynamite, a film. Like the film of Napoleon Dynamite was $400,000 per employee. They are paying this per employee. What would 30 million have got you back in the day? Like, it's not much, but it is a raise. Let's see, 0, 0, 0. Let's see, 3, 0, 30 million, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Hard to do without commas. Okay, so they're essentially making what would have been a $50 million, like basically what would have been 30 million if they made this game in 2004. Like, what was the budget for CS:GO? Let's see, CS:GO budget. Like, how much did it cost them to make CS:GO back in the day? Like, this is the thing. Best budget build. I'm looking for like how much the budget of a game like CS:GO. Yeah, roughly. What are we? I mean, we can't really know, but it really depends on the game, how many assets you need. It's not as simple as you just create a game. You have to think about branding, marketing, sponsorship. That's why looking at film budgets is easier than game budgets, because game budgets like everything is so segmented with the way they do it. I just wish Wikipedia had a budget thing for products. I really wish they would list that as like, yeah, when it was made, it was developed for this cost. So, how much did it cost to make CS:GO? Let's see. Does it cost to create a game like so? So they're talking 30 to 300 million, right? How much does it cost to make a video game? And again, this is not the worst thing in the world, but at the same time, you have competition. Like you're not in a vacuum here. You're not the guys coming up with this is not the 90s. You're not Quake. You're not just coming up with this new thing that everybody's going to love, right? You have to come up with an innovative thing that works perfectly. It has to work perfectly at launch because guys like me are going to try it at launch. Like I at least give it a fair shake and I say, "Okay, the beta is fucked." That is objectively true that the beta is not working correctly, right? And let's check the minimum system requirements. So we've talked a minute about like, oh, Blackpink Wukong came out. Yay. I'm gonna put that on my wish list actually. And then maybe I'll pick it up on sale at some point. Because I'm not paying. Yeah. Why is there a deluxe edition? Oh, the deluxe edition gives you like what is in the deluxe edition for like $10? At least I have the upgrade, so that's cool. I guess it's just a skin for $10. But at least they're justifying that $70. They're like, yeah, $10 for a skin or whatever. What is in it though? You get the Bronze Cloud Staff weapon. You get Folk Opera Mask, you get like a folk opera costume. You get a curio, which is wind chimes. I guess it's like a little trinket or accessory, right? And you get the digital soundtrack. So basically, $5 is paying for the soundtrack, and then the other $5 paying for like a skin and a weapon. So at least they're justifying the 70 while also offering you the regular 60. These guys are based. I love that. Like I love Journey to the West, by the way. Like old wuxia fucking fucking kung fu shit. I love it. Love it, especially the Monkey King. The Monkey King, because every iteration of the Monkey King, you cannot fuck it up. Like, go watch any movie about the Monkey King, Journey to the West, anything about the Monkey King, right? Look up just kung fu movies about the Monkey King, right? And you will find like the best shit. It's just even the old shit. It's just cool because it's all good kung fu shit, man. It's great. What are people saying? Be the first boss, which is in the trailer. The White Wolf. I have to say, so far, really enjoying the game. It's basically a Chinese God of War and Jedi Fallen Order. That's pretty cool. I like Jedi, right? So if you give me a monkey game, I am monkey, but also basically Jedi. That's fucking cool. Okay, let's see. So Spectre Divide. So what are they? Fuck, what was I on about? So yeah, you guys aren't developing this in a vacuum, so it has to work perfectly first off. Let's see. We have to see the system requirements. So what are they claiming? The processor needs to be an Intel Core i5, a 4th generation or newer. Okay. So what is because I know what's in this rig. What is the Intel i5? Is it I either have a 54 or a 64. Either way, it's like, I think it's the i5 6400 is the thing I have. I'm pretty sure this is the one I have. Yeah, that sounds familiar. 6400, that sounds familiar. I mean, I could just check my system stats, but I mean, close enough anyway. It's an i5. I know that much. So this is an i5 processor, right? So, and I think this belongs to like, what generation? What generation is an Intel i5? Because anything with i5 would be of a certain generations. So the generation indicator actually comes here. So if it's a 54 or a 64, either way, a 5400 or a 6400. So yeah, I would have something in here, somewhere in the 64 or the 54. Either way, it is above what they have recommended. Like, the recommended is here. The minimum is here, right? The recommended is just they want you to have a 64-bit operator, okay? And then, and it also requires that. So the recommendation, like, they think the game can run fine. Here's the fucking funny part. You guys want to hear the funny part, okay? That proves that it is not my system. There is nothing wrong with my system, okay? We proved that in the firing range. We're going to prove that with the stats now. They say the minimum requirement is an i5 4th generation or newer. I have that. And 8 gigabytes of RAM. I have 16. Okay. The graphics card needs to be an NVIDIA GTX 1080 Ti, which I have in this rig. I got it from a buddy because he upgraded his rig, so he gave me that. Like, and so I plugged that in here. It's a 1080 Ti. It's exactly what you said in your minimum specs, and it's not working. Like, they recommend an SSD. So what is this hard on lately with games where everybody's like, oh, you should get an SSD. You should get an SSD. You should get the SSD. Why? No, honestly, why? Why were hard drives bad, guys? I don't understand. Hard drives worked back in the day when we were playing Gears of War. Hard drives worked back in the day when we were playing Call of Duty. Hard drives work just fine for games that look exactly like this from 10 years ago. So what did you guys change in your architecture? And why are you like building for the future rather than incorporating like other hardwares that are known to function? Again, the assumption, it has to be that they're looking at numbers. Like, that's the gaming industry nowadays, is they have to be looking at numbers of like, okay, how many of these computer parts are being sold? So then we can kind of guess how many of these guys have a certain thing, right? Like, that's what they have to be just basing it off of. There's no fucking way that they're just like, yeah, we'll do fucking, like super pretty game, whatever. Like, they have to be building it for a specific type of architecture, which is fine. But when your game looks basically like Brink, and Brink came out in like 2011? Let's see. When was Brink out? I mean, yeah, it was 2011. Like, your game, like, look at the screenshots from Brink and tell me it's not the same game. Brink gameplay. So we look at, like, the gameplay footage of this. Look at this footage, guys. Look at some of this fucking, like, the way it looks. So tell me, exactly what has been improved in your system? What is different? This is a game, and again, I said this. I said the guns feel like Brink. I'm actually surprised that none of these guys claim Brink as, like, the industry veterans they claimed. I don't know. Like, hey, we made Brink. Cool. Like, that's... Like, what the fuck? But the thing is, if they made Brink, they would have actually made a game that kind of functioned a little bit. Like, look at this. It looks essentially the same. It's a little cleaner and a little clearer, but it's basically the same fucking look. Right? It's just stylized more. But it's essentially just the same basic look. Like, that's why. You know why CSGO is played to this day? Right? Because it runs super smoothly and super simply on, like, Valve's fucking engine that they made, the fucking Source engine. It's a Source engine. And Counter-Strike 2 runs on Source engine, like, 2. They just updated the Source engine to make a new game. That was essentially the same as the old game. Like, it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's just so funny to think, like, I am meeting your minimum specs. You don't have recommended specs, so you think this must be good enough because you don't have anything recommended. But at the same time, your shit's just not working. And again, I don't fault it for that because it's a beta, but it has to be perfect at launch. If you guys release this and it is not 100% perfect stable with all kinds of awesome content at launch, you're gonna need lots of fucking content lined up at launch, right? To get people to play this. Because anybody who's interested in this genre, you're competing with CSGO and you're competing with Valorant. You're also competing with Rainbow Six Siege, even though dead game, but if you're in the tactical shooter market, you have to compete. Like, not only that, you have to compete in the shooter market at large. So you have to get guys like me. I'm the customer. I'm the new guy. I'm the guy you want playing the game because I like the concept. I find it very interesting. But you guys have to make it work day one. Because if I try this day one, if they say, oh yeah, 1.0, everything's good to go, let's go. If I try this day one, like, oh, we need a day one patch. Okay. I wait a week and they patched it twice for some bugs. Okay, that's fine. And then it's like, oh, well, after the first week, we need like a month. You don't get a month. Okay, this is the same thing with films, right? Films die after 3 weeks. Like, any film that is still making money after 3 weeks in a theater is an amazing film. It's a really good movie. It has to be a good movie because it has to stay in theaters longer than that and has to keep up the momentum of gaining stuff. Deadpool and Wolverine, prime example. Opening weekend, it scores over a week. Its opening week, it scores $1 billion. Why? Because it's just that fucking good, boys. It was just that good. Like, they didn't make an astronomical amount of money, but they made enough money to continue funding Deadpool movies and basically saved the MCU and made it, like proof that it could be like profitable again if they write a decent story. But with this, again, the thing is, I'm hard on the game, right? I'm hard on the game because everyone else is going to play this and they're going to have machines that are $5,000 machines. They're going to have newer rigs. They're not going to experience any of these problems. And then when it launches and half the players can't play the game because your servers are stuttering, which you didn't notice because other people tell you and they swear up and down, nah, the game is fine. If you say the game is fine when someone else is having an issue, oh, works on my machine. Works on my machine is not an excuse. It has to work on every machine. It has to be crisp. It has to be clear. It has to be... Fortnite only worked. And that shit needed, like, massive updates. Like, the Fortnite Battle Royale needed massive updates for, like, 2 months before it was actually playable by the public. Because it was very rough in the first month. It was very rough. But that's the thing. You have to secure that. You have to get that day fucking one, right? And again, Fortnite, why did Fortnite go? It could run on a toaster. That's the only reason it got popular. It was free. There was no barrier to entry, right? 2 barriers to entry in games. 2. There are 2. 1, overpricing the game, right? Because even if somebody likes your neat concept, they're not going to give you $100 fucking dollars for it, okay? This goes to indie games too. If you make a solo indie game that's only like 6 hours of really nice content, you can get $30 out of that, you know? Like, okay, BattleBit Remastered, prime example. That's a game that was worked on by 3 guys over 7 years, right? This is a game that's been worked on by, you know, a lot of guys, like dozens of guys, for 2 years. 2 fucking years. Like, that's what I'm saying. And like 6 months, that's like development time. So really, it's only had a hardcore development for like a year and a half. Like I said, proper actual development of assets and tests and servers. And so that's the thing that kills me about this game. Wow, we've actually gone 6 hours talking about this. It's important, though. That's why I do these. That's why I wanted to play this. That's why I'm going to be playing Predecessor tomorrow, is to see how it shapes up. You know, Predecessor's launching 1.0, so we're going to see if it runs correctly. You know, Paragon the Overprime, right? The fucking Eastern developed one, the Korean one that was getting developed as like a spiritual successor to Paragon, right? The problem there is that they just didn't do the tech stuff, so I quit. As much as I wanted to play the game ran like ass. So if I can't play the game because it runs like ass, the fuck am I supposed to do, bro? Like, seriously, what am I supposed to do? Wait a minute. How did he ping him? Go back. How did he ping him through that wall? Okay, so... I'm trying to see this guy with the wall. Okay, he throws the wall. He shoots. Oh, it's because of the hologram. Okay, I was just making sure. Yeah, so the hologram revealed him. But yeah, no, that's it. It's like, if a game doesn't function, I don't play it. It's that simple. If the game can't work, I leave. Skyrim, prime example. I never went back to play Skyrim again because the game broke. It had a game-breaking bug. I only had 1 save file because that's how I play through those games, right? And the game simply ceased to function. So if the game is going to cease to function after years of possible patches to fix things, and you still haven't fixed it, right? Like, you resold the game 15 times, you still haven't fixed a core bug in the actual program. Yeah, you can just eat shit, and I'm not going to play your game. I don't care if it's good. I don't care if there's interesting parts to it, which in Skyrim there aren't really. But it doesn't matter how good the execution is. Your idea can be flawless, but your execution has to be as equally flawless. Like, especially for this game. Like, out of all kinds of games you can think of, a game like this has to be perfect day one. Because if it's not perfect, nobody's going to play. I know because I've gone through this a million times. Lawbreakers, it was overpriced, right? It ran beautifully, but it was overpriced. And nobody wanted to buy it. Nobody wanted to buy into it. Splitgate. Splitgate was a game that ran great. But Splitgate didn't have content. They didn't keep up with the content. And now they're getting a Splitgate 2, I guess, from all the weird hardcore fans that, I guess, gave them money. Or they must be having another investor or something. I don't know. But Splitgate 2 is somehow being made. which I guess it's their second attempt. They're gonna try to squeeze a little more money out of that before the entire IP just falls on its face and dies. Just because it's not every game has to be a mountain of success, right? You have games like Paladins that are still played to this day that generate some income, have a small team of developers still working on some stuff for the game, even though the publisher kind of abandoned it, right? But even then, Hi-Rez, right? Hi-Rez tries to do Rogue Company. Rogue Company is a search and destroy game, right? But it's cool because it's third person. You got like gadgets and cover and stuff, and that's pretty cool, right? It was a good game. It was a solid game. Only problem, missing content, and they wanted to charge for it. What should have been a free-to-play experience, they were charging for. So here, they are they have the store, right? They have free-to-play. Free-to-play is great because that's one barrier down. Free-to-play, like your pricing and your tech are the two things that will kill a game. So here, free-to-play, cool. No excuse not to try it. It's right there. It's free. Check it out. 2, the technical side of things. If the game doesn't function, it doesn't matter if it's free. It's like giving me a sandwich with like nothing on it and mostly bread. I don't care if you give me the sandwich for free. I'm not going to thank you for it. I'm not going to enjoy it because it's like you give me 2 loaves of bread. You give two halves of bread, right? And you give me what? Like half the mustard on it that there should be. 2 bits of bologna there in the. It's just sad. Like you give me a sad, like unfilled sandwich, like your fucking Subway or something. You give me some sad fucking sandwich for like a high price. Like I'm not gonna enjoy that because I'm paying good money for that. And you don't go. It's that simple. You don't go to a restaurant where they overprice things. And if you're not enjoying yourself, you're not enjoying yourself. And if you're not having fun in a game, you leave, right? With a movie, if you watch a movie and the movie sucks, you're there for 2 hours. In a game, if the game sucks, put it down, walk away. There's nothing to lose because there's no story in this game. There is no like narrative whatsoever, right? It's just future cyborg stuff. Cool, like which is a neat concept for a like arena shooter. But God, I don't know. Maybe like I just maybe it'll get worked on. I don't know. Like we don't even have a date for when it's coming out. That's the thing is. We're like so far back. We're like closed beta shit, right? So like we don't even know when it's going to come out. Finals, another great example of a game that has been just horribly optimized. This game not optimized, at least makes sense. I'm still mad about it because you're Battlefield devs. You should know better to how to optimize a game. You should know what the fuck you're doing. But this game, at least there's a reason because all this shit explodes and is destroyed. And there's like a bunch of guys running around doing crazy shit, right? In these fully photorealistic settings, right? You can see it's a very gorgeous looking game, right? So that's why it doesn't run so great. That's why if you go down here and you look at the thing, right? They want you to have 6600 above 1050 Ti. So I have the minimum. The game will function, but it will not function rather well, They want you to have like a Series 9 and a 2000 level graphics card, because that's what they built it for. The problem is they built for the maximum, not the minimum. If they built for the minimum, and it's also gamers' fault as well, because they kept saying like, oh yeah, we want glossier graphics, we want pretty game every year. Like that's what wins the Game Awards is pretty game. That's what all these streamer plays is game look pretty. Recently we've been getting more like simplistic games. They're getting like Power Wash Simulator, Lawnmower Simulator, Lethal Company, these little simpler, like much simpler games. But again, the finals wanted to compete with Apex, right? And look at where they are now. But do you guys want to look at where they are now? Let's look. So we look at the finals on Steam. They peaked at almost 250,000 players, guys. Like, let's look at all time. Look at that nosedive. They gently sloped in December of 23 to February of 24. This is what happens when you have, like, no good content in the game, but you have a cash shop. That cash shop was working day one, wasn't it? Except there were still bugs, there were still glitches, there were still optimization issues. But that cash shop, perfect. Perfect. And after February, it stayed pretty much the same. It's maintained, like, oh, look, 50,000 players. Next month, same thing, right? No drop. Oop. Half your players are gone. Uh-oh, what happened? Half your guys left because other games came out. Oh, look. 30 of your guys are gone now. And you have never recovered. They have not gone back above 20. Their new 24-hour peak is 14,000, right? Mind you, this is a game that's like 2 years old. Like almost 2 years old. Like it's getting there, right? Let's see. So, Paladins, Steam charts. Let's look at those. So, Paladins is a hero shooter that was released years ago. Absolutely years ago. Let's watch their numbers. Look at the very gentle over the years drop. This is what games are supposed to look like. This is what a multiplayer title is supposed to go through. A lot of hype at first, 60,000, right? A lot of hype at first. Hey, look, cool, open beta, woo! And again, most of this time was not full release. This was just in what they called OB, which is open beta, right? Like patch 58, patch 60, whatever. Working their way up to the 1.0, right? And I don't know when they hit 1.0, but you can see, here's your initial interest. It drops incredibly, like almost instantly, right? So you see like, oh, a lot of people played, and then like half the guys didn't stick around. Okay, cool. But you can see they maintained above this 17,000. They maintained above that for, my God, for 4 fucking years straight. They had 3 years, 3 or 4 years where they just maintained above 10,000. Look at this. It took them until here. If we want to be really nitpicky, we could say July of 2022 to dip under and stay under that 10,000. But again, you can see a spike here. People come back to play. Why? That's just how it is. It goes down, it has a spike. It goes down, it has a spike. It goes down. Like, interest is renewed every couple of months, right? And to this day, like right now, every day they're getting like 4,000 to 5,000 players. Still a very playable game. You can easily get matched with this. It's just as fun as it's ever been. They've gained players in the last 30 days. They're actually up. Their numbers are actually gone up recently. But look at this. Look at this perfect timeline of like, yeah, ton of guys here. Right? And then it's like, okay, and we just slowly, steadily decline. But when you look at the finals, what do we see? Wow, look at all these guys. The peak, the all-time peak. Wow, 240,000. Nosedived in 3 months. Nosedived and flattened out to 50,000. It's now at 14. So what's the percentage there? So let's say, just to be generous and round the numbers off, we'll say 250. This makes the math easier. 250 by that. So basically, what is 14,000 of 250? So I think we divide by that. We'll get it. We'll get like close to what we want. I'm not good with decimals. I'm really not. 17%? Is that it? Well, that has to be done 17 times. Yeah, let's see. Percentage of. I'm really not good with percentages. I always forget the formula. What is no, blank is what percent? Okay, so let's say what 15,000 we were being generous. Yeah, we'll be generous and we'll say 15,000, which is the percent of 250,000. Right, we'll calculate that. 6%. They have retained the finals after 1 year. Like they went from December to December. They're going to retain less than 6% of their player base. Paladins, meanwhile, right, if we were to say 60,000 peak, right, so just making the math easy, 60,000 peak with 5,000 player daily. Paladins has maintained over, like, fucking years, like almost a decade. Like, we've reached almost a decade of Paladins, and they have retained 8% of their initial peak as like daily concurrent players. They have not fallen below 8%. Meanwhile, the finals, big, huge game, 6%. So, you know, relative to that, you know, and this again is just showing Steam. There could be even more on console, but the point being is this is the number we have to work from. So the main thing I'm saying is when you come out the gate, you have to come out swinging. It cannot be early access. It cannot be bear with us. We're going to patch the game in 3 months. In 3 months, your studio will be under. because you cannot keep up. Like, let's say, okay. So the numbers we saw were probably 1 to 100. And we saw, what, 700 times 4, that's 28. And then 4,000, so plus 2,800. Oh, so that's 6,800. So that's $70, right? To buy through all that stuff. And that was what the buyable stuff we saw in the store. Now, I don't know if there's going to be specific skins and outfits and stickers or little nickel and dime things. But just from what we saw of, like, unlocking things by paying for them. 6,800, right? So that's $68, right? So we'll be generous with the math and say 70. So $30 million has to be divvied up between $70 purchases. You have to get, to make your money back, this game, like, not even be profitable. Not even to make a profit. This is just to cover the budget. This is to recoup investment. From what I'm currently seeing of the store in Spectre Divide, they will need $428,000. I'm sorry, no, sorry, that's wrong. They would need $70 from 430,000 different people. You have to get almost 500,000 people to pay you $70. You have to get an average of $70 out of 430,000 players. Are you out of your fucking mind? Do you have any idea how difficult that's going to be if your technical level of things doesn't work? The finals almost got money out of me. They were this close. If their shit worked, I would still be playing finals to this day. If on a technical level it was running smoothly, and it was running pretty great in the beta, and then when it gets to full launch, gone. Just frame rate died. Not running great at all. And they had like Elvis skins and shit in this game, and I would have bought one. There was a Lewis gun that I wanted. They have the Lewis gun, like the Lewis plate gun, like big LMG. And for the Elvis bit, they had like, for their first season, it was all like casino themed. And so they had like an Elvis skin, right? That was applicable to all 3 characters. Anybody could wear it. And then you had this plate gun, this Lewis gun, that they turned it into a roulette wheel. That's a clever fucking thing from the art team to do. That's cool as shit. If you're a samurai guy, if you like samurai shit, you will love this season of the finals, because it's all samurai shit. But I could not give them money because the game didn't function. If the game's not going to function, I can't appreciate the thing I bought. No matter how badly I want to support the developers in their quest, I cannot throw money out the window like that. Because, like, digital goods you do not own. They are an investment. They are a risk, just as any investment is. So you're risking it. You're asking people to risk on you hard-earned money in this economy, right? You want people to take a chance on you. Like Spectre Divide. You want people to take a chance on this and say, yep, I like CSGO, I like Valorant, I've spent a bunch of money in there, I'm going to spend money in here. You know? Like, Jesus Christ. And again, the game itself, the actual concept, pretty fucking nifty. And I want more of it. The execution was so bad in this beta. It was just... ugh. And the beta's been running, like, since the 13th. So they have had 6 days. They have had a full fucking week. They've had almost an entire week to patch this thing. Right? They've had an entire week to do patches and shit. Did they do any patches during the beta, is my question. So, recent events and announcements. Like, let's see. Do they have any, like, patch notes for the beta? No. Literally nothing. Just not one thing has been changed up in this. They have not changed it. Have they done any patches? This is the minimum here, right? Who can play, hardware requirements. Where is... So they had a limited stress test running on August 3rd. Really? That was your stress test? Was on August 3rd. So you guys spent 2 weeks. Like I'm sorry, you guys spent 10 days just to be... Okay. There was a limited stress test on August 3rd from, like, noon till 8 o'clock. Okay, cool. So, just to be fair, you guys spent 10 days after that patching. You spent... Okay, well, to be as generous as possible, we'll say you did 9 days of work to patch this, right? To be as fair as possible. We'll say 10. We'll say you were patching it during the stress test even. The first major stress test was fucking 2 weeks ago, basically. Like, almost 3 weeks ago. Like, almost. We're approaching 3 weeks ago for the first major stress test of the game. And the game is in this state. What were you stress testing? No, what'd you test? I want to know. Because you clearly didn't test your servers. You didn't test your tick rate. Like, look at this. This is their entire thing, by the way. This post. This is their first post. Was what is Spectre Divide? Building up the hype for it. Was August 1st. So, the first time anyone's seen this, they're building up to this, like, stress test. We're doing a stress test weekend on August 3rd. Cool. We're doing a stress test. These types of tests are critical to helping us get Spectre Divide where we want to be. Okay? Like, really? It's critical. So if it's so critical, why didn't you fix anything? Why does it run like dog shit? Why is it jerky? Why does the server fucking suck? Because clearly it's not me, because I made plays, even with the server being as bad as it is. I had a brain. I communicated. I was positioning where I should have been. I was doing everything I could to play the game right. I played the game as well as I possibly could. And sometimes I got lucky, and I got rewarded for it, and the game didn't spaz out on me. So when the game didn't spaz out on me, I was doing well. When the game spazzed out on me, I was dying a lot. So that's your game's fault. It is your fault that I died in this game. It is your fault that I now have a bad impression of the game. Because you guys did not stress test appropriately. I can only imagine how much worse it must have been. If this is the state it's in now, I mean... Alright, I gotta end the stream. But before we do, I want to take a quick look and see if anybody's streaming this. Like, I want to see... Like, is anybody actually streaming this right now or playing it at all? You know? Like, here's Jack talking about it, you know? But Jack is a YouTuber. He has, you know, a billion fucking things. What, 100 hours of Spectre Divide. So this guy's played 100 hours of Spectre Divide, right? So, let's see. 100 hours of Spectre Divide. What does it look like? All right, cool intro. Nobody cares. Oh, this is the guy that was saying it was the next big shooter. So he's a shill, right? So first off, we know this guy is a shill. And I played 100 hours of it. You have? Okay, cool. Yeah. Let's see. So Shroud, I guess, was covering it. And we know Shroud, he's a big YouTuber guy, has a perfectly working Mega Machine that can handle any garbage that gets thrown at it. Let's see. It's gameplay trailer. See, tips. Everybody's got tip videos. Nobody currently streaming this. Let's see. Twitch. Let's go to Twitch and see. Do we have to log in to use Twitch? Or can we just... No, we can just browse. We don't have to be logged in. Let's see. Spectre Divide. Anybody currently playing? Anybody. Okay, so this guy's got, you know, some viewers. Cool. So maybe we'll just, you know, hop in on this guy. Who is this? Is this Shroud? It says Shrewd. Look at this. You can see the stuttering, right, though? You can see it, right? Am I out of my mind? Am I crazy? Let's see. Let's go to the source 1080p. Am I out of my mind, or is this stuttering a bit? Like, it's not terrible, right? It's better than mine, but it feels a little floaty, doesn't it? Feels just a little bit. Ooh. You see that? It just kind of does that, doesn't it? Let's see. Who else? Let's go, like, lower on the totem pole here. See other people. See, so there's this guy, right? You can see this guy's having stuttering. You can see it. So let's see. So his source is 936. Okay, that's interesting. Let's go at 720, just to be, you know, just be consistent. So this guy, notice that. Notice the jerking. Notice the jerking of it. Like, it's bad, right? Like, it's bad. Look at him. With his walk. His walk is like a little... Every, like, third step, it has, like, a pause in it. Okay, I can't... Can I send a message, or I have to be logged in to send a message? Okay, no, I can stop in, I guess. I could log into my Twitch. I haven't done that in a while, but no, never mind. See if we can get a response out of this guy. See if he's like... Okay.
It's okay.
Overtime. Win by 2.
Oh, fuck. Okay, it's not okay. It's Jover. It's actually Jover.
Stuttering. Let's see. Or is the game having some stuttering issues for you? Yeah. So we'll just ask this real quick.
You have the Zeus.
Oh, we have to fucking log in. Oh my god, what was it even under?
You have the Zeus.
That should be it, maybe? Nope, wasn't it? Okay, hold on. I gotta see.
Damn it. How the fuck?
Alright, let me reset my password here. I'm gonna mute that. I just gotta reset this real quick so I can actually ask this guy what's up with that. Oh my god, I have to fucking do this. Ugh, use the email. I'm gonna use Twitch. It's so fucking long. Holy shit. I haven't used Twitch in forever, bro. Like, I streamed on Twitch for a bit, but it's like, I just want the VODs, you know, so I'll just stream on YouTube instead. Let's see, go ahead and reset this. I can't believe I have to reset my password. It was set for so long. I hate it because, like, they require you to have it at a certain strength. I hate when that happens. There we go. I think that should be good. Oh god, I have to fucking do this for my phone too. God, these multi-factor authentication things, I swear. Because I just have got to ask this guy. I have to ask this guy what's up with his shit, you know? Okay, I think... God, the fact that I have to reset this whole password just to make it an even simpler password that I'm not going to use ever again. Oh my god, I have to log in again. I just logged in on another tab. Their system sucks. I think we just update across any tabs I had opened, but, you know, that's Twitch for you. Oh, good. I'm going to have to rewrite the message, aren't I? I should have copy and pasted it. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Because it looks like he's got a little bit of a chunk to it. Let's see.
Birth week.
For the birth wishes.
Okay, so we're already in this.
Stuff morning, yeah.
I do kind of want to see if this guy wins, too. Okay. Yeah.
Were you revealed?
I was revealed
Anything about jail?
Because it's a little jerky when you watch it.
Jail. I'm rapping. tapping.
God, I'm so invested in this guy. I want to see him win. Go on, son. Let's go. Oh, no. He died. Big Satch. But he's got another guy. He'll clutch it up. Oh, really? Fucking Twitch. Come on. Why do you get a buffer right there? Yeah, still in 720. I'll be fine. And yeah, it's hard to tell if it's like from the game or from the stream, but like the way it moves, I'm pretty sure it's the fucking game doing it. I swear, everything I did in the game, it was just like jerky as hell for like no apparent reason. Ooh, he tried for it.
So bad. Hey Reaper, what's up? Hey man, just checking on some other streamers, compare my experience with theirs. Is it just me, or are you also experiencing stutter in the game server? Yeah, I was experiencing gnarly stutter a couple games ago. I haven't really been feeling it in this game at all.
Right?
Push forward, please. But a couple games ago, I was.
Defenders have won the match.
But yeah, a couple games ago, I was getting like unplayable stutter, and I couldn't tell if it was just on my end or what. Because I'd like come back and everyone would just be teleported. I'd be like in the middle of a.
But it's me, right? It's my
so
hardware.
this is
According to the
Shroud.
game, it said
Shroud's new shooty game. That like he's helping like some helping. He's attaching his name to it, but he's definitely just like a consultant in terms of like the development process, and pretty much just probably telling them what he'd like to see and stuff like that.
Wow.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
Like, yeah, that's exactly what we need. We need pros like Shroud telling the game developers what they should do. Because fuck regular people who might want to just play a competitive game. Nah, let's go straight to the esports guys who aren't really esports guys anymore and are just sort of boring to watch. Because, like, Shroud is not fun to watch. He's not energetic. There's nothing interesting about him. I don't get... Like, people watch him for, like, tips and tricks, and they think that, like, some of his skill will rub off on them. Like, I don't get it. It's so weird to me how people watch stream. But there's proof. There's proof. Somebody else was getting unplayable stutters. It is not my system. It is the game's servers. And if you people do not fix this, your game will be dead within a week. Not within a month. Not within 2 months. Not within 3 months. Not within a year. You are not even going to last as long as the finals has. Okay? You will be looked at as an oddity of, oh, this is new. Let's try this. And everybody will come try it. And 80% of your players are going to have problems. And, like, 90% of those 80 are just going to leave. You're going to have, like, let's be optimistic here. And let's say you have, best case scenario, you have a finals level launch. You have 250,000 guys on Steam charts, right? Let's do some math. So you have 250,000 guys day one, and everybody's like, wow, this is so cool. Okay, so if we multiply this by like 0.5, right? Let's say, actually, let's be generous. We're going to say 0.25, a quarter of your guys. That's 62,500 players. Now again, we've already done the math. You require 430,000 players to give you money. Which means that you will need, now again, you're going to need to average that per 4. So you're going to need a minimum of 430,000 players first, right? You're going to need that many guys per server. So you're going to need, let's say you get 100,000 guys, right? You would need, let's say 30,000 of them maybe give you money, right? You would need, what, 30 million divided by 30,000. 30 million split between 30,000. So, let's say you have 100,000 players, right, at launch. You retain enough to stay above, say, 50,000, right? Out of that, you maybe get, out of all the people who have ever played the game, enough stick around to where 30,000 or so want to pay you, right? Those 30,000 will have to give you $1,000. You will have to average, if your game does not keep 100,000 players, you would have to average $1,000. The less guys you have, the worse the figures look for you. And again, this is not to be profitable. This is to make your money back, okay? And I really kind of hope this is stressing out the tech team to hear this. I hope that the designers are coming down hard on them and being like, look, fuckers, we did the art, those guys did the marketing, everybody else has done the job. Why can't you fix these servers? Because the game doesn't run, the game doesn't sell. It's that simple. Anyway, this has gone on long enough. I love the concept. I want to see more of the concept. But I will not tolerate even a You have to have perfect frames for a game like this. On launch, that server had better be peak. It better be perfect, immaculate. All right. Also, thanks to Trash Talk for answering my question on the stream. Cool guy. Yeah, no, it's fucked, is what it is. Right now it is foo bar. It is unplayable. If you can play it, great. God bless you. I am so happy for you. I can't. A lot of other people are having stuttering issues for seemingly no reason. It could be that servers are getting crossed. It could be that it's late at night and they're letting people who should not be in my server come into my server, and I'm having to play with people who have worse connections, and that's causing some sort of delay. I don't know. Anyway, that is it for this stream. Tomorrow we're doing Predecessor, so I'm looking forward to that, right? So we'll see how that goes. There's actually a new character well, not new character, it's an old character from Paragon, but they've rebuilt all the characters, right? So this one's new to Paragon. Or new to Predecessor from Paragon is what I mean. It's been almost 7 hours, guys. Give me a break here. But yeah, no. There's a new character called Zinx that looks like a really cool support that I want to play. And yeah, I want to see how my old guys like Revenant and like Marlock? Is that his name? Marlock or Mortar? Molar? I don't know. He's a soldier guy. Just basic like rifle, grenades, I love that type of guy. I don't know. I'm a big Punisher fan, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, that is it for the stream. Thanks to Sam for stopping by, checking in on me. Dark Assassin, same as well, even though you insult my hairline. How dare you? Anyway, that's it for the stream. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you did, then do the usual. Like, subscribe, check out my streams, and I will see you guys in the next video. Reaper the Rager, signing off.